shy.
Yo guys, what's going on? It's your boy 3 Chicken Nugz coming live to you from the day of Yoshi's Rivals. So we're gonna get hyped. We're gonna get going. Let's fucking go, fellas. Just remember, keep everything out there on the rift. Don't fucking leave anything back. Be the hero. Make the play. Do what you gotta do to win. People won't remember if you win or lose, but people will remember Twitch clips forever. Let's go! And now we're cutting live to Shane, who's gonna kick us off with the rest of Yoshi's Rivals.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Nugz, for that pleasant introduction. It was a pleasure working with you to get some of these fun clips shot for the big day today. I am Shan Rap, and today we're going to have a League of Legends tournament. There's going to be a six-game round-robin tournament with a little bit of a break in between, and then we're going to lead into a best-of-3 series to determine not only the third place winner, but the champion of the Yoshi's Rivals Reborn tournament. Just now, I'm going to help break down the roster with you, or all the rosters with you. In our first game, we're going to have SLH versus the Mob. SLH, or Santa's Little Helpers, is consistent of Bo Gumphrey, Floyd Larder, who was a last-minute substitute for Akio, Frigglesnart, Jerbear, and then they are captained by Subsonic. The Mob is the other team that is playing here, and they have Finite Variable, Fuller, Jet, captained by Fife, and Red Joker. Our other two teams, RLT and first place finishers, we will get their chance in just a little bit. Now that we are all set to go, I do just want to say thank you to Ganon Beats and Brer and Bramble for bringing us some of the content for today. Ganon Beats did all of the music that you're going to hear, and Brer and Bramble designed t-shirts for everyone, as well as the logo. So yeah, with that said, as Nugz said, Twitch clips are forever, so let's get things started. I'm now joined by Guy Confetti and Butt Munch here. They're going to be our commentators for game one. And yeah, we are ready to start. So, what do you guys think of this game that's coming up?
Oh, it's gonna be some pro gamer moves, that's for sure.
It's definitely a hype matchup. Got nothing more to say about that. Just
Yeah, we're really eloquent speakers. I don't know if you could tell.
Yeah, there's a reason that I put you guys on the schedule to do the
Yeah,
first
worst
game.
for first.
Yeah, you just get it out of the way. But we are into game now. So I will kind of pass it over to you guys. I'll be around on the mic, chiming in here and there. But yeah, this is your time to shine.
Luke, how you doing today?
I'm doing swell.
Do you know anything about these teams? Because that sure is don't.
Oh yeah, I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Who do we got playing here? We got
We got Friggle Snart.
SLH versus the Mob. All right.
You know anything about Friggle Snart? He doesn't have a Wikipedia page entry, so I don't really have a player history of any of these.
That's yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Ooh, so this is interesting. So because they had a last second substitute, all of their roles are now all over the place here. So in scrims, Friggle Snart was playing at ADC actually, and so I think everyone has switched roles except for Jerbear.
That is extremely
Scrim.
interesting. You know, Jerry Bear scares me in the jungle. I'm gonna say it. Jerry Bear scares me in the jungle. I've definitely played some customs matches against him where he just showed me how to jungle, and he taught me how to be scared.
Well, the real scary part about him too is his champ pool is so deep you can't even just like, oh, you got to ban this and it's easy then. It's nope, he'll just you can throw you 9 bans at him and he'll still pull something out and beat you with it.
Now, is it deep or is it wide?
Yes.
All right, that makes sense. Man, I heard a bunch of typing after I said that, and I thought Shane was about to mute me.
I do have that power. Just to confirm with the commentators, you're watching my screen, or are you guys in this lobby?
I'm watching your stream.
I'm watching the Twitch stream right now. Yeah.
You can watch the Discord one.
The Discord,
now.
there
I didn't have that up initially, but that should be easier for you to navigate.
Zooey Mama, indeed. Do you know what that's from? Zooey Mama? I just started saying it.
We got a Seraphine first pick. That'll probably be going bot lane with Subsonic, I would imagine. I don't think Terminal Dogma, aka Bo Gumfrey, plays that champion.
No, that doesn't seem like
Jugo might play it.
And yeah, Terminal Dogma, I'm going to refer to as Bo Gumfrey on the stream. This person is going to be commentating one of the finals matches, and I will confirm with them then and there what they prefer to be using for this tournament. But I go by Bo for now.
I love the Jarvan pick. Jarvan is so strong. He's so good in the early levels. Especially, are they on the bot side or the top side of the map? SLH team.
They should be on the bottom side.
Yep.
Yeah, so on the bot side, if I were Jeremy, I would hit the red buff, I would hit the Raptors, I would hit that Gromp, and I would look to invade. It depends a little bit on who Fife's going to play, but I feel like Fife plays a lot of 6 camp clearers.
That Nautilus pick all but confirms the Seraphine will probably be going to Subsonic in the bot lane, which makes me think that they've got a plan to either play Yone or Yasuo mid lane.
Interesting.
So if I were the Mob in this situation, I would be... That's who's on the right, correct? Yeah, if I was the Mob in this situation, I'd be looking to ban out both those champions here. SLH really putting together a strong team fight comp here, though. That should that's a tough comp to beat in a straight up head-to-head team fight.
Most definitely, some fantastic poke. You got the Uber frontline with Dr. Mundus. Let's see who they go to ban.
Okay.
Guy Confetti, was he a genius or who? I guess we'll find out, but I don't know. I think you were correct with your call. They're probably going to funnel towards a mid Yone.
Yep. Now, I will say that Bo Gumfrey he's a much better Yone player than Yasuo player, so maybe you can get away with banning just one of them and just banning the Yone.
Yeah, that is true. They also have a lot of knockups though between
Yeah,
Jarvan and Nautilus,
that is
so I
true.
can see it going both ways. Do you think the mob has any interest in selecting Yone or Yasuo?
I think it's unlikely. I don't think they have anyone on their team that really pilots either of those champions.
Except for Jeremy, who does everything. I'm sorry, Jerry Bear.
I think you got your team names backward here. Mob's the team on the right.
Yep, that is correct. I was just keeping the viewers in check, you know.
Yep. Mission accomplished.
We got some BM in the chat, which I'm gonna participate in.
What do you guys think the game plan is going to look like for each of these teams? Do you think they're going to have a certain strategy regarding like early dragons, early rifts, or how do you guys think the game's going to play out?
I'm expecting just scrappy fighting. There is the Yone coming in.
Good
You're a
call.
genius.
Great call.
And who they need a top laner still? Who would I expect them to play here? I would guess maybe Fiora would probably be the strongest pick, I think, here. I know that's something that Friggle plays.
That is a Friggle character. It's a lot of AD.
Good into Mundo.
Uh,
Aatrox also works.
They do have a Seraphine though, so that's a good point.
I don't know if like the AD AP balance thing like is that much of an issue. Like unless you get it to really late game or and you're against several tanks who can just really stack that armor and get a ton of value
Yeah.
out of it. Like I don't know, I feel like most games are ending before 30, 35 minutes where that becomes a factor and people are buying their 4th and 5th items.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you pigeonhole yourself too early in the draft, they can rotate and just start picking big tanks.
That's true.
If you pick if you pick a Yasuo mid and your ADC and an AD top laner all in your first 3 rotations, they can just lock in a Mel fight and then you're not going to win that game.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
But
Especially against this team where their big tank is Mundo. We got Diana who's pretty squishy. Zillion's gonna give some reprieve. Same with Lux with their shield, but like still, I don't think they're too worried. As far as early game, so I feel like Jeremy's gonna want to pressure objectives early because Diana's gonna be weak until definitely level 6, but probably most likely until she gets her first item. She still does damage, but she's just not nearly as versatile.
I think, unless I'm not 100% familiar on how this bot lane works, but I know Nautilus is good in Deluxe. I think that Santa's Little Helpers has just 3 winning lanes here. So if they can just snowball that into a lead, I think that's their win condition.
Okay. Versus what the mob is playing for like a stalemate or slight loss in the early mid and then come back mid late.
Yeah, just the Lux and Zillion are both so good late game, and Mundo also scales up pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this game should come down to who can get the early lead. If the mob can get the early lead, I think they're sitting very good this game.
I'm excited for this bot lane. I've never seen Seraphine Nautilus duo. What can you tell me about it?
You grab them and then they don't move for 4 or 5 seconds. So
I see.
Because Seraphine, because her E ability will upgrade CC to the next highest level, so a no CC becomes a slow becomes a root, and root becomes a stun. So Nautilus is auto attack roots people, so then she can just instantly stun them.
Oh my
winning
god.
almost every trade. Yep.
That's abysmal.
I don't know if that lane has enough damage to kill anyone other than maybe Lux.
But I don't know if Jerry Bear starts camping bot, or at least comes down once or twice. Like you're saying, if they can snowball, get a few kills, then snowball that victory, shove them out of lane a few times, deny XP.
Yeah, the mob's bot lane is definitely immobile. If that would definitely be the lane I'm looking to camp here. Yeah, between Jarvan, Seraphine, Nautilus, that is you're not moving.
Yeah, exactly. And also conversely, like I never wanted to gank Dr. Mundo. Like he's got the spell shield. I need someone to proc that, and even then, I guess Aatrox has pretty ample CC. But Zillion also is just hard. He's got the speed up, he's got a stun, he's got the revive.
Yep.
So how's the weather where you are, Luke?
It's actually a pretty nice day today. It's
Yeah.
it's just barely below freezing.
That's fantastic.
Yesterday was about I think it was 2 degrees. So today is like
Oh, that's
30,
like,
so that's a lot better.
you may as well go swimming.
Yeah.
That's the beach day. And this morning I woke up to like sleet and hail and snow and rain. It was a combination of all of the above, and it was going about 45 degrees. It's fantastic. Went for a walk. Happiest I've ever been in my life.
You know, I'm gonna be honest though, I haven't been outside in, you know, for probably 48 hours. So
We've all been there, especially these last few years.
luckily in the winter, you know, people don't look down on you for not doing that.
It seems we're about loaded in. I will say, the skin lineups not looking fantastic. Okay, I don't want this to be a huge point of contention, but the mob 4 out of 5 of them are matching with like a darker palette, and then they got Santa Zillion just hanging out with the bright red. Like, what are you doing, Fuller? Come on, come on.
We are having some slight issues loading into the game. I'm going to have the players pause the match and we're going to get a real load in here. 1 second.
All right.
Hey, Luke.
Yes.
You know the word casual, and sometimes it gets shortened to cash. How would you write that? Like, if you were to convey that same tone in a message.
Cause that's a weird one because in casual there's like it's just like CAS, like that where the S, but the S is making a J sound. So that's
Yeah, like, what do you do with that?
I don't know.
One of life's many insolvable riddles.
We are back, by the way.
Alright, we're back in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this bot lane. They're both looking purple, both looking fantastic.
But
Then we
the
got Zillion with red.
dark star skin synergy, that's important.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
We got both teams look like they're doing 5-point start. No one's looking to make any early cheesy plays. We're just
Smart
wants to play a
people.
straight up fair game.
Makes perfect sense. One side's got Lux, the other side's got Nautilus. It'd be a coin flip. No one wants to start on a coin flip.
Yeah. See where we got both. It looks like both junglers are going to be starting on the bot side of the map.
Classic. Get that strong leash.
Now, if we're looking at the, if we're doing a little Magic the Gathering color analysis for these team comps,
Oh yeah, hit me.
SLH has got a very strong red comp, and the mob, I believe, has got a very strong blue comp. So this is a very, definitely a mismatch of archetypes going on here.
That is so true. You're such a smart individual. You know, yeah, that's all I got. I will say mono red is the way to go. Just objectively speaking, it's the best color in Magic. And don't ask a Magic player this because there's no point in asking. Like, if you ask them, it's just such an obvious answer to the question that like they're gonna look at you disrespectfully. And you're trading the bottom lane.
See, we got Diana going for the full clear. Jarvan only going for, I would assume, a 3-camp clear into a gank somewhere. So we should see the Jarvan onto the map, making a gank sooner. Looking usually right around the 3-minute mark is when that'll happen.
I'm not so sure about that. He's committing to a 5 camp, which is strange because you don't hit level 4 off of a 5 camp and scuttle anymore. You either commit to the 6 camp to hit level 4, or you do 3 camp and look for some lane XP and kills. Looks like they're making some magic happen. Oh, Yoni's just... Good ward, Terminal Dogma / Bowgun Free. Good word. I love that word. Friggle shoving in, getting constant hits on Jet. Jet's only level 2 and blows Flash.
I'm not sure if that flash was necessary.
I don't know. It's more the fear factor.
We got the game coming in.
Fife is diving, and by diving, he's thinking.
Aatrox can stay alive for just a few more seconds here. Jarvan's on the way. And good counter gank to prevent the dive.
Indeed. He must have gone up as soon as he saw that. Is Rib rewarded? Oh, initial skirmishing.
Still fighting. I think Diana wins that one, yeah.
Interesting. So on the bot lane, they're just hanging out. Like Seraphine just wants to farm.
Yep.
That must be nice.
Yeah, the only way that lane ever gets a kill is if Lux or Jhin is very out of position.
That gets bouncing. He's suddenly a level ahead. It's not a bad move, but at the same time, just got his passive up.
Yeah.
Yep. And Friggle's also down 200 health on Mundo. I don't know if that was a high percentage play.
It applies some pressure though, and it lets Friggle get back to hitting the wave, not delayed off of it. As we see that now, Diana seeing that gank top and pathing towards bottom. I'm just gonna recall because the lane is not in a spot to be ganked.
Looks like she's falling back to her level 2 Gromp, maybe.
Got the first dragon spawning pretty soon here. I think it's, if I'm reading the timers right, we got 10 seconds here.
I can't read, so that's all you.
Yeah. I don't expect either team to take a super early dragon here, and either jungler is particularly good at killing the dragon. So I would expect that would be we'll have a few minutes before that gets taken.
Yeah, Jarvan does it all right. He's got a lot of damage, but he doesn't have the best sustain in the world, and Jet's about to die. Oh my god, first blood goes to the vampire thing. Ooh, Jarvan's in bot lane for the gank. Oh, the purple synergy isn't enough? Fife rotates down. Is he able to get the pick on Subsonic? Sub blows Flash. Meanwhile, Nautilus is still zoning off the other two.
With Nautilus. That was a great counter gank from Diana here.
Yeah, fantastic, but it's still 1-for-1. Can they clean this up? Jeremy's down to 200 health. Fife should be able to pop this. Has he blown? I don't think he used his second E.
Don't believe so.
He must have, otherwise he would use that immediately.
1-for-1. Good job with Jeremy there, getting the Jerber getting the trade kill.
Fantastic. Fantastic work, gentlemen. Something that's interesting is because they both started bot side and because they both kind of want to do similar clears, they both end up being in the perfect position to, whoever clears first, they gank, and then the other person's already there, so they follow up for counter gank. We saw that top lane, we saw that bottom lane. And because neither of them want to take objectives too early, unless they have double prio in the mid lane and whatever respective lane is top or bottom, they're probably not going to go for an early objective either, so I don't see a reason for them to break that mirroring.
Yeah, both Jarvan and Diana actually function very similar as champions. They both want to, they're both very early aggressive champions who want to fight and are not particularly strong at farming. They're both looking to just dive in and assassinate a priority target.
Eagles are fighting in wave. Oh, but the wave bounces. They walk away with similar amounts of health. They both just heal so much. It's hard to gauge what's gonna
Yeah.
happen.
I would imagine this lane is Aatrox favored. I'm not 100% sure on the matchup. I would imagine, based on just the insane amount of healing Aatrox has, though, I would have to imagine it's Aatrox favored.
Are they looking for a steal on second blue? Diana secures it, but it's 3v2.
Hook, good hook.
Yon... Do they clear it before Yona has to back?
Oh,
Oh, he's shielded by Lux.
Gets away with single-digit health there.
But I love the aggression, you know? If you keep putting up plays like that go unpunished, they're gonna find blood eventually. Looks like they're starting Dragon. Neither top laner has Telly, so it's a 4v4. Diana's starting Grunt maybe to get health back, but it looks like they just aggroed Hextech. Not goes in 1v4, possibly to protect his laner, but it's not enough.
Yeah, that was what some would call an int.
Yeah.
There was I don't know who's on the shot calling duty, but I don't think they had enough of an advantage to.
Yeah, it seemed like Jarvan and Yone walked away immediately once they knew that it wasn't like 100%.
Yep.
Seraphine kind of got picked, not walked in to survive or to save her, but wasn't enough.
They bullied Diana kind of low, but there was still 3 other members right there ready to stop that from happening.
We'll have to see what happens. Bot lane's already down 3 kills. Sorry, the mob is already up 3 kills on the bot lane, but Aatrox is looking mighty scary. He's up a wave, 2 waves, and up a kill.
I'm seeing
Top
a
lane is
pretty sizable mid lane CS difference that's growing here as well.
You are so correct. My word. It's almost 30 CS. Terminal Dogma, more like CS King.
Now, Zillion should be good at farming, at least until he gets I believe it's once you get the last
book?
chapter you can start one-shotting the caster minions.
I think that makes sense, because all I can think about Zillion is that he just fricks up the wave when he plays support. Like, there's no way I can lane get against a Zillion.
And when he throws his little pocket watches, they really don't do a whole lot, so.
Purple bot lane looking fantastic. You know, Mob, I'm sorry for dogging on you earlier. You guys look great.
As my team having the resident purple skin aficionado, I would say that's a good looking bot lane they've got there.
It's a great looking bot lane. Ooh, looks like they got a pick. No, never mind. They don't want to fall up on that damage the way they've aim coming.
That is a scary lane though. If Seraphine ever gets, hypothetically, they maybe could have killed her there. With,
I'm not so sure. She's up 10 CS and a component.
Yeah.
Or no, that's just a Doran's. Never mind.
I'm just thinking if you the Lux root into Jin root into Lux ult into Jin ult, that's a lot of damage from a long way away.
Yeah, that's true. They're not committing though. Looks like finite variable might be low on mana.
Yeah, he might not have enough mana for the full combo.
Or they're just waiting for the secure with Jeremy.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, top lane's an island.
We've got 4 people coming bot lane here. They might be looking to dive.
Spicy. I like it. I like the spice. Yona's wrapping around. They all show. So in 4. Yone also they get the wombo. That was so clean.
Good first
but
kill.
Someone's still tanking.
No. 2 for 1 though. So far that's fine.
We'll see.
Diana
Fight is
gets
still in
clean
there.
up here though.
Yup. Yikes.
I think that was
not
good
too
recognition
shabby.
Good recognition from Fife there with the seeing that everyone was off the map, knowing that they probably had 4 people going bot lane.
Yeah, and rotated right there.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. They're kind of matching each other on the board, so like they can't really take advantage of each other's presences. Something happening in the top lane. They're both so low. Friggle takes it over.
Yeah, this is a rough lane for the Mundo. It's because it's one of those lanes where you always think you can fight and then you just can't.
Yeah. His tally's up, so he shouldn't lose too much CS here. Her experience.
Well, there's a little bit of a lull in the action. I'm gonna have everyone be aware that there's going to be a poll after the game, and you can vote for the MVP after the poll has been up for a few minutes. We're gonna see the winner, and we're gonna pull them for an interview after the game. So look for that right as soon as this game wraps up, and keep that in mind as you watch.
Thank you, Shanram.
You're very welcome.
First mythics of the game coming in here. Just bought in the last pack. We got the Rocket Belt on Diana and the Gore Drinker on Aatrox. Both those very standard. Definitely the strongest picks on both of them.
And very scary. Diana with the, what, 12-ish minute Rocket Belt, she's had 3 kills. She's very, very scary. And she's got a ton of backup with the Zillion. Oh no, that's the other team. Huh. But yeah, with Zillion and Lux. I was thinking about Seraphine. But I'm a monkey. I'm monkeying around.
Jet for being down 3 kills, he is keeping up fairly well in CS though, so the lead is not insurmountable. I think one good gank up there might be able to turn that lane back around.
And it's also Mundo. Like it's like he's like the Lexus of cars. Like he's always gonna do well after 20 years.
It's the 1996 Subaru champion. All right, this dragon, I think, yeah, that's a free dragon. Safer.
Yep, they're trading Rift for Drake. It looks like. And I think that's a fantastic trade on the mild part. I would happily take Rift over Dragon here.
I think the only consideration is because Dragon is guaranteed value, whereas Rift Herald is sort of variable in value. Sometimes
that's
it can be
true.
worth a lot. Sometimes it can be worth almost nothing.
That's very true, especially right now, with the plates having gone up just as he took it. He never got an opportunity to get any plates, and all the towers are pretty much full HP, so it's not like he's gonna guarantee a break off of any of those. But at the same time, like knowing that the mob is a team fight comp, juice happening in the bot lane. Jin is jugoing. Jin does nothing.
A lot of damage there.
Fantastic work. Jeremy
That's
Flash.
the power of that combo, though.
Jeremy
is there to block.
Goes back in after being denied. It wasn't enough. Let's see if Yone can. Yone misses his ult. We got Italian coming back. A 4v5 right now. They take 1 for 1. Aatrox is going back in.
An aggressive flash into nothing.
Yeah. It looks like he wanted to skirmish while the team was still deciding what to do. I think they absolutely just kept going there. Muno doesn't have telly. It's a 5v4. Or a 4v3, rather. But anyway, what it was saying, like, yeah, Dragon is guaranteed value, but knowing that the mob has a stronger teamfight team, maybe they're willing to stack those first 2 dragons while they kind of get their gold, get their items, scale up. Take the risks, which are guaranteed gold, or at least tower damage, get something of value while the other team takes Drake. And then play for 4 Drakes later on.
Have an Infernal Soul this game. I think both teams use Infernal Soul very well. I think. Yeah, and I'd say they both use about equally well, so neither team is super favored taking it, or super favored if they get it.
A tight game, 24k to 23.3, 7 kills apiece. CS is a bit across the board, is kind of wild across the board, but the only real difference is in the mid lane, where Fuller is up kills on Terminal Dogma.
Yep. This is the classic Zillion play, though, is I'm just going to sit here in mid lane and do absolutely nothing until team fights, and then I'll casually pick up a kill or 2 and res mighty carry, and then we win the fight.
And deny you your kill.
Yep.
Yeah, Zillion's the worst. Low-key the best, but like a good Zillion will ruin your day. Or at least he ruins my day like no one else. I wonder how tower damage is looking. Looks like both the top and the bot towers are... Oh, and mid. They're all at half health from up the mob. So what you're saying is coming to a little bit fruition.
No one's cracked first hurt yet, though. No lane has any huge advantage yet.
Yeah, and we'll see. Looks like they're about to get a pick on Nautilus mid. And drop the Herald, yep. I think it does like 2600 health at this point, so they're not going to break it here, but they might be able to follow up on risk pressure and break it.
It usually does about a little over half, a little under half, something like that for damage of the turret. Now, I've noticed the Aatrox keeps trying to has the lane prowess, so has been roaming down to these fights. But I honestly almost think the Aatrox should just sit in that lane and try to bully the Mundo as much as he can.
Yeah, I think you're right. He had such an early lead, and not that he's not leading by any means, like he's up an item, but he hasn't really used it to his full potential. He's looking for roams, but it almost becomes even as a result because he roams, he doesn't get anything for it, like the telebot, like that roam mid just now. I think you should be looking to push tower.
Nope. Okay, they're backing off. They don't think they have quite enough damage for that.
Although
he's got to come back, and Zillion can just set up
for the stun. Yep.
And there it is.
Ooh, stun's mid ult.
Good.
Wasn't enough.
Good queuing up of the ult there for Yone though. I think that saved him.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, we got a few more mythics finished. The Ludens on the Seraphine is definitely an interesting one.
Yeah, it's because they're going for spice.
Yeah,
I think Subsonic Subsonic is not a casual player. He goes hard or he goes home.
Now, I don't know if that's the best item in most situations, but I think in their team comp, it actually makes a lot of sense because their whole team comp is very much so a dive-centered comp.
Yeah.
And the Ludens just gives you more upfront damage to really be able to follow up on the dives better.
Looks like a dragon fight. Again, Mundo doesn't have telly for this. I don't know if he was tracking that or not, but this could become a 5-4 pretty quickly. Jarvan goes in, gets a knockoff. Red team slays dragon. They get a combo. Mob gets a combo. Looking for a Jin ult to finish off Subsonic, but no one walks away with a kill. Oh no, just kidding. Diana died.
Curing the dragon.
And then they clean up Jarvan. It's a jungler for a jungler while the mob takes dragon. Frigglesnark just kind of YOLOing his way in. Neither of them can really do anything. He can't win anything 3v1.
I think that teleport needed to come in sooner or not at all.
Yeah, 100% because they lost tower and dragon for that. They needed to commit one way or the other.
Yep.
Well, it looks like they can get mid for this. It's not a total loss.
Yep. Mid turret is the most valuable turret.
And Lux! Frigglesnart never wants to go out without a fight.
Finite Variable getting a little greedy
this
there.
This map just blew wide open.
Still incredibly close though.
Yeah.
Just handshaking objectives and kills across the map here.
I'd say, it's either really, really action-packed gameplay or really slow gameplay.
Yep.
Quick look at the gold. Diana's leading at a far margin, also known as a Fargin or a Largin, short for large margin, for the mob. Likewise,
every other lane is winning for SLH though.
Exactly.
I don't think the support gold matters a whole lot. The Nautilus is down in the Lux, but I don't think it really ever matters because as long as Nautilus can CC people, it's gonna be
Aatrox getting engaged on using his ult. Looks like he's gonna survive a little bit. It gets down as a 1-for-1. And Diana is she's been off the map for like that felt like back-to-back deaths. Like she's got to be falling behind Jarvan right now.
I think Mundo
walks in front of Yone and just kills him. We'll see.
The Bramble Vest doing a lot of work in that fight.
Yeah. Bramble Vest MVP. Shane, can we get a Bramble Vest option in the post-game option?
I'll work on adding that one.
I know Monster will be voting for Bramble Vest MVP every game. So.
Ooh, Jet. Spicy Mundo.
I do think this Mundo is going to be almost unkillable if this game goes too much later. Seraphine does not do very much damage to tanks, and Mundo can just build straight armor. And just
That's true. So Jarvan has some armor shred. Do Aatrox or Yone?
I know Yasuo does, and I know Yone is basically Yasuo. But
All right, so therefore he doesn't. I think that's a very, very logical conclusion.
Aatrox, I do not believe has any built-in.
Red team's turret
I feel like these teams just don't really know what to do. A lot of waffling happening. Just kind of AFK farming, taking towers, swapping lanes, taking towers. Like all 5 of the 6 first-tier turrets are gone now. And they all kind of went uncontested.
Stat check, Aatrox does have some armor shred built in.
Oh, he does.
Yep.
Okay.
That just goes to show my 200,000 master on Aatrox is worthless because it was all before the rework.
Oh my god. Do you keep the mastery points for that? Is it like
Oh,
another
yeah.
champion altogether?
Oh yeah, it's like my third highest. It's like my third most played champion.
Must have been heartbreaking.
I have not played New Aurelia, but I have some on her. I used to like the old Aurelia.
I miss the old Aurelia. Straight from the go Aurelia. Yona's going in? Nothing happens?
I don't know if you really even want to be making trades with the Mundo. The last time we tried to do that didn't work out super well.
Yeah, the armor just goes such a long way. He's got... Okay. Aatrox is looking for a fight. He pins Lux. Lux doesn't get out of the binding in time. Follow from Seraphine. Lux gets pinned. Mundo's rotating. They might be able to pinch him 4v1. I don't know if they want to dive. 5v1 in fact. You know,
Alright,
maybe
we
they do
got,
tower dive there.
Dragon
Aatrox
up in 23 seconds. That pick was very well timed here. Lux will not be able to be back in time for this dragon. It looks like Diana's recalling, so they're just conceding this dragon. Unless Santa's little helper decides not to take it. No, okay, yeah, they're going for it.
No, they go right there. This is a dragon game. Dragons all day.
I have a sneaking suspicion this game might be decided by Soul. Which is unfortunate because both teams are very far away from getting a Soul.
Ooh, Jin gets a root. Great job, Jin. Take a shot every time someone gets a root. No other forms of CC. So that's, what is that? That's Lux Q, that's Jin, does Nautilus?
Everfrost, Nautilus auto attack.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to pace ourselves. It's a long day ahead. This is just game one, guys.
Ooh, not might be getting caught out. Not blows flash. Not isn't safe. Not safe. Meanwhile, Seraphim's trying to be cheeky.
They weren't able to give the blue over to the Zillion there though, so Mundo was forced to take it.
Both teams just waiting for late game. Like, no one really seems to be pushing the map in any way. They're poking out here and there. There is some aggression, but like, none of it's really being rewarded or punished except for this move right here. Seraphim blows ult. Mundo gets out, or Jarvan gets out with 100 health. Mundo's still fighting.
And Yone goes down. Aatrox in there with World Ender though. He can do a lot if it's allowed to hit him.
I don't know. He's getting peeled back. There's a lot of CC on the other team. Ooh, Jin ult comes out. Can he get a snipe?
Oh, no way.
Not enough. Good look though. Jeremy. I don't know how his EQ combo carries him forward with balls of iron like that. He's got 300 health, bro. Just back off.
That is one Jin auto attack from dead. And there it is.
Was that an iron joke? An iron 1 joke?
No, it's just he had 300 health, so I assumed he'd back and he went back in. And then Lux got him. Good on you, Lux. I bet he's liking that one.
Alright, let's take a look at who has the gold on each teams. I think the SLH has got better gold distribution. They have the gold on the champions it matters more on. All of their carries have got good gold numbers, and all of their more supportive, engaged champions have less. Whereas the mob's got a much more even split among the whole team.
Yeah, they're communists. Looks like they might get a pick on Frigglestar's Aatrox. Aatrox doesn't go down with a fight. 1v4, are you kidding me? Zillion gets the ult proc off. Someone stop this man!
If you
Brigo
can get
start,
a
they have
3-man
families!
World Ender, that's huge healing.
That's insane. The baited got outbaited. Meanwhile, there's a fight happening on both sides of the map. Jeremy's hitting bot. Oh, Jeremy kills the enemy jungler. Is this a free Baron? That is a 4v3.
I think Brigosnart's caught here. Yep. There
Yep,
he goes.
Brigo's caught. That's 3v3.
And
Yone
another
misses his ult.
with Yone. Still gets the kill though.
Maybe it was a BM ult. Like, maybe Yone is just so next level. Maybe Terminal Dogma is just so next level. Like, oh, I don't even hit this ult.
Yeah,
Those other ones that I didn't hit, those are on purpose too.
Yep. Lull him into a false sense of safety, and then like in that one team fight at 45 minutes,
Exactly.
that's when you finally hit the 5-man ult and win the game.
He's in for the long con.
You miss the first 20, and then they don't expect you to hit the 21st. Yone has no escape tools. I think he should be going down here.
And no team. He was staying very late for
Yep, there he goes.
some gold. That's incredible. He has the best farm in the game at 215, but he just can't touch this Mundo. And his Mundo is, for some reason, the one he keeps going up against. I feel like he's got to dive that back line. Either hit Diana before Diana hits them and proc Zonias, or go straight for Jhin and Lux. They're the only ones without any sort of exact escape tools or armor.
Yeah. Now, I believe half of Yone's damage is magic damage, the way it works, or roughly half. But I still think a Last Whisper is an absolutely must-buy next item here.
Wait, really? Who designed that champion?
The same guy who designed Aatrox and Yasuo and Kayn. Yep.
I see.
I think his auto attacks might be full magic, but all of the abilities are like split 50-50 or something like that. It's some weird. He does a lot of magic damage.
Stuff that makes sense. Yep.
Yeah.
Normal people stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I still think Last Whisper is absolutely necessary.
Diana gets a pin on Nautilus. Uses her ult on just one individual. Is forcing a 5v4 worth it? I don't know if it is.
Getting a pick on the Nautilus is pretty big right before Dragon, because that really denies the engage from SLH.
That's true, but then they proc Dragon. If you're fighting Dragon with the other team hovering, it's basically a 5v6. Especially with the other jungler up, they're risking a steal. Oh, they get it. Mob gets it. And follows up with the Cataclysm. Aatrox is casually 1v3ing as usual. Jeremy's got a good siege on the other 4 though. Jhin ult comes out. Zillion gets his ult off.
Huge.
Oh, and Lux snipes! Mob walks away with this fight.
That fight was just both Jarvan and Mundo were both in a 4v1, and the Mundo just survives longer.
Yeah.
It looks like they should get a free Baron here. I don't think there's any way that Nautilus can steal this.
We'll see. I don't know how fast Jhin takes. I don't know how fast they take it as a whole, because Jhin doesn't have a ton of damage on Baron. Maybe he does. They take it pretty fast. Ignore what I'm saying.
They got 30 seconds. They're fine.
Yeah, they're doing just fine.
All right, let's see if they can do anything with this with the Baron buff. So there should be some crisp gold in the pocket, some nice item break points. Finite variable going with the very aggressive Lux build, as usual. No defensive items here.
I believe it's called the optimal Lux build.
Yep, I mean, it does the most damage, therefore it's the best, right?
And we'll just be actually a pretty high vision score from finite variable, relatively speaking. Oh,
you know, that alone might be MVP worthy. Finite variable, that's like character development right there. Separately, are either of you guys watching chat? Because like in the 5 minutes that I stopped watching it, there've been like 3 new copy pastas that have just started proliferating.
I will stand by the Spore one, and I'll just keep posting that one. I think that's the best one.
It's the best one, yeah. I don't think anyone could fault you for that. Separately, that dragon fight was huge for the mob. They pulled ahead. Their gold lead is not huge, just like what, 7 to 10% somewhere. 5 gets a 2-man pull on his ults.
Huge ults there.
They plug the Aatrox leading up to that. Mundo's playing his own game bot lane. Mundo, help your team! Jet!
I was just about to say I like that the Mundo split pushing now, because absolutely no one can match the Mundo.
I don't know. Oh, he's for the other team. I need to just pay attention a little bit more. Great work. Yeah, he can't. No, they can't contest him. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's just free turrets. I don't think they can win the game. They maybe could have won the game if they all would have grouped up 5. But I think just knocking down as many turrets as possible is the safer play. So
Yeah,
it looks like
definitely.
they'll probably rotate mid and keep the Mundo bot.
You know, I was crapping on Jacob before for hitting the one-man ult on Nautilus leading into Dragon, but you're absolutely right. I think that was worth it because as a guaranteed kill on Nautilus, they guaranteed a 5v4 leading into the Dragon. Now they have 3 Dragons, and the resulting team fight turned into a Baron for them as well.
Mm-hmm. Any other interesting item? The Zillion with the Seraphs. That's I'm not an Zillion expert. I'm not sure he needs the mana, but I think I would like to see a Zhonya's sooner there.
Maybe he thinks this still gives a shield.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm just thinking the only way they lose this game now is if Zillion gets blown up and without being able to ult.
Yeah.
I think that's the only way. So I think a Zhonya's. I guess Seraphs is still a good defensive item.
The
That
mob
should
just
be a
has
kill
so
there.
much damage.
Oh, not quite.
Lux with the Luden's Shadow Flame, she's chilling.
Yeah. This is why Lux is so good late game. At this point in the game, you just have the second mid laner.
Yeah.
You have a
And they
second
also-
mid laner that will occasionally put down a wave.
But they have really strong engage between Yone, between Jarvan, just like, they can just get right in there. And Nautilus, obviously.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they're choosing a siege. There it is! 4-man ult with
Beautiful.
Cataclysm. Do they have follow-up damage? Not.
maybe.
Random commentator. Oh my god.
That was
Fizzle just walks up your
An
queen.
absolutely tremendous ult from Jeremy there. That was 4-man, just insane.
That might have been game defining. I don't know if. Okay,
They
yeah, they take a 4 for one there.
They didn't even
5 for
assemble
1.
full wombo combo there. That was
Exactly.
They
That was
get a Seraphine ult on top of that. There's absolutely no way.
that was insane. That might be game defining for SLH because like the mob, they're playing a very constricting game. They're taking away these objectives. They got that in him pretty cleanly, and then they just kind of threw a bunch of gold away. Gold is only at like a, what, 5% difference again. Like just like that, it's tied up.
I was just about to say before that fight, the only way SLH wins this game is by lurking in the jungle and finding a pick. And that's... I don't know if it's still considered a pick if it's 4 people, but...
It's 4 picks.
When does
Cool,
a
now-
pick become a wipe?
Yeah.
What's the definition there?
Speaking of wipe, do either of you guys use water-based solutions?
I don't know what that means.
Like a bidet?
Yeah,
Absolutely. This is a pro bidet stream, by the way.
not too shabby.
Tushy,
So I
if
rec-
you're watching, I'm not sponsored, but I could be.
Dude,
I'm gonna say.
Tushy, I applied to them.
Really?
Yeah, and then they didn't respond for a long time. And then I found another job, but then they responded after I accepted the other offer. Would have been fun though. They have so much fun with their like content. They're just talking about pooping and butts, and they're hilarious.
Which fits in with the League of Legends stream, so I think we got some market in here.
Yeah, honestly, facts. Gamers are some of the dirtiest like people around. I think
Except
we
for
can
the
benefit.
Yoshi's Rivals participants. We're just the cleanest
We
gamers
are
around.
clean and on and off the rift.
Speak for
Absolutely.
yourselves. What? I haven't showered in 2 weeks.
But you just said you use a so you only use a bidet for your cleaning.
Well, that's why I can get away with not showering.
Oh, in that case, that's okay. Yeah, my mistake.
So I don't actually use a bidet. I bought a bidet and I realized that like we have a flush automator toilet, which is like the industrial ones where like the water comes instead of a tank in the room, it comes straight from like the rooftop. So it's like a real harsh flush. We gotta pay attention to this game, gentlemen. Mob takes second tower mid, opens the map up even more.
We got Baron up in 10 seconds here. I think that'll be the next big fight here.
They really wiped that tower off the map.
Yeah, if only they had a water-based solution.
Yeah.
Because
This is
the
why we
tower's
need-
still there. He's in the base.
I think this is why Nami might become a pick ban champion. Ooh, pick on the base. Pick checking. No vision.
Fuller gets the last hit on Nautilus. Nautilus gets his first pick.
We have the Aatrox in with World Ender though. This could be if they don't healed the Aatrox off, this could still win.
Nah, Aatrox walked away. He blew it all trying to chase Zillion. You're never gonna catch a
Yeah.
Zillion, Aatrox. Still though, that's a 1 for 3, but 2 of them under 500 health.
I think they got him low enough where they can't start Baron, so I think it'll be a reset here.
Yep,
And
definitely.
they'll
Especially
be
with
right
Diana
back
being
in a
the one who
minute.
went down.
Yep.
They live another fight.
Works out for SLH actually quite well there though, because they are able to clear the wave to prevent him from dying. I think.
Yep.
Yep, just in time to get back.
Friggle used Telly for that. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that's worth it, to be honest, because is that
they
going to
do
be up in
have
time for Dragon Soul?
They have another teleport in Yone, so they can have Yone match the Mundo.
Oh, got it.
I think he had to teleport there, or else they lose the inhib, and that makes this fighting over objectives much harder than go down to an inhib.
Yeah, you're probably right. If it's not relating to jungling, there's a good chance I'm wrong.
We got the Zonias coming out of the Zillion now. I think that's big.
He must have heard you.
Yep. He was already building it when I mentioned it. I'd like to see it second item instead of third.
You hear that, Alex? Someone clip this. You know, gold is dead even though mob is 7 kills ahead. They're even on objectives. They're up 3 towers, but
We're late enough in the game where if either team wins a decisive team fight with Baron, they can win the game. I think Yone's caught here.
And that might be it. Nope, they get interrupted. And that's
huge Lux damage again.
Lux just skirmishing on the side. Aatrox is in there, but he can't touch anyone with Mundo walling him off.
And there's another pick.
Meanwhile, the purple bot lane is just cleaning up whoever dares enter.
Just finish him off. Now take Baron and end, I believe.
Aatrox won't die, but he also won't kill. That's 5 for 1.
I feel like they could just win here.
They probably could just win, but
I don't know. Waves haven't pushed in. Depends on how much they're willing to.
Jeremy's maybe sneaking back over. He might be trying to go for 50-50. No, he's just giving it up.
Yeah.
I think they're playing the slow, cautious game. It looks like they're going to be going over to Dragon here, which spawns in 30 seconds. Get the soul and then clean it up with the soul and Baron combo.
I think that's the move. Especially being that Aatrox doesn't have Telly.
Interesting tech here. I'm seeing the blue ward on Nautilus. I don't know if I've ever seen a support build blue ward before, but I kind of like it because they've died multiple times to having to phase check a bush.
It's actually a next level strat. The idea is he takes it as a bait, so the other team focuses him.
They start Baron and they can just pop 2 of them on there. Jeremy
Fife
just
misses the
late to get
smite.
that.
Yeah. Good effort. A for effort.
For effort.
Looking back at our original thoughts, like, guy, I think what you said came to pretty much fruition. SLH had really strong early laning phase, but they ended up not really capitalizing on enough. They didn't take first tower. They got 2 towers after the fact, but then I don't know. They weren't able to take early dragons.
Yeah, that kind of comp, you really need to snowball your victory, your early leads into objectives, or you just fall further and further behind. And because I think the mobs comp is even when they're behind, or if they're even in a game, they're actually ahead.
Yeah.
And now that they're actually ahead, they're very far ahead.
Yeah. Again, just speaking from the jungler's perspective, I feel like Jeremy needed to be more aggressive, be invading more, be ganking more, hovering, and absolutely camping the crud out of one lane in particular.
Yeah, I would have loved to see just a hard camp bot lane.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's got go kill participation, don't get me wrong, but I feel like he was playing too safe by farming early and letting Diana get her farm.
Yeah.
Although I will say he didn't gank twice only to be counter ganked, so maybe the move was to camp and do like a reverse clear so he could focus bot while Diana was out of the picture.
Yeah. Yeah, force it to be split so you're on the other opposite side of the map as Diana at all times and just
Exactly. Or another food for thought. We usually start bot side jungle just because that's where we get a stronger leash. If Jeremy starts top side instead, he never has to worry about that because he's always going to be clearing the reverse direction of Diana.
Yep. Just taking a very slow, careful approach to cracking down the base here. I think they probably could have just grouped as 5, but
yeah,
at the same time that is the only way they lose is the huge wombo. So maybe they're playing.
Let's see the road. No, he's not looking for it. Too tanky.
Like Baron just expired.
Jeremy's still able to use the EQ combo whilst rooted. You got Talion coming in from Aatrox and Mundo.
Zillion completely denies that engage. Good Yone also hitting multiple people.
Jeremy Bear goes down, Lux goes down, so 4v4.
Oh, Red Joker gets that last auto off and takes him out right before dying.
3v3, Seraphim's low. All the damage is with Aatrox. They need to keep him alive if SLH wants a chance at this fight. Jhin takes him down. It's just our bot lane remaining.
They should just be able to walk it in now. Yeah,
oh! Jhin with the snipe! Thread the needle! Jhin! Red Joker!
Which, for Jhin, a Quadra, even better than a Penta. So that's just about a perfect team fight for Jhin.
Factual. Great work, gentlemen. Fantastic game. It was so close for so long, and honestly, it wasn't until the very last 5-10 minutes that Mob really pulled ahead there. Like, I'm excited to see what the rest of the series takes.
That one huge Jarvan ult, I think that was the only reason the game was as close as it was for as long as it was.
Yeah.
And there's the game.
Hey, Commissioner, are we doing MVP for the full series?
So
each game?
We're just gonna we're gonna do a poll for each game. We're not gonna do interviews until the best of 3s though. But I think having an MVP for each game is still a fun, cool thing to do.
Yeah, definitely.
All I'm seeing is Red Joker has got 4 votes right now, which, like, playing Jhin, what more can you ask for?
Alright, okay. So, we're gonna just browse some stats really quick. And then, oh, maybe not. Maybe my client is bugged. Unfortunately, for the viewers, I am unable to... Oh, look at the actual
there we go.
graphs. Does this work? Okay, the graphs don't work, but I will show the stats, maybe.
Can you
Seriously,
click on one of their profiles and just click match history?
You can't see other people's custom games.
Oh, you can't.
I have tried so much for this
And
tournament.
because you were spectating, you couldn't. Yeah, it doesn't show up in yours. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna slowly just zoom through all this so people.
Surprisingly close damage numbers. Everyone's sitting right around that 30k.
And yeah, our next game is going to be RLT and the Mob, once again. So Bo and Friggle Snart, you guys can hop into the commentary booth. Sachin and Guy Confetti, I appreciate you casting game 1.
It's been a pleasure.
But yeah, we will carry on with the broadcast. Thank you so much, guys.
I'll be back for game 3.
Sounds good.
Howdy.
Chai.
Yo. You can just call me Bo, I'm free, don't worry. I don't. If they pick Fuller, I'm gonna be pissed. Woo! Wow. We got some KDA players in the chat, I guess.
I've been muted for a little bit, but yeah, I will get the next game set up.
We're just gonna spectate your Discord, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh shit, the mob got the back-to-back games. They're grinding.
I really the ones that don't.
Sorry, oh shoot. Ah shucks, they got the back-to-back games that are... Hopefully that won't be exhausted from too long grinder of a game.
All right, welcome back. We're about to hop into game 2 here between RLT and the mob. Welcome to the booth there, Bogumphrey and Friggle Snart.
Woo!
Glad to have you guys here.
It's good to be here.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here.
Have you guys been doing some scouting on these teams? Are you expecting anything specific from either side?
I think the big the big places are going to be on Monty's champs. I think that's where they're going to probably pinch the hardest on bans.
Sure.
Also, Red Cheek just a menace in the top lane. You never want to let him have Urgot or Heimerdinger. So they're going to be a little bit stretched for bans, I think, but we'll have to see. We just saw the mob play last game. I kind of, did pretty well in lane against Mundo, but he's just, an inevitable brick wall. Especially when we're
Dude,
gonna
that
get
shit
these
doesn't
45.
die.
We're gonna get these 45-minute games. Like Mundo's gonna scale. The Kane ban, pretty expected, honestly. When you see that.
I don't think we're gonna see Fife on Kane this tournament, whether
Yeah.
it's because of the bans or otherwise. What I'm gonna be interested to see here is mid lane. I think Monty kind of trending towards those scaling picks. And we'll be interested to see if Fuller tries to scale with him or try to play more of like a lane bully, like the CC more of the LeBlanc side of things.
That Jinx ban, I think, pretty expected too. Johnny's a monster on it. Vigar also an expected ban. Monty's been playing it a lot, and then the cage is super annoying to deal with. Like, no matter how good of a team you have into it or how good of a lane, like that cage can just ruin a team fight. So getting that out of the way, I think, is a good bet. And I don't think Monty will probably be playing Vigar this tournament either, just because I think a lot of people view his other champions maybe just as good or better, but a little bit easier to deal with and less frustrating. So very similar bans against the mob that we had last game. We didn't ban Caitlyn, but we banned. I forgot. Oh, we banned Pantheon, but like picking
Yeah,
one of
left the Lux
Fine
up.
Knight's pool out, and then I think we took Shen out of the way too. Just
Yeah, they
because
banned Kane for sub.
yeah.
I think Vigar Victor, two really good bans from the mob. I think those are two champs that Monty will be able to just kind of comfortably sit mid with and just wait until he has two items, some passive stacks, and just show up to a team fight and be a menace. And we're
Mhm.
seeing Jin, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep, Sachin's been going to it, just spamming it in solo queue, and the recent nerfs aren't super effective at our level, so
Zin and
a
Jin.
very strong pick. And then Jin Mundo played him last game. Don't broke, don't fix it. Both of them
People
had
know what they
obviously had good
know.
performances, even if I put Jet behind and lane a bit, but he just was managed to just come through it. The Vayne here, another signature Johnny pick, makes the Mundo a bit less scary when you're doing percent health true damage. So like that pick a lot.
Yeah, the one
Nautilus.
thing that was really tricky in that last game that we saw is Mundo. If it's a really tanky team, there's a lot of kind of anti-tank items, whether that be the LDR or stuff like Leandries or Demonic. But if you have to choose between building for killing the Mundo or one-shotting the Jin, it really is quite the trade-off. Where you don't want to leave Jin to do his thing, and you also really have to deal with the Mundo eventually. So.
Obviously, the Leona picked. Not super surprising. You usually would expect him to go with the Pantheon, or because he just plays those two so much more. But Leona, good pick. And I
Might be
thought the Lux
yeah.
probably makes a bit more sense. Vayne can blow up Pantheon, Zen can blow up Pantheon, and
For sure. Quite the CC train in that bot lane if they are able to lock down that vein, which will be nice to kind of keep her from tumbling all over the place.
yeah, a bit more conditional
Playtime over.
CC on. I forgot their team's name.
On the mob, yeah. They
Yeah,
don't
well,
have that point and click.
yeah, but it's also a bit conditional on there too because you got to get the condemn into the wall, and so. But
That's fair.
both bot lanes bring in a lot of CC as far as bot lanes are concerned.
Lots of so far both games teams have been just picking their bot lanes pretty early and been their junglers and really trying to get those kind of scout out what those solo laners want to play.
I
Whether
like
it's looking
RE
for
Diana
counters
bans.
or yeah.
Also, the Heimerdinger Choban, so they're not very afraid of the Urgot, I guess. Jet, Hecarim, another super strong pick in the jungle.
Mm. Yeah, the
And
mob is
then
just gonna get in there and get scrappy.
honestly, I could see Zillion again. They have a lot of going in, and Zillion just presses R, and when Amuno comes back with 60% of his health, you gotta work again, like pretty hard. So um, Casio, honestly, a great pick into Mundo. A little bit rough into Hecarim at times, but that will just shred the Mundo. Garen, another classic jet or not jet pick, but red cheek pick. I don't know how that matchup is up top, but I think Garen will probably win out a little bit early, and then
I really like Casio here. I think that it's if you're confident into blind picking your lane, you've got the Nautilus and Xin Zhao and potentially even the Garen to kind of sit behind, and so you can just safely be your little turret of venom.
Mhm. Do you know if Casio E affects Fizzy, the
I
ground?
believe so. Yes, I don't think you can fizz E when you're in the goop.
Yeah, so I think Fuller maybe making a bit of a mistake with this pick just because of the E, stopping his Q and E potentially. So that's a bit rough. Well, other than that, it doesn't really stop much on their team besides, the I think it'll cancel the Hecarim ult, flashes obviously, Gale Force, Leone E maybe, but I love Cassio and Hecarim or Mundo. I think that's probably one of the better picks just to
For
kind of
sure.
melt him as fast as you can and then be able to keep fighting.
You'll
You just
probably
have
end up
to.
with the Leandries this game with
Mhm.
Leona, Hecaramundo. Lots of value from just poisoning as many people as you can and watching the burn tick. Yeah, definitely. I think these Fizz will definitely have to maneuver these team fights pretty carefully because I feel like his mate, like if he gets to the vein, that's ideal. But it's really going to be hard for him to kill like a Xin Zhao or a Garen after they get a couple items. So it's going
Yeah.
to be hard for the Fizz kind of later in the game. But if he can get a lead early and or like slow this Cassio's scaling, I feel like if he's able to win lane or get some good roams off, that could be big for the Fizz. But I really feel like this is kind of Cassio's kind of time bomb. You know what I mean? Where eventually
Yeah.
she's
No,
gonna have those 3 items, and it's gonna be really tough.
yeah, they picked a great team with the two super hard scaling carries on RLT. And then they also have just that front line that doesn't get like super duper tanky, but ends up being really tanky just because of their abilities and how you can play them. And then obviously Nautilus just solid through game pick CC. You can get some really big ults in team fights, especially if you get that Mundo Hecarim diving and you can manage to get an ult down on the Jhin or something. You probably can get 2 to 3 knockups, which could really turn quite of a fight. Yeah. The Jhin pick I think will be fine too, even though Jhin does like scale hard, kind of, but into like pure tanks it's not as good. But since all of these guys are just kind of gonna get, one
Yeah,
rotate.
he'll be good. He'll be good at peeling back fights and kind of kiting out their damage while he's reloading and stuff.
And he'll
I feel.
definitely do enough damage to get through all of these guys. So
He did
if
last game.
the game goes long, yeah. No, I like both teams. I think RLT has a little bit of advantage through the draft, and that's
Yeah, I agree. I think we got to see Garen get something done early because I think eventually there's going to be a point where he's not going to want to go into Mundo because if he guesses wrong on the stat check, Mundo will just slow him and there's no escape at that point.
Does Garen E have an armor shred?
Doesn't he build Black Cleaver? I think. I don't think it naturally does, but I could be wrong. I'm not super familiar.
Oh,
I
it
do
can't
gotta
be
say
hit
that
by
there are
6
some.
strikes, lose 25% armor for 6 seconds.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's the secret then.
Yeah.
Get
no,
that. Shred him down. We got the Garen expert in chat confirming. As a Fizz is a character that never wants to be silenced, ever. So Garen, worst case, can make Fizz's job even harder.
Yeah, and then you just gotta burn Zonias and hope you can get us rotation off after that.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Monster Tool in the chat. Shout out to Monster Tool. Looking forward to playing you later, so. I don't think we see any shenanigans level 1. Either of these teams are particularly good level 1. Nautilus Q being probably the best ability, but they don't have much to follow it up with, so probably just point defense and call it a day.
Triple Conqueror for RLT. You don't want these fights to drag on a bit, I think. I think that versus some of the beef that we have on the mob, they'll be able to get some of those Conquerors stacking.
Yeah, we just see the point defense pings coming out. Pings from blue side. They're crazy.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Then placing that ward and backing immediately to get the sweeper.
What are you guys expecting from the early game here?
Not a lot, maybe.
Yeah. Both bot lanes have the ability to kind of be explosive off like the level 3 CCs that they get from both, but besides that, top lane will probably just be two boys slapping each other.
Yeah.
And then the Fizz all in, or the Cassio all in at 2, are probably two of the bigger. Fizz all in at 3, and then
Yeah, I think barring like a really shoved in wave or like a weird freeze, I think both junglers are gonna be pretty content to just kind of mirror each other around the map and let the lanes figure it out.
yeah. I mean, I like the Cassio all in at 2, but if you don't get it, he also doesn't have Ignite, so that makes it a bit difficult.
It's hard to
But
stack
Fizz-
Conqueror early too.
Yeah, Fizz is carrying the Ignite though, so that all in at 3 is definitely can be very potent. Getting a little nice poke down.
Ooh, wait, bone plating on the Vayne. I did not see that actually. Interesting. Gonna be winning those quick little trades every so often.
Both junglers making their way to the top side. Like I said, nothing on Gabe putting some deep vision down. Definitely is keeping track of that Hecarim. Yeah, Cassie's definitely gonna have the push too against that Fizz early, so gonna have a bit of prio in the mid lane there to help, Xin with either invades or scuttles or really whatever, and then also bot lane pushing in a bit, but
Oh, we got an invade up here top though. Both junglers level 3, but Xin does have the red buff. I'm looking for the knockup. Got the flash. Oh my gosh, what a clean kill! Whoa!
Yeah, great invade from Sachin there.
Yeah, recognize that the Hecarim doesn't have flash.
Yeah,
So-
also if Hecarim burns E, starting that red buff,
Yeah.
he really has no way to get out or
I think that's just familiarity with the matchup,
Yeah.
knowing that he wins that quick trade, and he didn't even take damage. He basically got that for free. That was really cool.
You will learn.
don't know if that would have led very much if Bennett hit that E there, but we have a little bit of invade coming from Hecarim himself, just probably trying to get some vision or some camps back, kind of catch up a little bit, but still even in farm, just down that one kill. Mid lane, Flor's actually up farm at the moment, a bit surprising.
Ooh, got an Ignite coming out from Finite Variable, looking to get really aggressive, and we got Hecarim following it up, but the wave is not where they need it.
Yep. Didn't quite have the burst.
I was curious if Q was gonna pop Mundo Shield, but it does not, so that's good to know.
It doesn't. Interesting.
Yeah.
It's got to be a harder CC than that, I guess. Learning a lot in the commentary booth today.
Yeah, mid lane also looks like Flora's about 10 farm lead. I don't know how that wave's looking, but something to know. Oh, looks pretty big for Gabe, so he can definitely catch up there. Hager doing some good trades there. Both of those guys have a ton of passive HP regen, so they can just sit back and relax and get some HP back, and go back into it, and whenever they feel like it. Section spotted down.
Ooh, we got a quick roam up here top from Fuller. Might catch Red Sheik checking the bush. The slow from the Mundo gonna force the flash, and the Ignite's not gonna. Oh!
Oh, Jet with the
A
dive.
quick, okay. Goes for the trade. Yeah. Not sure who that favors, but it does make sure that Fuller's Ignite pays off in an assist.
Yeah, technically gold favors the mob there just because of the extra gold off of the assist, but they are going to lose Dragon for it looks like. Which does give him a little bit of stats. Probably amount to a little bit over 150 gold over the course of the game, but...
Yeah, Butt Munch very heads up on Dragon as soon as Fizz is showing top.
I mean, last game we went to 7 dragons, so that soul might be 15 minutes away. It might be 30 plus minutes away, so not sure how that dragon's gonna play out until we get a little bit farther into the game.
Oh, and we got a shark coming here mid, and quickly Fizz realizing that he had bit off more than he can chew. Butt Munch right there to support his laner.
Oh, I like the look though. 6 is when you're 6 and they're 5. That's probably one of your best times to go in. Has a bit of damage items and doesn't have ignite though for that, which might have been a bit tough. Oh, Monty did burn exhaust though, so yeah, that explains why.
Got it. Yeah.
Didn't do quite as much damage. Looks like we have Jacob trying to set up for maybe a follow up to this. Not 6 though, so gonna be hard getting in and getting the CC down.
Yeah, tricky. Fuller no sums right now with the ignite top and the flash out of their mid. But yeah, like we said, definitely some action going on, but for the most part, most laners pretty content just to soak up as much XP as they can, knowing that overstepping could kind of end their game a little earlier than they wanted.
Jet having a bit better time farming this game, up about 20 farm on, or 15 farm on Red Sheik. Definitely makes it a struggle if this Muno just, kind of gets that free lane again and can kind of just keep scaling.
True, and I gotta cut you off there. Not a free lane again. Mundo definitely didn't have that free lane that first game. Definitely had to work for it.
So we might be getting a gank mid. Was such an in that bush. Oh, gets the W over the wall.
Nice.
And yeah,
some of those walls for the Fizzy are kind of tight, so nice to see him familiar with where he's got to be to get out of there quick.
A little bit of farm lead in the bot lane, but picking up this wave should remedy most of that.
Do you think Vayne's gonna end up cracking this game versus the host of tanks? Is that still kind of the go-to? Get the attack speed on the mythic passive.
Yeah, I think she normally goes Kraken, but in these high damage kind of dive,
meanwhile mid
end up going.
We got a shark setting up for this gank perfectly. There's surely no way that Cassio can get out of that even with the 2-man ulti.
Yeah, the ulti was really good, but that flash was a bit suspect.
Marco's overestimating his damage. Flashes in, can't quite finish the kill, and they're just gonna back off.
They did get the heal off of the Vayne though, so that.
Butt Munch is here to force them. They don't know. Oh my gosh, they go make aggressive play right when Butt Munch is showing up. We got a root coming out from Julio.
Johnny pops ult, and then
surely there's no way they make it out of here with the flash ulti from the Xin Zhao. Oh my gosh, well played.
Yep.
Perfectly in position to punish. Not going to scoop him another dragon, though. I know that they are going to prioritize that. But we're seeing a quick early lead for the Xin Zhao. Definitely what he's looking for.
Getting that that Herald, they still whole 5 minutes before plating goes down, so they should be able to get a good chunk of gold off that. But
that's true. Yeah, equalize the slight difference pretty easily.
yeah.
Is what's this Hecarim tier? Is this the Manamium build? Is that the new Hecarim tech?
Yeah. I believe they go Chemtech and then Manamune, and then that just
interesting.
Some tanky, but that burst, that first E just
interesting. Okay.
Also, it just keeps his mana up in the jungle. Like, I think he does have a bit of a clear problem when he doesn't have blue, so it may allow him to get full blue buff a little bit earlier. But I do believe it's Manamune or Chemtank into Manamune.
Gotcha. We're seeing a ton of vision being swept and placed by Coolio here, absolutely controlling around this this dragon pit here.
Yeah. I do think that.
Oh, nice try for the hook. The minion, get down, Mr. President, for Red Joker there.
That is probably going to be one of the bigger gaps of this game is the Coolio vision control rather than the finite variable.
I am going to chime in there where finite variable did have a relatively high vision score last game, so credit where it's due.
Nice.
Still was outwarded, but credit where it's due. But yeah, carry on.
Coolio, I've been seeing him every time that there's some downtime in lane, looking to sweep the river, at least get a ward down, really prioritizing that. And it looks like this might be the dragon started. They have some good vision. They have some good grouping going on here.
Yeah, all ults available for both teams on this dragon fight.
The dragon started, it's getting low. Jin's now able to secure it, but this Jin ulti might not have the damage they need to finish. Oh, doesn't quite land on the Xin Zhao to finish him, and then they're just going to scoop up some quick kills. And this Vayne utilizing that passive to run those last stragglers down. Oh, Coolio,
Coolio's definitely dead. Oh, what? That hook was kind of wild, but didn't end up getting him out of there.
That was really wild. A man, like we said, prioritizing that vision to his own demise. What a guy, what a guy. Padding those vision scores, even if it costs him his life.
Maybe even fuller with the big brain play, queuing through Coolio after the hook, make sure it hits him instead of that terrain and potentially gets him out of there.
That's that fighting game player hard read right there.
Yeah.
Cutting off the options.
Hager doing his thing, spinning it up.
Kind of equalizing that farm gap. I know we saw him down a little bit more than where we're at now.
Definitely very comparable there. They both have the anti-healing item of choice first back, it looks like.
Yeah. Jet's still holding on to his health potion. Probably has not felt threatened too much.
No. Sachin with that first mythic finish, and it looks like...
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if he starts getting more aggressive. It's already been looking for as many... Oh, we got a fight going on top and bottom simultaneously. Both junglers making options. A quick kill bottom on the Vayne, and it doesn't quite work out top, where this Mundo is too tanky and too close to his tower. Oh, but meanwhile, bot lane, Fuller going for the flank. Fulio looking for more wards. He just has the addiction. And they know this might be a little tricky, but they have the Herald. They might actually look to dive this with the crashing wave.
Coolio I'm surprised Fuller's and throwing out the ult to kind of lock down Coolio.
Oh, Coolio barely sidestepping it, doesn't quite get the range, but there's 4 people here and only 1 Nautilus. Surely they're going to be able to take him down for free.
Yeah. Also getting that nice gold. They're splitting it really evenly, though, off that Herald gold, so they're not really boosting one person up. Gabe also just getting, some plates, look like a plate mid and just some free farm.
Yep, catching up that gold gap, I think that's kind of what Cassio wants right now, is just to be able to soak waves, get XP.
Yeah,
interesting to see Fuller. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, not one of those scaling champs we talked about specifically, but Cassio does scale extremely well into the late game, so.
Yeah. I was just going to say, interesting to see Fuller kind of taking a quick reversal from last game, kind of looking for that supportive control mage mid on the Zillion that first game. Oh, and meanwhile, we got the ulti mid on the Cassio and the flash from the Fizz, but he's exhausted. Oh, the ulti not quite landing. That might have been able to get him some space. Yeah, nice recognizing that Cassio wanted as much farm as they could grab.
Yep, and then also good on Pfeiffer by getting the flash out with the E and then saging the ult to get the fear off.
Yep. But yeah, interesting to see Fuller, versatile player, able to play that control mage, sitting behind his front line, but also able to be this aggressive roaming mid and really making a difference in this game, kind of in all of these fights as soon as he can.
Leo getting a little bit of trouble again, but such in there to save the day. Also,
Yeah.
that's
Buttmunch doing a great job supporting his lanes. Whenever he's around, he's there for the fight so fast, always rotating as soon as he's able.
the Zen ult also tanking, I think, 2 or 3 Jin shots and the Fizz ult without doing a single thing to him, so very good use of it there.
I didn't know that worked with the Fizz ult like that, but that's interesting.
If Fizz is inside the thing, it'll go off still.
Oh,
He is,
sneaky.
Yep.
Sneaky.
Getting out of there, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be there as Fizz either. And Jet, we're starting to see the outstat top, I think.
I'll have to look. Yep, he is backed, and looks like Hager has not yet, so bit of an item lead there, and then...
Oh, but we're looking for the Casio, looking to catch up and do... Oh my gosh, Demacia!
True damage, baby.
Constant fights all over the map. I regret ever saying that there could be a bit of a lull in this game with... Okay, never mind. Just a little bit of scrappiness and backing off, and oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think Fuller was a little bit too far away to follow up on that the way Jacob wanted to, I'm guessing, and Zen just pushing out that damage real quick.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, we do see the Chemtech after him, like you mentioned. Chemtank.
And then also, yeah, just Sachin has the damage item, where Fife has the tank one right now, and then I don't think he's going to be able to do that 1v1 as healthy as you'd want to for Fuller to get there before he wants to back out.
Yeah, Board Drinker better in the extended fight, probably, right?
Yep, Mythic's getting finished up for everyone. We do see Johnny going with the shield bow, just needs to survive that initial burst, and playing on his passive, and this is passive to get him through the rest of the fight.
Oh, some fancy movement by Buttmunch, sidestepping the Jin route and then flashing the wall perfectly just to avoid this exchange down here. Leona all burned on the Vayne, probably a bit aggressive. Might want this for the dragon, but this might just be a free dragon for the mob now that they got some of the vision control.
They do have all 4 there versus Gabe still in mid lane.
Oh, and Buttmunch, unable to be hit by skill shots, also dodges the shark, but might not be able to dodge 4 people.
Oh, Gabe with the 3-man ult. Just needs to start putting
Lots of
down
back
the
and
damage.
forth. It's really hard to tell who is winning
Gonna
this
get
fight.
Fuller.
Some good petting by the Vayne, but health bars are low.
But
Monty
Gabe
might
does
be
have
able to
that
clean
fully,
this up.
that fully stacked Conqueror.
Able to body block for his Nautilus.
Honestly, I think
Will the mob
Monty could
finish
have gone back in and...
Yeah, I think that...
Fife's the Q away, and then...
I think just the smart play, knowing that Jin was healthy enough to kind of kite him away, and...
Yeah.
Probably the safer play, but not... Commentators are still disappointed nonetheless. We want to see we want to see non-stop.
Yeah, Twitch clips are forever, and I think that
Yes.
could have been one if he...
Yes.
We need blood.
Shout out 3
Yeah.
Chicken Nugz. Shout out Mountain Dew.
Great
Shout
hype
out-
video.
Yeah.
Really interested in seeing the rest of the Mountain Dew content that we have prepared later, so...
Yeah, I'm
hype
glad
for
that the intro was well received. There are 2 more videos that will be premiering between
my
the
goodness.
3rd place and the championship game, so make sure you're still watching for that.
Is 3 Chicken Nugs available today? I hope that he is able to appreciate the appreciation
He said
that everyone has.
Yeah, he said that he was busy all day today, but he was for sure gonna watch the VOD. And I'm gonna send him a DM when we're getting close to the time, so hopefully you can watch it live. But yeah, everyone go after you watch it, go spam him and let him know how happy you are to watch him.
The longest
Nugz.
Xin E of history, following Fizz from across the river. Fizz might be able to sneak out of here though, but goes back in unafraid of anything, including death itself. And Xin Zhao barely dying right as they go.
Red Cheek with the juke, potentially?
Trying for the plant, but
juking,
then going...
juking.
Oh my
W?
gosh!
Oh,
this is just the craziest, wackiest fight ever. Health bars dropping low and people just throwing themselves at each other. This is... Wow. What an emphatic mid-game we're seeing here. The goal, less than 2k apart. The towers, only up by 1 tower for the mob, and that might even just get equalized here with Monty pushing in this mid-wave.
I think Monty got all of those kills there as well. Instantly has that 300 gold bounty.
Yeah, suddenly up
sitting on a
almost
nice-
1K on his lane when
Yeah.
he was down a few hundred gold earlier.
Also up 30 farm now. Floor's been roaming and Monty's just been farming. So I think this back's going to be big and definitely going to lead to a bit of a power spike coming in.
Big snake.
Pretty quick here too. I think he went tier. I'm curious to see if he goes Fimbulwinter into Rylai's.
Oh.
I
I
think
haven't
those are
seen Fimbulwinter cast. That makes sense though.
It does look like he's going for that Rylai's components there. Just a great item on cast in general, but I think the Fimbulwinter would proc off the slows, which just would give her an immense amount of just shieldy tankiness.
Right. Let her stack that Conqueror safely.
Yeah. Yep, and very similar to the Rise, where you get that tankiness and you aren't pushing out as much DPS, but since you're surviving just longer, you're definitely just being able to put out the same amount of damage and your survive burst a little bit easier and have a little bit easier, like a more consistent flow of damage.
For sure, and you do have that vein also to help you out with any damage issues.
Yep, Rageblade finished up on Vayne compared to the Rapid Fire on Red Joker. Pretty even there, I think. I don't know the gold. That vision gap that we're talking about, we have Suchin with 27 Butt Munch, and then also Coolio with 34, compared to a total of less than both of them on the other side, or less than
for the
just
for the jungler support duo. Yeah.
Yep. Jett also rocking that big 18 vision spur though. He's definitely putting in work in my top lane. It looks like he might just try to die.
Oh my gosh!
Red Sheik burning the ult probably a little bit early to get maximum damage, but enough to deter Jett on that dive, which I think was a good play by him.
I don't want to call it too early, but I think once this Thornmail gets finished up by Jett, it's going to be really tough for the Garen. And we're seeing a lot of cooldowns thrown down on Butt Munch, but as per usual, just able to pop that Zen ulti and back off.
Up, yeah.
Oh,
we
the
got that
longest Nautilus ulti ever, and the flash hook not quite connecting on fight.
Yeah, kind of low priority target hitting the Leona there. Also, Suchin just...
Oh, and this fight keeps going. The Jhin trying to get as many of his ulti shots off, and a beautiful condemn might just quite finish him off, and this was going to be big for the push mid here.
Johnny really good at utilizing that Vayne passive and pushing into fights when he knows he can just kind of get that pick. Also great at using condemns. I've gotten condemns from some crazy angles because of him, and it's demoralizing when you think you're out, but just that...
He's a Fox player. Condemn. He knows all about angles.
Yeah. Looks like Leona ult was not up for that fight. No ults up at all except for Vayne.
It's constant action, and once again, the second longest Xin Zhao E you've ever seen, just following this Fizz wherever he goes.
Yeah, you see Fizz kind of, spec into that Dark Seal a little bit and doesn't have that second item finished, but Monty getting that huge has actually ended up going for... Yeah, Demonic Embrace.
It's going to be really good versus the tankier lineup on the mob, actually. That makes sense. Do you think he is going to still get the Rylai's? I feel like there's definitely some value there. He's got the Ruby Crystal. That might be the Fimbulwinter, like you said.
Yep. That could be either Yeah, I think also, though, it does build into Seraphs just because of it does grant health now instead of just pure damage in the field.
Interesting.
So it could go either way there. The Demonic also does give that, the same as the Fimbulwinter, does give that Cassio a bit more tankiness, as well as adding damage. So,
right.
But yeah, finishing Fimbulwinter and Rylai's would actually just make this Cassio have like 3k HP and just kind of be disgusting.
I'm pretty sure both these top laners haven't backed in like literally 10 minutes, because I remember we were talking about Red Sheik just sitting on his Mythic. And that was a while ago.
Yeah.
Each banking almost 2k.
Yeah, so we're just going to have to see if... we obviously saw Jett be very affected on the Mundo last game in the late game, and if we can see Red Sheik do the same on the Garen, that'll be how this lane plays out. None of them really gaining a huge lead over the other, about 300 gold difference, which, is a cloth armor in the grand scheme of things, so... We'll have to wait and see who can be a bit more effective in the team fights.
Looks like the mob here while they're just scooping up some farm, getting some vision down.
Fizz pushing out that bot lane, then just kind of roaming around looking for potentially a pick somewhere, or just looking to a safe spot to back. Looks like he's trying to pick up that farm mid. Everyone on the top half of the map, kind of weird to see, but you know.
Yeah, especially with RLT, one dragon away from Soul. What we got Ocean Soul, if I'm not mistaken. What do you think about Ocean Soul this game, Bert?
Definitely going to be more effective on RLT than it would have been on the mob, I think, because the mob has a lot more burst damage.
Yeah, keep that Cassio mana and health topped up will definitely help her
but with
along the way.
the sustained damage from RLT, that if they're able to survive that initial burst, that they're just going to start healing back up, and they're going to have the damage to just keep getting those Ocean Soul procs and heal up after that initial engaged chunk of the fight happens, and really will probably, I think, could be a big factor.
Yeah, I don't think of RLT's comp as much of a sieging comp, but I think if they're just able to kind of like play fights slow, they're gonna siege team fights, I guess, is a way to look at it. Able to just kind of control these objectives with stuff like the Nautilus and the Cassio.
So that is the Giant's belt for that Cassio. I'm not sure what that's going to go into. I don't know the web piece for Thimblewinter off the top of my head, so...
I want to say it's out of Giant's belt, but I don't remember what Seraph's is off the top of my head, so...
It's either... I think it's a Kindle gem.
Oh, you might be right. Or maybe we're just sitting on the tier, and then the Giant's belt's for the Rylai's, so who knows? Oh, and you got the blasting one? That might be Rylai?
Yeah, I think that is Rylai's, yeah.
Yeah.
Thimblewinter is Kindle Gem and tier.
Got it. Got it. I think we're going to see the Rylai's then, just hanging out in the casual tier for a while. Dragon coming up soon. I think we are going to see all sorts of wards being traded back and forth around here.
Does look like that Rylai's is going to be what's coming up next, so... Definitely scary, because as soon as Cassio gets that, she will just run you down. You need to land one Q, and then you are...
Especially with a Vayne, just so scary that if you make one misstep, that the Nautilus, Vayne, Cassio are just going to, like, not let you get out of here. And speaking of, we might just see that right now.
Also, though, Red Fox or Red Joker getting to layer that ult, but not providing the DPS that I think they needed for that team fight.
He's kind of at a weird angle here where it's hard for him to enter the fight without going for like a big flank. And we're seeing Fuller getting chased down, and this might just be a big win for RLT. Oh, this could be the 5 for nil with Julio flashing out of range of the Jhin. Oh, sorry, excuse me, 5 for 1. Monty did go down in the middle of that, but that is still a huge victory. Can they Baron without the Cassio damage? Probably with Vayne, right?
They definitely can just run straight there and scoop that up if they're...
Yeah, Soul and Baron is going to be big. We saw that work out for the mob last game, and
we do have the pings on the Baron, so looks like that's where they're going.
Julio, in a time-sensitive manner, with Hecarim respawning and Baron up, still clearing out the pink wards, even going bot lane to clear out more wards. What a guy. What a guy. The 67 vision score doesn't lie.
I wonder if they're going to turn her back off here. Looks like Mundo's back up, no TP.
Yeah, Julio's in his own world right now, actually. Just kind of wandering around the bot side, unaware of what is going on here. And the Condemned stopping Fife from able to getting in the pit. You have to imagine he wanted to ulti in there and try to go for the steal, but that just sealed the deal.
Yeah, great play off that big team fight victory.
They had the exact amount of damage for that Baron. That was perfect.
Also, we see that Rylai is being finished up. Monty, Johnny completing his 3rd item plus the stopwatch, and Red Joker sitting on 2 items and some change going for IE. So very close to completing that there, but not quite.
I have to feel like the carries for RLT are just so much stronger right now. They're not up they're all up about 1K a piece. on their lanes, but I just feel like they're just so much. Yeah, they're just they've got their power spike items. It's that time. They've got the soul. The mob really has to find a good pick, which is still possible. Maybe like a Leona and Fizz on the Casio, but still a big ask.
We also did see in that team fight, we saw Hager getting that Red Sheik getting that double kill, which proving his team fight prowess in that slobber knocker of a lane up top, but Red Sheik proving a bit more valuable in that last team fight.
It looks like we're seeing GA next for the Vayne. She's got the stopwatch and the cloth armor.
Yep, definitely a good. She has those 3 core items that are going to allow her to do a lot of damage, and she just wants a little bit more security. Also, that stopwatch is just a great purchase for these next team fights anyways.
Mob's trying to push out these side lanes, but I think they might be pushing maybe a wave too many.
They are getting those objective bounties. So that's a bit of gold, push back into them. But they do have these 2 cannon minions just poking out this power.
This might be the mid inhib.
Is just getting back.
Oh, and the Leo all just a inch wide as the heads up play, just sidestepping it from RLT.
But definitely a big cooldown that I would have a lot more confidence going in as RLT with that Leona ult going down.
For sure. And they're just going to be content with the inhibitor back off.
Yeah, they don't have the waves to take either the side lane towers, so.
True, yeah, heads up by the mob. I don't know if they could have sieged or held the siege as 5, but... so yeah, they held the side towers at least with that D push. Coolio on a mission for 100 vision score this game, getting there.
Yep. Red Joker with a nice vision score as well, but we see Pfeiffer is getting pretty gapped in vision score currently. But Zin's out. But also when you do have that lead and a bit more control of the map, it is easier to kind of build up that vision score because you're not as scared to go into your own jungle, and it's a bit the vision's a bit more condensed for you to kind of go through and pick out. But definitely, so we're getting up to a 6k gold lead too. I haven't looked at that too much. Last time I checked, it was dead even. But that 6k gold lead 31 minutes into is not something to be
rifled with.
Yeah. Obviously, it does, get less and less impactful as the game goes on, but we're still. You probably need to be approaching 70-ish K on both teams for really the full items and everything to kind of be wrapped up. So
we're seeing both tiers this game on the Hecarim and the Casio just still being sat on. It does look like Casio's building towards that Fimble now with the Kindle Gem. But Hecarim opting for the Hex Drinker.
Hex Drinker and Death Dance, which I'm betting the Mana Immune is kind of like if you get a little bit ahead, you can finish it second. But if you don't, that Death Dance and Hex Drinker both seem like a bit of a better investment.
True. Yeah, and we're seeing Zin with the similar deal here with his finished Maw. Vayne forced to blow the stopwatch. Still able to disengage with the exhaust from the Casio.
Yeah, just that huge slow off the E/Rylai's procs, and the exhaust is kind of neutering this Hecarim. He wants to get
so hard for him to get in. Yeah.
That Leona was also just stopped pretty much dead in her tracks, was not able to.
Oh, but Vayne in a precarious position here, getting stunned up and knocked around.
They did use a lot for that, but definitely it's going to put a big damper on RLT's pushing and just kind of team fight prowess for the next 40 seconds.
She does have that GA now, so she'll be back with and still be scary. And not a lot of objectives for now, so... Oh, actually, I take that back. We got 30 on Elder. This could be the opportunity if the mob are able to force a fight without... Well, Vayne's not able to join the fight, but it's going to be hard with that mid inhib down. I don't know if they're going to be able to push into without vision. Oh, and we're seeing a stacked push here. It's 4v5, but there's not 5 there.
Red with a good flash out.
Oh, and Coolio playing aggressively with that flash ult. You got to imagine that the Jhin can't survive that.
Nope. Red Sheik just going in.
Charging forward for Demacia.
This Garen, it's just a menace of a pick. You got 2 point and click CC, point and click, huge chunk of damage.
Yeah, got to imagine that this is Elder and maybe even Baron for RLT if they want to play slow.
Yeah, Baron in 30 seconds too, so they can just mosey on over there with Elder. Everyone's up, and Hecarim's still down. And we'll be getting there probably right as Baron's getting up. But it's like they want that bot lane tower to get a little bit more wave presence before they potentially go for that Baron. But really uncontestable at this point. With 5 man down there, you know, we got Fizz and Mundo not out of the picture, so this tower is free, potentially going to push up and try to get that inhib as well, which just would make Baron even harder to contest with you know, the 2 inhibs down.
For sure. Able to take that bot inhib and back up for Baron, also allowing Coolio more time to hit that 100 vision score. We're at 91 right now, so we're watching that counter closely. Whoa, a little bit of tension here as they're slowly walking past each other. Both teams kind of...
They might just try to end. Like, this poke damage isn't really doing anything because of the Ocean
Especially
Soul.
versus the Soul.
Yep,
Yeah,
and
they
then
can
they
at
just
least hit
have
a tower or two, and with Elder up, I think now's the time to fight. And we're seeing Jet. Oh, but Red
Almost
Sheik
just
might
taken out.
overstepping his bounds, but... Oh, just a scrappy fight all over the place. Coolio in a little deep, but then Monty pushing up.
Monty with that ult starting to lay down the damage. I think
Just a
this
chaotic fight, but Elder might just make this
Elder's
fight too...
popping them now.
Yeah,
This is-
too easy. Yeah.
And look
And
at that,
the
they're
gym
full
damage.
health off of that Ocean Soul procs. And
Oh my goodness. And I did say earlier that Fizz's job was going to be very difficult in the mid lane here versus this team. And boy was it ever. I don't know how you're supposed to approach this fight into these beefy Ocean Souled up gamers.
Yeah, great game by RLT. They definitely looked like it could have been gone either way early game, but they definitely brought it back and had a very
GG's all
dominant
around.
finish in the game. Bit quicker than ours too, so
Wait,
moving
did
along in the
Coolio,
schedule
important
nicely.
question, did Coolio get the 100? I don't think he did. I think he was just
I don't
shy.
think he had time, yeah.
94. Oh, good effort though. Good effort. That might influence the MVP voting. We'll see.
Yep. And thank you for that introduction. But yep, the MVP voting is now live, so check out the link in the chat. Special thanks to Bo Gumfrey and for Listenart for commentating that game.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah. And next game we have RLT versus SLH, so 2 familiar teams back at it. And I'm going to be joined by Guy Confetti and Red Joker in the booth. For now, though, I'm going to cut to a quick break. I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Thanks for having us. I'm going to be
Bye-bye.
getting ready for the next game.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, glad to be here.
Awesome, awesome. All right. Well, let's go ahead and hop into things. Just gonna have the lobby leader start it. Oh, and I'm mistaken there. We're gonna wait 1 second for a player. But, yeah. I'll let you guys take it away. What are you guys expecting to see in this game?
I don't know about you, but I'm hoping for the big rock paper scissors first 3 games here. I'm hoping that everyone just comes out 1-1. So I'm a little bit of caster bias here.
Yep, you're hoping for the tiebreaker to have to come into play here, which is game win length. So all the wins for the teams will be added up, and there's your tiebreaker.
What's the worst that could happen?
I'm totally in agreement with that too. It'd be great to see like all of the teams beating each other, like having some competitive matches.
Mm-hmm.
Impure fool.
I do think that just based off some of the scrims and then these first few games, that the teams did end up pretty well balanced, which is always exciting from an organizer's perspective.
Both teams targeting 80 carries here with the bans. Trindamere ban is interesting. Is that a Terminal Dogma champion? The Trindamere?
I believe so. I think Terminal Dogma definitely plays a lot of split pushing champions that kind of just be annoying and take up space and make the teams take up a lot of resources to go check them.
That Jin ban is definitely a necessity after that last game. Just that level 3 invade was disgusting. That champion needs to not be allowed in his hands.
Having just played against that, yeah, that was definitely part of our undoing. All right, Ezreal pick coming out for Subsonic.
Good, solid, safe first pick. It's not really much you can do into an Ezreal.
Oh, the Cane was left up for Jeremy. We'll see how this goes.
For those who are not in the know, with this group, the Cane is almost always permabanned, no matter who's jungling. So it is a surprise to see it come out here. I was talking with my team during game 2 there, and I have a sneaking suspicion Nautilus might become the highest priority support pick over the rest of the day.
Yeah, we've already seen it in the first. Is this the 3rd game that it's drafted in now?
It looks like every single team wants to play Nautilus, so.
And Monty's on the Vigar. Yeah, usually people try to ban out Monty a lot of the time. Usually his Victor is not allowed through.
Yeah.
But okay. Letting the
it's interesting to see that Vigar is with no champions banned. That's the one he's going for.
I think the Event Horizon, the E-Stun, could work pretty well against the Cane when Cane tries to jump on the team. So that might have some utility there. Going against the Ahri pick. Okay.
Ahri. With the new Ahri rework, there's a lot of playmaking potential on that champion.
Okay.
The first of many foes.
Garen, that's another smart ban. I think the Garen was a bit of a menace that last game.
And what will... Okay, Aatrox. Yeah, they were watching game 1, definitely, and saw the Aatrox kind of pop off a little bit. Friggle starts Aatrox, specifically.
That makes me think they might want to pick a Mundo here, if they know that's the answer to it.
Oh, an Ashe ban. Is
Ashe would be very annoying in this situation, just with the crazy amount of CC lockdown between a Nautilus and an Ashe and a Vigar. And...
Yeah, just lots of CC chaining. It could just make things very hellish.
The Fiora ban also makes me think that they are going to lock in the Mundo right away here. Those are hard counters to the Mundo.
Yep, there it is.
They steal it away from him. I think that's a smart understanding of what they were banning there.
Yeah, good counter drafting.
Now, one of the another insight I've had from playing with these players a lot is Red Sheik's champion pool does not do great into Mundo. And I've heard on many occasions Monty writing down in big notes, ban Mundo every game. And they've decided to abandon that philosophy, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how well Red Sheik does into that. But he seems pretty comfortable on Cho'Gath, though. So
yeah, it's definitely a safe lane. Shouldn't be too much kill pressure up there for anyone. This is not likely, but there is a small chance that this might be a Kai'Sa mid. I have seen Monty playing a lot of that recently. I don't think it's likely, but it is possible.
Yeah. Oh, Galio support. Okay. That can have some map presence with the ultimate.
There is a lot of magic damage on RLT's side, so I think the Galio pick is very smart here.
Mm-hmm. And then Santa's little helpers, they have like a lot of poke with the Ezreal, and then they also have like pick potential with the Ahri. I'd say they have a decent amount of damage, and then they have Kayn too. Depending on what form Kayn decides to go into, they could.
Yeah.
Jerbear could do either blue, if they want to get rid of LA Star Fox's Kai'Sa and Vigar, but
yeah.
I
feel like he's probably gonna go red, but I kind of think I might like it if the blue better. Actually, now that you mentioned that,
blue would be kind of spicy if he did do that. But yeah, I see utility
with higher risk. But
oh yeah, because red could be useful for just dealing with Nautilus and Cho'Gath. So
yeah, because yeah, they don't have the best tank killing composition for dealing with a Nautilus or Cho'Gath.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about on the SLH side, where they don't. Well, Ezreal can kind of do okay into tanks if he pokes them down beforehand, but the sustained damage isn't necessarily the best if they have a lot of dashes or if they have like a lot of healing. But Cho'Gath kind of has a lot of sustain too, so if they can't keep up the pressure, like that could be problematic for SLH.
The thing I'm seeing the most with this is that RLT's team comp, if they are able to get to an objective first and set up vision, that is just an incredibly difficult team to walk into.
Yeah, for sure.
SLH really has they don't really have any tools to like push another team off of an objective once they're there. So I would hope to see Coolio really getting to objectives early, getting vision down, and everyone rotating, at least 15 to 20 seconds early before it spawns, to set up before it can the other team can get there.
Oh yeah, and based on how we played last game, like he was pretty good at doing that, like good at rotating to the objectives, making sure that the objective control was like there before the team was rotating, and making sure that the enemy team couldn't get in and kind of like be safe and know where the enemy was. So I think he'll continue doing that.
See anything else interesting about this draft? How was the Vigar Ahri matchup? I guess I've never played that one.
I think I played it many moons ago when I used to be a mid laner, but I was on the Ahri side. But usually I'd say that it's
like
probably...
I'm looking it up right now. It's like exactly 50-50. So this should be entirely a skill matchup mid lane here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if Ahri hits Charm first, then Vigar dies. But if Vigar hits the stun first and then just gets ultimate, then like they both just burst each other essentially. So
yeah, I mean, I think at some point the Vigar can just press R, and that's enough to kill Ahri.
But
I want to say that's at about 3 items.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But we'll see if they itemize for that. If Terminal Dogma takes like a Zanya's or something like that, just to make sure that they have some form of survivability or like just a safety button. Well, looks like we're about to get started in about 5 more seconds. And something that I'm curious about, I want to see if anyone does like a full team invade, because we haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, it looks like every team's just trying to do a nice standard, nothing special, nothing fancy. Ooh, we get a chance to talk about the skins here.
Oh yeah, okay.
I really think RLT has got the top team here has got a strong advantage with their skins. They got the astronaut synergy, as well as the high quality Loch Ness Cho'Gath skin.
That's a good one, yeah. Then Frigglesnard is opting to do the skinless Mundo.
Yep.
I need a
I mean,
full
hey,
screen.
if the best player in the world can go skinless, I mean, maybe.
We're witnessing the birth of the next Faker.
Yep.
All right, and then yeah, everyone looks to be going to their spots.
Yep. Which makes sense. I mean, I think the RLT's level 1 is a little stronger, but it's still not an amazing level 1. So nobody's drafted the.
There's
Raven
some skirmishing.
Blitzcrank, so.
Cleavers are being thrown back and forth, as well as ruptures, but nothing really substantial happening from that exchange top lane.
I think both of those top laners really should never die in this matchup. If either one of them dies in a 1v1, they've done something wrong. It's not.
Yeah, because they both have a lot of sustain.
Yeah, they have a lot of sustain and they have a lot of health. So I mean, they have plenty of time to just leave if they start getting low.
Okay, and then Kane's looking to start Raptors up top side, and then bot lane, oh, they're doing some funny bush things. For Subsonics waiting in the front bush. We'll see if that pays off.
We'll see if they are slow with showing. It looks like Ezreal's already showing on the map, so they know that Kane is starting leashless. Which usually when you start leashless, you start chickens. You can start wolves, but the raptor start is more common. That's definitely what I'm looking to track early here is where are the junglers pathing, where are they going, how many camps are they taking.
It looks like Kane is heading down bot side now.
Yep. Looks like he's going to go for a 3-camp clear into probably a gank bot lane.
Oh, that was close. Monty barely dodged a charm. That could have been really bad. But seems like they're doing okay now.
It looks like Diana recognized, Buttmunch recognizing this, that Kane was started topside, so that the topside scuttle will be uncontested, so he's going for a full 6 clear.
Okay.
6 camp clear.
Then, yeah, I wouldn't call this quite a CS deficit bot lane yet. But LRA Start Fox was a little bit up on CS just because I noticed that Nautilus was zoning a little bit.
Yep.
So Ezreal couldn't get as close to the wave to kind of last hit those creeps.
Luckily, Ezreal is a very easy to just sit back and soak up farm from distance.
Yeah, once he gets tier, that'll get even easier for him.
Yep.
But we'll see which build he opts to go for. Because I have
there are a few different builds for Ezreal, yeah. I'm partial to the Triforce build for myself, to be honest.
That's a fun one. That's the one where you go if you really are like confident in like how you're gonna play and like especially like having that move or just correct me if I'm wrong, but Triforce still does oh sorry, we'll do this later. Skirmish.
Oh, he's out. He's out.
He's out.
I think one more auto and he gets him. But he didn't want to risk having to flash or anything. Burned the flash off the Mundo. That's big. Now he can come back in a few minutes and just do it again.
Yeah, we'll see if Buttmunch ends up camping top lane because of that, just because of the summoner deficit.
Yeah. Yeah, of my understanding of the Ezreal build is the Essence River one's the highest damage build. And the what's it called? The Divine Sunder is the best if you have to kill tanks. And then the Triforce is the best in all their situations.
Jeremy gank, Nautilus flash.
That was a very good Nautilus hook there, just right on the edge of the max range to get out.
Looks like he's gonna stick around though. Not try and cede any tempo here.
I would like to point out those 2 very good deep wards from SLH in the red side jungle there. They have full vision of where.
Yeah, they know exactly where Diana is.
Yep.
Oh.
You can see the Mundo playing very aggressive because he knows there's no one that can come up there and help out the Cho'Gath anytime soon.
Very good decision making on the side of Santa's little helpers. Then, okay, they still know where he is. He just cleared a ward. But yeah, the entire bot side of the jungle just has like all of the wards on the red side.
While the action is still on the lower side of things, I do want to use this opportunity to thank Floyd Larder, or Jin and Jugo. I don't know how he pronounces it. But he was a sub for this tournament and ended up being used. We had a late drop, so I just wanted to shout him out on stream, and everyone send him some love when you have a second. But yeah, thanks so much, Floyd.
Yeah, I'm thankful that he's here today. I'm thankful for the tournament.
Yeah, without
Still
him,
happening.
it would have been very difficult to get this to fire, so appreciate it. And he did, at the beginning of it all, he did kind of like understand, like, he wasn't in the original. Oh, we have a dive top lane. It looks like the Cho'Gath is going to be okay. But yeah, at the beginning of the tournament, he did recognize that, you know, he was a little bit newer to the group, and he did offer to say, you know what, I'll be the sub, like, no worries. So he was great to work with, and I'm happy he got his shot.
We got small CF to CS differences across the board here. Very slight lead in the mid lane and top lane for SLH, and very slight lead in the bot lane for LT. Monty roaming bot lane looking for the gank, but wasn't quite able to find anything there. It looks like both teams are grouping up to try to set up for this dragon. Let's see if either team actually wants to commit to it, or if they just see their teams there and back off.
Yeah, that might be the first team fight of the match.
Yep.
Depending on how badly each team wants it. But yeah, both AD carries farming very nicely.
Definitely.
Is Frigglesnart gonna dive Cho'Gath is the question. He's been looking for it.
It is definitely a difficult champion to dive against, but I think definitely is possible. With the Cho'Gath out of mana, can't use the silence or the feast.
It looks like he's just gonna back off.
Yep. Now I'm not entirely. If Frigglesnart has Demolish here, I would like for him to stay, because he knows that the Cho'Gath doesn't have teleport. So I'd like for him to stay and get at least a plate or two. If he doesn't have Demolish, it might be a good idea to just recall and reset with the. There's no awkward timings. Yeah, he's got Demolish. Yep.
All right. Looks like he's gonna get that plate. Then he's gonna clear some of the minions, and we'll see if he backs or not. But neither team actually going for dragon at all.
Yep. Well, neither team has huge priority bot lane, so it's difficult to take dragon when you know the other team can also just follow you right there. There hasn't been any awkward back timings or anything that's where they just get a free one. They both bot lanes have back at the same time.
But Kane's bot side now, so maybe they... Okay, he's sweeping just to check to see if there's any vision. He might...
No, there's no vision.
I think he's going to solo it.
Yep. And Ari moving down to come help as well. So
Then...
RLT should be aware that this is happening and look to try to take something on the other side of the map, maybe. Looks like, yep, they're moving towards Rift Hill right now.
Yep. Just like Butt Munch and Red Sheik are both taking Rift Herald to trade for this.
And And I think for the first Rift Herald, I think the first Rift Herald actually might be more valuable than first Dragon. If assuming they can get it down and get plates off of it. I like this itemization from Mundo here, really prioritizing the early magic resist. He's not going to face any physical damage for probably the next 20 minutes of this game. So.
Oh yeah, that's just a good itemization habit to have in general. Like if you're ahead, like build defensive. Oh, gank. And then first blood for Butt Munch.
Good job saving the second dash there to follow up after the Ari dash. Yeah, I would definitely like to see the Mundo finish the Mythic and then just go straight to Spirit Visage.
But yeah, he'll be very hard to kill in that stage, especially in the 1v1, as long as they keep matching each other.
Yeah, I don't think Cho'Gath ever wins this 1v1. I think Cho'Gath is just looking to get stacks on minions and just farm up and hope for a good team fight.
Yeah. Then the next big objective that people are probably going to be playing for is the next dragon, but we'll see if anyone like pushes up or any displacement. That was kind of a strange hook. I think he was looking to go back, but
Ari trying to move down but getting spotted by Vision here. Probably just going to call it off and go push back mid lane. Ooh, this is one thing. The Veigar mid lane actually has a lot of. Did they drop the Rift Herald in mid lane there to get all those plates? Just the mid lane turret only's got one plate left on it.
that could be the case. I didn't see it. The camera didn't pan to it, but
yeah. Sometimes the directed camera likes to watch things that are very irrelevant.
Oh.
That's why in the professional broadcast they have a whole team of people whose whole job is just to run the camera.
Oh, are we gonna see? We're gonna see an all-in here. Okay. Oh, the knock-up coming from Galio, stun subsonic.
That should be.
Oh,
think they
he's
can
gonna
get
ult
the
in place.
Galio?
Oh, he gets canceled by the Nautilus idol. Then Kane
don't
kills
get the Galio.
Kaisa. And then he's out of
Anyone
turret
else get the
range.
Galio?
Oh, the
They
Galio.
did get the Galio. All right.
Galio got hit by turret.
Yep.
That is 1 for 2.
Veigar's moving down, but I don't think they ever catch that Kane out there.
There's
He just
still, yeah,
walks
he
the wall.
just watched the wall. Oh, Mundo ultimate. Because he knows he can kill him. I think
Yeah,
right here.
there's no way. That feast was close, but I think it's just matchup just gets worse and worse for Cho'Gath as the game gets later.
Yeah, he's down about almost 40 CS. Oh wait, Diana's here to clean
Diana
up. That was a
should be
good
able to get
flash.
the trade here, yeah.
Yep.
Which for RRT, I think that's very worth the gold on the Diana is worth so much. Like that's really your win condition here probably.
Yeah.
They really need to synergize the Diana, the Kaisa, and the Nautilus just diving out of the backline. I think that's the way they win.
Mm-hmm. And Buttmunch has shown that he can carry in the past on that champion as well, so
yep.
They're very comfortable in playing that win condition.
Mm-hmm.
Then
I'm somewhat surprised they didn't want to try the Diana Yasuo combo. I know they've done it a few times in the past, but fairly successfully.
True Shot Barrage just barely missing. Then the next dragon should be up in about 20 seconds.
20
so
seconds.
We're gonna...
There's a teleport disparity top lane. The Mundo has teleport and Cho'Gath does not. So, especially if Cho'Gath or Mundo is able to bully the Cho'Gath here a little bit, this should be a free dragon for SLH.
Mm-hmm. And Shogath just used Feast on a minion as well, so that cooldown's
Yep.
going to be down for a little bit.
Ooh, they can get a pick here. Nope. They're just going to back off. They know
That's
they
a-
can't hook the Ezreal.
Yeah, it's a very hard lane to gank.
Yep.
Especially because Galio has a dash on top of that as well.
Yeah, Galio is the one you have to focus anytime you gank that lane. Galio is pretty easy to get caught with, but if he's able to play safe, then there's nothing you can do there.
Oh, they're trying to go in on Terminal Dogma.
Good Everfrost there to get out. Yep, he should just go rejoin his team here on Dragon, and they should just take it.
Oh, Butt Munch is hit by the Charm and the Ignite, but gets out with Flash. That's some big turret damage. That looks like it's about to fall. Oh,
Oh, big Ezreal pick there. And yep, looks like SLA is just taking the Dragon. There's nothing.
Yeah, there's
he
nothing.
cannot contest this.
they're kind of hovering around still a little bit, but looks like they're ultimately not going to go back in. And then, do we know which Kane form has happened yet, or is it not quite there yet?
Seeing he's going Gore Drinker and Conqueror, so I'm gonna guess that's a red Kane.
Okay.
That build is possible on Blue Kane, but I think Blue Kane normally wants to go more assassin style items.
Yeah, more lethality. And it looks like first turret of the game is going to be top turret.
Yep, that makes sense. That's just been a bit of a lane kingdom up there. The Mundo passive just makes that lane so difficult to gank. I think he just walks right out of this.
He should be able to get out, yeah. Otherwise, Kane's here to help.
Good counter gank. Yep, they should be able to turn this into a 2-0.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
First goes Butt Munch, and then Red Sheik is going to fall to ultimates and a couple auto attacks.
Yep. This game is looking increasingly difficult for Runeterra League team.
Yeah, Sandals will
down in Dragons and Gold now. It's definitely difficult.
And they're furthering that advantage by taking objectives as they get out instead of just doing the hard reset.
Yep. Looks like the Ezreal is going for the Essence Reaver build.
Okay.
Finishing. He'll probably go with Crown of the Shattered Queen third.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
I think that's typically the standard now.
Either that or Duskblade if they're... That's the greedier build if you're feeling more ahead, if you just want to like kill people with the poke, but
yeah.
For the extra survivability, the Crown definitely helps a lot more with that. Oh.
Yep.
Do they have enough damage to kill Mundo? I don't think that they do with Presence. And then Ari's coming to assist. Butt Munch looks like he's gonna fall there.
Yep, the Mundo built exactly what I was thinking would be correct there with the Spirit Visage second, and that's just unless Kai'Sa's hitting him, Vigar and Diana can never kill him.
Yeah, Kai'Sa's the only one that can really touch Mundo at this point.
Yep. Yeah, the Kraken Slayer. If Kai'Sa can free hit the Mundo, the Kraken Slayer will be doing a lot of damage, but that requires the Kai'Sa to be free hit. It should be mid turret here. Yep.
Yep.
Just punching down all the turrets here.
Oh, the Flash Charm. Oh, gets hit by the Rupture and the Nautilus ultimate. Team fight here.
Can they get more from it though? Does not look like it. That Mundo is just too big. Oh, he goes down to turret.
Oh, he goes down. Okay. Oh, it looks like RLT's cleaning up.
A little bit of an overcommitment there from Santa's Little Helpers.
This is one of the instances where the Kai'Sa was able to free auto.
Yep. And then it was able to ult onto the back line and really just clean up that fight. That was a big fight for the Kai'Sa. And they should be able to get down a mid turret here. We've got Dragon spawning in a minute and a half and Baron spawning in about a minute. I don't think either team can take Baron on spawn, so it looks like the next fight will probably be over Dragon. Unless they're teleporting in, looking for the flank.
Oh, they gotta watch for Ezreal ult.
Oh, huge snipe.
That's a good shutdown too.
This should be a kill on Vigar as well. Mundo just does not care about the event horizon. He goes wherever he pleases.
Yeah, both teams kind of overstaying a little bit.
Yep.
Let's see if oh.
Knock up on Ari. Should just
She used her ultimate already, so she doesn't have any more dashes.
Looks like both teams, unless there's another fight that just happens right now, both teams will be fully up for Dragon.
Looks like they're gonna get mid turret for their troubles on Santa's Little Helpers.
Yep. I definitely like to see Santa's Little Helpers put vision in the red side jungle there. Really make sure that Runeterra League team cannot get to that dragon at all. If they can just keep stacking these dragons, get soul, that's definitely their win condition.
Yeah, their objective control has been really good this game. But looks like they're standing on a ward right now. Actually, no. It wouldn't see inside the bush. But and then it looks like Jin and Hugo is kind of stranded on the other side, but he'll just walk around.
Yeah, he's already does not have the Galio ult, but yeah, no, he can just walk around. That's fine.
Yeah, it looks like they got this pretty easily. They got a lot of pink
Yep.
ward coverage, control ward coverage.
Yeah, they sent the Vigar top. That's just showing that they have no intention of contesting it.
Santa's Little Helpers is now on Soul Point.
Yep. It is a Cloud Soul, so it is not really the most important, but stats are stats, and still better than nothing.
For sure. And it can be used pretty well by the Can and potentially Ari as well. Oh, more skirmishes are happening. Yeah, this is a pretty scrappy game.
Is this game going how you guys expected, or is this kind of a outlier in your book?
I think it's going pretty much how I expect. I think Kane and Mundo are just very, very difficult to deal with, and they're just abusing that.
Without a doubt.
Admittedly, I thought the Mundo Cho'Gath matchup would be a little bit more even, but it looks like just with the CS difference, like Mundo is kind of able to get ahead and kind of snowball with that. But Ezreal is gonna.
The Mundo has % damage, and the Cho'Gath does not. So I think that's the big difference in that lane.
Yeah, the Vigar Q just kind of tickled Mundo right there. Like, didn't really do that much.
It will do nothing.
But they got the ultimate out of him just so he could run away. So that cooldown's going to be down for a little bit. We'll see if RLT can kind of exploit that and fight around that.
Well, I can just see Runeterra League team grouping up here. They do still have a strong team fight. If they can, we saw in that one overextend mid lane. If they're able to layer their CC, they do have a very strong team fight. And it doesn't matter if you can't kill Mundo if the rest of his team is dead around him.
Yeah. Because then they don't really have any damage without Ari. Oh, there's a pick here. Kane has gotten caught with... Then... Uses the ultimate, saves himself temporarily. Galio coming in. Kai'Sa chunked with True Shot Barrage. Looks like Kai'Sa's gonna go down. There's a split team fight right now. Diana's chasing Ari, but it looks like they have enough damage to kill but much.
Those three do not have the damage to kill Mundo, so he'll definitely be able to stay alive for his team to show up.
Yeah, the cavalry's gonna come in and kind of clean up, looks like.
Ooh, huge Vigar stun. No follow-up, though.
Good flash.
Good little back step up from the subsonic on the Ezreal there to not get hit by the Cho'Gath rupture.
Yeah, very well played team fight by the side of Santa's Little Helpers.
I think they really favor those split style team fights where both teams have some people diving backlines, because the Mundo just takes so much longer to die than a Diana or a Nautilus that they'll win those fights every time.
Yeah, they're confident in their teammates. They're like, oh yeah, like you can kind of go off like in your other like mini fight, and like we have the confidence that you'll win, and then come help after.
Yep.
Right now, they're just taking all the jungle creeps just to make sure that they can't really get back in.
Yep. Oh, but going in on the Galio, seeing if they can get a pick. It doesn't look like it though. And now Mundo just chases down. Nope, backs off, I guess. Okay. I don't think they want to fight without the Ari there. They do know there's a 4v5 right now. Unless they can get a pick. Yeah, that should just be Baron.
Yeah. I don't know if I agree with the Ari basing. I feel like the Ari could have kept pushing.
Yeah,
just to get that
once
fight.
Once they saw they were winning that fight.
But it looks like they're just going to get Baron off of that.
Yep. I would guess they're going to recall and then just go straight to the dragon, keep those stacking.
Yeah, because they're on soul plate, so.
Yep, probably just walk mid and win then.
That's like the biggest like gold difference that we've seen so far with that Baron now.
Yep.
Santa's
very close gold game, but the dragon stacking makes the gold a little deceptive.
We're planting a charm, using full combo, half healthing Nautilus.
Nautilus should go down here pretty quickly.
Yeah, Mundo just flanks too.
Yep.
Alright, Monty Flash. Butt Munch getting hit with a knockup, Yelio knockup. Yeah, this Mundo just kind of walks into their team and they can't really get him off.
Yeah, I think we need people need to not let Fricklesnart have Mundo. That seems to be the takeaway from this game.
Yeah, he seems really comfortable on it. He's just like, oh, I'm super confident, like, I'm big, like, I can just walk up to you and you can't do anything about it, but...
Yep.
But it looks like they're going to get Dragon and Inhibitor Turret, as well as the Inhibitors.
I think this should be game. Not only Nautilus is up and then Diana. Unless, okay, I guess they want to back off.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be greedy, just because of the nature of the tournament, where in other situations... Yeah. People would go for game there, but right now they're thinking like, okay, we want to just play it safe. Like, we're this far ahead, we don't need to chance anything by staying too long.
Yep.
But it looks like they're rotating bot lane anyway.
You can see the items again. See if there's anything interesting in the item builds that is worth noting. The Kayn going a really tanky build, realizing that this team really doesn't need more damage, and just going the Spirit Vision second there. I think that's smart.
Real's at 4 items. He's very strong right now.
Oh yeah, almost 13,000 gold already. When the highest on their team is just almost to 10.
Once Kaisa kind of gets that third item slot. Oh, Kaisa only has 2 items right now, so that's pretty big. But Ezreal's items are kind of cheaper than most other AD carry items, so
it is true. Yeah.
It's a little deceptive there, but it looks like they're just going to group bot because they have the wave pushing up.
Yep. Mundo recall. I would personally like to see the Mundo go match the Cho'Gath up there and apply more pressure. But I think it's really important to if you have one lane pushing and you're gonna have, if not everyone's there, it's really important to make sure all of the waves that you're gonna push are pushing together at the same time.
Yeah, otherwise that'll just kind of happen. They'll just all group in like the one spot where all the waves are, and like it'll be much easier for them to clear it. But it looks like they're just grouping mid. They're doing a 1-3-1 now with the support going top.
He does have the what is the Sentinel of Demacia or something like that. I forget what it's called. The Galio ult to rejoin if they need to.
I think it's like dynamic entrance or something, but it looks like they're taking a 4v5.
Grand entrance, maybe?
But is Jeremy? Nope, Jeremy's gonna survive. Oh.
Good heal from the Ezreal to keep him alive.
Nice charm from the Arya, but good Zonias to keep the Vigar alive. But it looks like they're just gonna clean up here.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why why Galio went top there, but it all works out because they're far enough ahead that it really doesn't matter. And that should be the game there.
Yeah, that was a pretty clean game overall from Santa's Little Helpers.
Yep.
I think that was also the shortest game so far today, too.
I believe it was. 29-18.
that may help them in the tiebreaker round, whatever that gets to.
It's, we do have the rock, paper, scissors with 3 tied teams right now.
All
You'll
right.
love to see it.
Thank you guys so much for joining us in the booth for this game. That was Red Joker and Guy Confetti. I'm going to take a quick glimpse at the post-game stats. And while we do that, there is an active link in the Twitch chat to vote for your MVP that game. But yeah, congratulations to Santa's Little Helpers for winning that game over RLT. But yeah, get your votes in, everyone. All right, everyone, welcome back. We're getting strapped in to watch the Mob take on first place finishers in their first game of this round robin tournament. I am joined by Subsonic, aka Ganon Beats, and Red Sheik. Welcome, guys, to the booth.
What up?
Thank you so much, Mr. Shanrap.
Whoa, did you set up your microphone?
Yeah, I did. Does it sound okay?
Sounds nice.
Okay.
You
Heck yeah.
crispy. Very
Okay, yeah, I
crispy.
put my mouth right in front of this thing. Just go. You know what I'm saying?
Well, whatever you're doing, it's
Yep.
working.
Okay, good.
Awesome. Well, it's a pleasure to have you guys both here. It looks like we are almost ready to get things started. Everyone's in the lobby, so we got the 1 sec ping.
Ooh.
But yeah, what have you guys been enjoying the stream so far? Have you what do you think of the tournament thus far?
I think so far it's been amazing. I think the chat has been amazing. The copy pastas have not been too out of hand. They've been pretty tame.
Yep, we do have some moderators on deck. Shout out Tiki Teak for subbing on that. But yeah, if anything gets out of hand, they will be there to take care of it.
Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Good. And the music, I mean, come on, man. Ganon Beats, are you kidding me? Holy moly.
Yeah, maybe now is the time where we so Sub, I came to you pretty quick and just said, "Hey, like any interest in doing some beats for the stream? Maybe looks like we're going to get into it. Maybe a song or two that we could premiere." And a couple weeks later, he sends me like 30 minutes worth of beats, and to be honest, they are all incredible, and it's been so fun playing them for the chat.
Glad you guys like them.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get an album out of this. There was
I've been
also
lucky. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get Red Sheik freestyling over some of these beats
Oh,
too, right?
I don't know about that one.
Twitch chat was calling for that earlier, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. not you specifically, but yeah. We are going to hop right into the games here. So I will toss it mostly over to you. I'll chime in every once in a while, but let's hope we have a good game here.
Let's go.
So we got a new team joining the fray.
Yeah, this is exciting. The first time we're going to see first place finishers.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Every
I'm
team
curious.
has secured a dub.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if first place finishers can secure their own. We see Zareth Luxband.
I'm very curious how this top lane is going to go because we haven't seen, much from Dumito at all. Like normally we run customs with our buddies at nights and, he might pop in every once in a while, but, he's kind of in his own lane, his own zone. So I'm curious what Dumito specifically is going to pull out. I'm excited.
He got some spicy picks.
Oh, God.
There was a scrim a while ago where it was a complete accident, but he picked Master Yi top, and he just took over the game. So I don't know, maybe we see something along like a similar vein, kind of like that.
Ooh.
I do have a slight update on some of the standings right now. It looks like Santa's Little Helpers is actually in first place. Their 29-minute victory was the fastest of any game so far. Runeterra League team is in second with their 35, and then the Mob is currently sitting in third with their 43-minute victory.
Okay, wow.
So yeah, those 1-1 records. They're brutal. You got to win quick when you do win.
I'm glad we figured out the tiebreakers, early because, round robin like this, there can be a lot of easy tie breaks. So
I was so
thank God.
stressed. I was like, oh no, what if there's so many like ties? What do we do? So
right.
But yeah, we got that straightened out. Shout out to all the captains. That's who I've been bouncing some ideas off of, and their feedback was all very productive. So yeah. Cool. Looks like we do have the Caitlyn first picked.
Caitlyn first
from
pick.
the Mob.
Ooh. Running the Mundo back. Mundo's been a very popular pick this tournament.
Oh, yikes, Mundo. What a fun character. Oh, man. I don't know if Shane realized that he put the 2 commentators that were in the previous game, and there has to be one of them bound to be salty. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And
we
I had
see
to
the
lane
Zach
against
pick.
that. Holy juicy boys.
So we got big boys from first place finishers. Trundle. I like that pick a lot in the Mundo and Zach. Steal some of those resistances.
Yeah, how do you think the Caitlyn does against those 2? They're kind of hard to break down.
You know, I actually think Caitlyn does all right. You know, personal preferences generally go in like Gathering Storm, Absolute Focus, so you have some scaling into the tankiness.
Sure.
If you can set up traps, you can kite them fairly easily, as well as with Gale Force. So I think Caitlyn does pretty all right. If she gets ahead in lane, the tanks shouldn't be a problem for her. Oh, and we see Garen. Okay.
This is a classy lane. Like if you look at the matchups right now, it says Garen wins this matchup, but I think it's very, very close in lane at least. Kind of that early mid game is very, very close. Mundo gets to gain a lot of health in those fights, and Garen just has to pray that he can shred it down as much as possible.
Yeah, I think in this matchup, Garen really just doesn't want to get poked out by Mundo Q. He wants to find an angle to where he can use his passive to regain health, and you know, if Mundo's half health, if he has Ignite, he might just all in. Once it's past 11 for Mundo, then it's really hard for Garen to play into it.
Yeah, tell me more because I might play this matchup again today. So, you know.
So early Mundo is just like he's really susceptible to like early Grievous. So if you run Ignite or if you rush like Executioners or Thornmail, like you can definitely fight him as Garen. It's just once he gets that second ult level up, then he just outstats you basically. It's just really hard.
Oh yeah.
And Mundo's not really looking to all in. He's looking to get short exchanges with Q Grass proc, maybe get an E proc off a minion. So whereas Garen, you know, you want to sprint at him, silence, get your Conqueror stacked up, spin right on top of him.
Yeah. Shred him down. Okay.
You see the Lucian pick. Oh, Monster Tool on Lucian.
Oh. He likes that Lucian guy.
Personally,
he's pretty good.
I wouldn't be super confident with the Lucian pick into what I see from Jacob's team, but you know, we'll see what happens. Lucian did get buffed. He should have some great peel from Zach Mundo. He'll just have to avoid the Trundle pillars, Kate traps, and kind of space.
So what's the support going to be for Finite? Because no Lux, no Morgana. He played Leona earlier. He could play Pantheon. I'm curious what we're going to see. Oh, we got a Thresh for Guy. Okay.
I wonder if first place finishers want to bait the Pantheon because I think this game you just... Oh, Brand. Okay.
Oh, Brand support. Oh, yeah. Finite does like his sorceresses, casters. Sorcerai. Excuse me.
I don't know if that actually means anything. Sounded pretty neutral, though.
Okay. Thank you. We're PC here.
Yep.
And a Victor. Okay. We have a lot of players with kind of their comfort picks. So.
Yeah, pretty solid comps in my opinion.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting game for sure.
When's the last time you guys saw Guy Confetti on Thresh?
I don't see it that often.
While. I know he does. He has a pretty big pool, and I know he likes to play Thresh. I haven't seen it super recently.
Yeah, I do. He usually picks, like, whenever I lane against him, he picks stuff like Shen support. So seeing him pick a Thresh is really fun, because he is so talented on the role that when he's playing a character that's super strong like a Thresh, he can do a lot of good things with it. All right. Well, we're entering our 3-minute wait time. I'm gonna turn some music on so we can vibe out a little bit. But if you guys have anything to say, feel free to speak up. But yeah.
Sounds good.
Let's go. Well, quickly, we have 2 minutes here. Sub, I just gotta know like your creative process for these beats, man. Like you gotta let me know, cause give us your secrets. People want to know. People want to know.
People want the sauce.
Yes, yes.
Honestly, it's just I had to dig in the archives for some of them. There were some that I really liked that weren't really used for anything, so I just kind of got them flushed out and ready for Yoshi's. I start with the synthesizer and the sample. Start from that. Go to the 808 next, and then go to the hi-hats. Get your groove going.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I spend a lot of time actually just like I'll make just like 8-bar loops, and if I'll just like keep playing them over and over. If I really like them, I'll flush them out as a beat. If I don't, they'll just get lost in Ableton.
How long have you been making beats for?
Pretty off and on since the senior year of. Well, how many years is that?
It's almost 10 years.
High school or college? High school?
Like senior year of high school, so probably like
8 years.
7, 8 years.
Damn.
Because we graduated 2014, so that's 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Just about, which is kind of crazy to think about, but
I really want to see Caitlyn and Bran play aggressive, and I really want to see them get good vision down on bot side. Caitlyn really thrives harassing underneath the tower, and Bran definitely supplements that. And I think they could both be really oppressive in Illusion Thresh, as long as they keep tabs on Zach. And I know Finite's gotten a bad rep for vision, but maybe the tide is turning.
We will keep looking at that score for sure. We will keep an eye on that vision score. And we got the roommates in the mid lane. So that's exciting. They're going to probably be screaming at each other.
Maybe an awkward dinner later tonight.
Maybe an awkward dinner. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, man. Oh, the skins. We kind of got a purple theme.
Purple synergy. Monster's favorite color.
Oh, is that his favorite color?
Yep.
Very nice.
Captain's orders.
Yes, yes. I wish we had Monsta on the Garen because I know the comms would be absolutely insane.
Yeah,
for that game.
We could hear him in this call.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And we'll just see a classic point defense here. Everyone just chilling on their respective sides.
Ooh.
You do not want to 1v1 Trimble early.
Fife getting feisty.
Be big.
Ooh, got a flash out.
Got a flash out of it.
Might be the earliest flash of the tournament so far.
We'll see if Jungle decides to play around that summoner being down.
Minions have spawned.
Ooh, Zach's starting red, I guess. Does that mean a possible invade, or What does that mean? He just wants to kind of gank bottom first, maybe?
Yeah, he might want to try and level 3 bot.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he'll red and then go blue Gromp. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, even level 1. Oh man, they're going at it, even at level 1.
Pretty feisty down there.
Yep. And then, yeah, one thing Garen can use to his advantages is, like, no mana. So he can try to poke with that Q. I guess both of them, right? Yeah, they don't have any mana. They can just poke with their abilities. Jet is getting in there. He's level 2.
Spinning. Finite. Taking another hook.
Has to flash.
Caitlyn heal as well. And we get the Thresh Ignite.
Lots of summoners wasted in this early game.
Gone down bot.
Yeah.
Let's see if Zach tries to take advantage of that. Ooh, nice try.
Oh, so he did do Raptors for the Zach.
Good Lucian spacing, getting the Q damage off minions on the Caitlyn.
Lining it up. Jet's gonna be able to push it in, almost.
Looks like there's a rotation to bot scuttle. First place finishers has Prio bot. Oh, what's Jacob's team name again?
The mob.
Oh, the
mob.
Okay.
Wait, what does that stand for? I don't even know.
The mob?
Yeah.
They're just the mob.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it was an acronym. Oh, okay. We're chilling. Ooh. Ooh, hook barely misses. Oh, man. Lots of excitement. Oh, you have Jet getting in there.
Great.
Ooh.
Oh,
able to get first blood.
And Caitlyn secures first blood off that. That was pretty
big.
wild.
Ooh, Jet.
Jet making moves on Mundo.
Going for the Ignite. Yeah, Ignite does help a lot against Mundo early, at least.
Early death on Mundo is pretty rough. Oh, and the Charm Ignite.
Oh, man.
With the solo bolo.
Yeah, that
the
dinner
mob
might
is
be
looking
rough,
strong.
as you mentioned.
Ooh. Benny boy. Finite.
Finite blowing his load. Get the Lucian heal off it. This might be a good time for the mob to look to Dragon. Since Lucian has to back here.
Oh!
Oh, flash heat. Nice pick.
Oh, but Fuller with an amazing roam.
Beautiful.
Oh, man. They were all ready to go after it right there. Fuller just hitting 6, knowing he can just dash around. Dashes behind the tower in that try, out of that try.
Looks like they're going to reset. No Dragon. Red Joker, 3-1 at 6 minutes now.
Oh,
Pretty
man.
solid. Matsuto himself is 2-1.
Wow. Lots of kills. This might be the most kills in this tournament so far in the early game. It's been pretty tame, I thought, for the other games. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think last game, the first blood was after 10 minutes, so...
Yeah.
You're certainly on something there.
Right.
Team secures the dragon.
Okay. You know, blue side had that advantage after the deaths, but they just backed off, and I think red team kind of took the advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh, Fuller's gonna get a lot of damage here. You know, one charm can do so much damage. It is a big. Oh, here we go. Gank mid. Ooh, and with the alt, yep, and the jump, that's gonna do it for Fuller.
The kills on Victor, that's very big for his scaling.
For his upgrades, right? How does that work again?
I forget the number, but you get points off of CS as well as kills and assists. I think you get quite a few off of kills.
Ooh, Fife is gonna be in a sticky situation right here. Holy moly!
Good
He had a flash out.
That pink ward doing God's work.
And we're back to CSing. Here we go. Gold is not too different, just about 1,000 difference.
Yep.
For the mob, just a little bit ahead. A little, yeah, it's maybe 700 gold.
Laying down the cleavers.
Yeah. If Jet could hit, you know, Jets might be in a tough situation. Ooh, misses that cleaver though.
Ooh, we have Trundle back for round 2.
Ooh.
The pillar doesn't stop, unfortunately. Ooh.
Oh, Frozen Umbra might be caught out though. Oh no.
Great
They're able to
lantern.
disengage. Yeah.
For the mob, it's tough. They don't really have much for engage besides the Ari ult and charm. They're trying to look for picks and then... Oh, Zach over the wall.
Oh man, gets to get them both. Big damage.
Trying to stop him from running down the Caitlyn.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh. Low the Zach passive. Don't think they can do anything. Great counter engage by Forza Number there.
It's a very exciting game so far. 10 kills in the first 10 minutes.
The goal has swung in first place finisher's favor.
Oh man.
Only 400, but they are up a drag as well.
Is Mundo soloing? Okay.
Oh, he is.
Nice. Let's
That's
see if it
pretty
works
smart
out.
After seeing everyone bot lane, just pushing out your wave, rotating for the free scuttle or rift scuttle.
And Jet has that pink ward right there in that bush, but it just was not able to see that rift, you know, just out of range. That's too bad. Oh.
Trundle no ults.
Oh, we got Mike though coming in. Ooh, and damage coming out from Fuller.
Ooh.
Lots of back and forth. Oh man, huge damage.
Oh, beautiful pillar and silence.
And Ari predicting where he wanted to, you know, jump out of.
Leaves Fuller with the triple.
Oh boy. Don't give this Fuller guy kills, man. Watch out. 4 and 1 and 2. Oh man. He has 6 KP. 6 KP out of the 8. Oh, big damage on the Thresh. Brand out coming in, bouncing around. Burning him down.
Yep, Caitlyn Trap caught him off guard, trying to fall back into the all-in from Brand Caitlyn.
Oh, jeez.
I've noticed that Fuller likes to shadow Fife a lot, and especially when you're playing Ari with the ult charm combo into a pillar. That's, you know, it's hard to get around that kind of CC.
Yeah, they just have a bunch of damage.
We got Fife back up in top lane.
Ooh, it's looking grim for Dumito. Okay. Fife is a menace in the jungle.
First place finishers see that happen top, decide to take their second dragon of the game.
Oh yeah. Very nice.
Finite's dancing with the double there.
Yeah.
He knows they're on it.
Yeah.
He almost ate that thresh hook. No point in walking up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yep. Jet going executioners first and then into boots and the iron spike, I think. And Jet has has 5 KP as well as the top laner.
Yeah, that's
oh
pretty
man,
crazy.
That's funny to see.
You know, I suppose the mob, you know, they tried to make a gank cap. Oh,
here we go. Ari's coming in. Ooh, catches him out. You know, my buddy Gabe, he said, you gotta respect this Fuller guy and his roams. Because he can do a lot of damage. This Ari has been a really good pick for him.
Ooh.
Oh, but we're coming right back. Frozen Umbra coming in.
For the counter gank. Oh, Trundle Ari just walking behind
Oh,
enemy
man.
lines.
Wait a second. And they just turned it around.
They are not supposed to be on that side of the tower, I'll say that.
What the heck? Fuller is spending more time in their jungle than his lane. I don't get it.
We see Mundo drop Rift here, get a couple plates for himself. A couple levels here, we may see Mundo just try and take that tower by himself.
Oh, man. Ooh, and they're able to get that first turret. Even with Dumito's Rift Herald.
Mm-hmm.
Now we see the gold differentials on the screen. Yeah, but it looks like everybody on the mob, or who's blue team? Hello?
The mob.
The mob. Looks like everybody in the mob is just a little bit ahead of their opponents. Some people are a lot ahead. Some people are just a little bit. Ooh, Ari's getting aggressive, but did she see the the Mundo up there? Maybe. Here comes Zach up top. Zach doesn't want to let this tower go.
Stop this tower from being taken. Oh, we see convergence mid, flash hook.
Ooh.
Doesn't connect.
Lots of summoners being used. Red Joker is 6-1-1. Oh man, already has 2 full items. He is going to be doing a lot of damage. Ooh, good hook.
Little 1-for-1 there.
Yeah.
Shutdown gold goes to Thresh.
Ooh. Preferably it should go on to somebody else, but you know, you can't change the past.
True that.
True that.
As far as mythics go, oh.
Having to flash
Carter
out too.
Flashing the pillar. I like the Shattered Queen buy on Carter. I think that's generally what victors like to go. Especially when you're playing against an Ari Trundle. Having that crown passive is really nice.
Yeah, you get that safeguard, right? When your shield is up, you take a little less damage, and then as it goes down, you're able to deal some more damage, I believe.
Looks like we got the Kraken Slayer from Lucian. Looking to deal with the Trundle and potentially Garen.
Deal with those tankier types, right?
Yep. Caitlyn build looks pretty standard. Two items. It's got to feel pretty good.
Oh boy, it looks like drag is coming up.
Crushes
Oh,
the
but
upward spot.
Fuller getting a good pick. Oh, they want to keep it going, I think. Ooh, flashing
Ooh,
in.
Flash over the Zac. The charm.
Amazing charm. They're
Oh,
still going.
yeah.
Towers, I don't care. We're going in.
Oh, and Brandel. Let's see what Brandel does here. Not
Oh, they are
enough,
so
but it
low.
looks like the mob will secure their first dragon off of that exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Ocean traits. You really do not want Mundo to have Ocean Soul. That within itself is a win condition.
Mm. And then is this Mob's third game or is it their second game?
This is Mob's third game.
Okay.
They are the first to be done with the round robin portion of the tournament.
Okay. So if they can get this win here,
That's big.
that's big.
But if they lose, it gets spicier.
It gets spicy. Yep. Oh boy. That's, oh man, this is gonna be wild.
Yep. Yeah, ideally we had each team got a break after all their games. There was some minor schedule conflicts, so FPF got kind of the short end of the stick and got 3 games in a row, which could be a positive, could be a negative, but initially the schedule was designed to be a little bit more balanced than it was.
Mm-hmm.
But seems to be working out just fine, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
I've played 15 back-to-back games with Monster Tool. Oh,
Oh, getting
pillar.
stuck in that trundle pillar.
That was a funny interaction. Oh, Garen going in. Charm on
Ooh.
Thrush.
Doing lots of damage. Garen's ready to fight.
Prop the Zac passive. And they kill the Zac as well.
Ooh. Do they have time to do this rift? Yeah, looks like it easily can be killed in that 1 more minute of it being alive. The mob are just getting these amazing fights, and they're able to capitalize on them each time.
Mm-hmm. I think first place finishers are hoping to look to just scale into the late game here. We're just crossing the 20-minute mark. I do think they scale harder, and you know, once the tanks become tankier, you know, RA charms, you might not be able to get a pick off that if you charm the Thresh or the Zac again.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, Victor, one of the champions, having really good scaling, correct?
Yep.
Oh boy.
So do you guys think that if FPF does not win, are they all going to delete their accounts as the prophecy foretold?
Who said that? Who said that?
I believe that was the captain Monster Tool mentioned that as
Oh.
the teams were drafted, and it did just get brought up in the chat, and you know,
Oh, man.
I know Monster's an honest man, so we'll see if we'll see if they get first.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll see after the tournament what ends up going down.
I'm assuming that whole event will be live streamed as well.
Yeah, the account deletion, if necessary, will be live streamed, of course.
I mean, a lot of us in this call have been playing this game for almost 10 years, which is a long time. So, is it time to you know, delete the software? Is it finally time?
Nah.
Yeah.
I'll keep coming back. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Don't worry, Riot.
right. We'll be coming back. Riot has our numbers.
The Victor W actually forced Fuller to ulti.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, looks like Trundle's going back top. I wonder if he'll ulti this Mundo, try and kill him under his own tower.
Ooh, just a little short.
Not enough damage.
Oh, Zac coming in.
Counter engage. Yeah, beautiful turnaround by first place finishers.
Oh,
red
duel
buff.
in the mid lane. Oh, and Lucian takes it. Oh, can he get 2?
Oh,
Do I see 2?
close.
That Brandalt can do so much damage in such little time. It is very tough.
Yeah,
Fuller splitting.
laning Caitlyn Lucian's definitely in Caitlyn favor, but if you get into situations like a 1v1 and you don't land your abilities on Lucian, he definitely wins the duel.
Hmm.
And I think we'll see first place finishers try to secure their 3rd dragon here. Well, I guess Lucian's on a timer. The mob are on no timer.
The mob is not ready for this dragon
Yep,
yet. They're going to
not
try to
ready.
rush this. Who drops his passive from the dragon. That's kind of funny. Passive gets knocked
Someone
off.
making his way down.
Ooh. Ooh, they are fighting though. Oh, Jet getting
Whoa.
3, 4 people in his spinning sword.
Pillar.
Oh man. Ooh, getting a lot of kills in this fight. What can he do? Oh, gets the charm. 4 down. Can we get one more? Can we get one more?
Mari's got no mana.
Ooh.
And he's in an awkward spot. You know, that Thresh hook looked pretty good in my opinion. The mob were able to just run them down.
Right. A
Looks
4
like
for
the-
0 after that
Yep.
dragon.
The Rift Bot at tier 2. That crash.
Ooh, Jet taking mid down.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Almost 9k gold lead in the favor of the mob. 3 dragons for first place finishers. Interesting win condition here. I definitely think Ocean on Mundo is gonna be pretty impossible to kill him, honestly, unless the brand somehow lands every ability on him.
Now, just for the viewers, what does Ocean Soul do again? Just for the viewers, you know, just to remind them.
It gives you health regen based off of like a percent, I think.
It's like after you deal damage, right?
It's just like, yeah, it's like a steroid version of Spirit Visage Warmogs for Mundo.
Oh, and that Mundo building that Spirit Visage item component first. Because of that Ari and that brand threat. Even though he was laning against Garen, but maybe that's a good call.
Yeah, Joker does have damage, but at this point, I don't think he does much to Mundo.
Mm.
He has the Steel Cap Thornmail. He has Gale Force, Runans. Looks like he's going to try and get Infinity Edge here. I'd like to see a Dominix after the IE.
Mm.
So do you guys think that this game is looking pretty over in the favor of Mob unless FPF can secure the Dragon Soul? Or how do you think this game is going to proceed moving forward?
I honestly, I think it's like really hard to tell in my opinion.
Sure. And yeah, obviously too, the Soul, if they can manage to secure it, FPF, yeah, that Mundo and Zac are just brutal to deal with.
Because right now the mob, they have a pretty big lead, but they aren't really, I mean, right now they're not doing a whole lot.
Yep.
They've gotten some tier 2s. The tier 1s are exposed. At the same time, you know, they're playing for soul point for the other team at this point.
Yeah.
So every fight that, or every dragon that spawns from now on needs to be fought at.
Yeah, I know the last dragon. Oop. It looks like we're gonna engage in here.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Jet going in no matter what. He does not care. He's like, guys, follow me. Ooh. Mundo getting low.
Oh, the pillar blocking the crush.
Ooh.
There's a pick.
Ooh.
Jet going.
Jet going Lil Ham right there. Okay, Victor Alt comes out. And the mob is still able to push them back.
first place finisher is gonna reset here.
Ooh, but now we have the drag coming in a minute. It
Drag
is
coming
coming up.
Yeah, they
Does-
need to get this scuttle if they want to try and have some chance. Maybe look for a pick or a team fight before drag.
Garen is still down. Garen is still on a timer with no TP. Ooh, Fuller getting some
Great charm.
chip damage. Ooh.
See, Mundo finished his Spirit Visage.
Oh, yep. That's
He
going to
should
help
be
him with
able
his
to-
alt.
Yep, he should be able to face things harder now.
Oh,
Shoulder pillar. Displacing the team from one another.
yeah.
Caitlyn proccing the Shattered
Shattered
Crown.
crown.
Oh,
Okay, they're going in.
Okay,
Jet coming in,
Jet
spinning
here.
in. Super fast. Ooh, getting to kill 2 of them.
Zach
Oh.
down right on Finite. Red Joker having to peel back. Monster.
Monster, but killing Ari, even with Ari's alt going in there. Oh,
Five having to smite drag early to survive Lucian. Oh, Red
Oh,
Joker
man.
with the Caitlyn ult.
oh man.
And it's just Victor.
Oh. Jet doing so much damage, spinning at all of them, getting those kills. It was such a
Crazy
back and
fight.
forth fight.
Yeah.
But yeah, the mob being able to pull through, getting that drag and stopping them from getting their soul. And they are running straight to Baron.
Mm-hmm.
They need to get this to help them, you know, stabilize their lead.
And there we saw the Trundle field to get move speed. And we saw an engage from Jet there with the move speed from his as that his Q. He was able to just drop down, spin on top of him. And get some good damage up before dying there. And the mob takes Baron.
It was so insane how Ari was jumping on Monster on the Lucian.
Yep.
But Lucian was just able to crit him just at the right time, probably get that proc of that Kraken.
Yeah, now that teams have scaled more into the game, I think we're going to see that more often where it's maybe the RA Trundle or Garen diving the backline Lucian Victor, and then we'll have the Zac Thresh trying to force off the brand Caitlyn. It's going to displace these fights.
Mm-hmm. We have a 10k lead by the mob, but still anybody's game. Baron minions coming in to harass this tower. Ooh, Zac charging up, decides not to go in.
I think they're doing a 3-1-3 with Ahri ult up. Forcing Ahri to ult there. We might see Jet take the tier 2 top here.
So much harassment coming from all lanes. What can they do?
Yep.
And that canyon has such long range with Baron. It's so crazy.
The poke with Caitlyn Brand. The Baron cannons.
Mm-hmm.
Trundle over this dancing game wants to take the tower.
Yeah.
Brand goes with ulti. Like to
Ooh.
secure the turret. Some
Ooh.
good brand damage.
Yeah.
Lucian ulti forcing them off the wave here.
Rotating to bot lane, see if they can get some more out of this Baron.
Yep.
Ooh, now they have 2 exposed inhibitors.
Who's those inhibs going for a... There we go.
Able to
One
take it
inhib
down. 2 down. And they're getting these inhibs down at the right time because that dragon is going to come back up soon enough. Only a minute 30.
Yep.
Baron a little bit longer, but the red team is going to be stuck in their base just for a little bit, fighting off these big old boys. But now the real question is, how many Garen quotes is Jet saying right now? You know, that is the true question.
True.
Because if it's none, if it's 0, that might be a disadvantage for the morale of the team. Even though they are ahead, it could be a deciding factor. I am not sure.
Yeah, Garen's all about the mind games.
Yes.
Yeah, that's one of the scaling parts of his kit.
Yes.
Important to
Yes.
Keep in mind.
See the mob here taking advantage of double inhibs down, just setting up early, clearing vision. Those Caitlyn headshot crits
Ooh.
are starting to hurt. Yep, we see Red Joker with the Dominic's Infinity Edge. Tanks should be no match for him unless he gets CC chain.
Ooh. Oh, Matza goes in.
Oh.
Gets to kill Red Joker right away. Here we go, Zach coming in.
Ult engage, melting Caitlyn.
Oh, man.
Beautiful fight for
FPF.
finishers.
FPF, could this be their soul right here? It looks like it is. Oh, but he has to TP back.
Yep, we see TP back, they get the soul. Now we got ourselves a different game here, in my opinion. Red Joker does not have Grievous. The only Grievous I see are on Trundle.
Yep, and that
we
Garen.
see First place finishers here scaled pretty nicely with this soul.
Yeah, the Garen didn't get the Bramble vest. He went the more offensive-minded item.
That's currently what the UGG says, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't play top lane, so.
Oh, yeah.
No flame, no flame.
No, I was just letting you know. I was giving you the one factoid I know.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, Garens are building for sure more bursty rather than tanky, and it's been working really well with Jet. And if he can get on even 1 or 2 or 3 people, he can just burn them down super quick with his E. Spin on them, spin to win.
Ooh, Ari charming the crush.
Ooh.
Lucian ulti. Lucian stopped the ulti to pick off the Ari.
Okay. Monster getting out as well. He got that pick.
Yep, the Lucian damage is very quick. The mob's gonna have to anticipate that.
Baron is coming up. Look at that guy. Roar! Ooh, the mob trying to position for Baron. Starting it right away.
Looks like they're gonna try and take this while they see Vector bot lane. First place finisher's not having it. Oh, the pillar to stop the Zac jump.
That was beautiful, yeah. Oh man. And
oh, we need to see this Caitlyn range. Oh. That Lucian damage was just too fast. I think there were a couple autos from Caitlyn going on to Zac there. And you know, Zac is the target on top of her. That's who she should be autoing, but I think you quick take out the Lucian. If Gale forces up, Gale force away, and then E-trap your way out.
Just the one Baron now.
Yep,
Ari
just
does
the
not
one
have
Baron.
it.
We got ourselves a barn burner, boys.
We really did. Yeah, when I was asking earlier, I honestly was thinking that the mob had things in the bag, but you were right on the call that the soul point is very critical to FPS's success here, and we're seeing that the last 2 fights they've kind of just wipe the floor with them, if you will. But now they've got some stabilizing done with the inhibs back up and soul, so we'll see what they do. Still down 6k gold.
Good to note too. Ever since getting soul, it's been, you know, it's been good time for Victor to be able to scale and get his Ari forcing the ultimate exhaust. Garen spinning.
With Lucian down, what can they do?
Yep.
How are they going to capitalize? They have the Baron buff. They can run stuff in.
Muno and Trundle both ulting there. It's like Trundle wants this mid inhibitor.
Yep.
I do like how they kept Garen top with the Baron buff to push that in.
Yep. Get some pressure on all the different lanes.
And there's the inhibs down again.
Inhibs down. I think they need to try and rotate top here while Lucian's still on a timer. No, it's really... Oh, great jumping by Forzen. Like a little too deep, trying to get that tower. Team isn't there to follow up.
Oh, doing huge damage, this Caitlyn. Holy moly. So next big fight is coming up.
Yep, they'll take the 2 inhibs and the death and they'll back off here. The next play looks like it might be at Elder.
Lucian now with more gold than the Caitlyn. But at this point in the game, I don't know. 2,000, I mean, that's a lot of gold, but at this point, you know, whoever gets those better fights, that's who's going to take it. Okay, and they are setting up. They are trying to get this Elder. Such an important objective.
Late back from the Victor. Oh, he does have tele up though.
This could be maybe one of the last fights. Ooh, Monster rushing in, trying to get as much damage as he can. Getting bursted right away. Red Joker two-shotting him.
That's massive.
Oh, man. Oh, and they're running it down. They're going to try to finish it right now. 5 coming in. Fuller on the back line. Doing some damage. Doing some Ari stuff. Ooh, Zonia's in at the right time.
Oh.
And ladies and gentlemen, this might be it.
This might be it.
Oh man, spinning them down.
And it looks to be GG at 40 minutes.
Another sweat, another long game.
Yep.
Oh man.
Great game.
Great game. There was a chance for them to come back for sure with that soul. Like,
yep, that soul.
Like Sub was talking about.
There's definitely a power shift when they got that.
But picking out Monster, getting very aggressive, trying to shoot everybody in the face. Although it can work, but if that messes up even slightly, it can be a very tough time for the team. But that was a great game.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the actual stream now and see who the MVP is.
Sounds good.
Ooh.
And yeah, thank you guys for joining me in the booth. Sub, you will be back for next game. Red Sheik, best of luck in all of your future games. Yeah, I'm gonna go over some stats here. We'll get the MVP, and then we'll cut to a short break and get into Game 5, which is gonna be FPF versus RLT.
Thank you, boys. See you later.
Peace out.
See ya.
And we are back. Welcome to our 5th game of the Yoshi's Rivals Reborn tournament. We have FPF and RLT ready to show down right now. Join me in the booth. Subsonic is back, and we are also joined by Finite Variable this time around. Welcome, guys. How are you? How are you doing?
Doing pretty well.
Awesome. Both of our teams are ready to go, it looks like. So I think we're going to be getting underway very shortly. Are you guys excited for this match?
Very.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Anything? Are you expecting any big things that you're going to look for, or how do you think this game's going to go down?
We'll see. We'll see if first place finisher. We know that Butt Munch has a pool of champions he very much prefers the jungle. We'll see if first place finishers decide to ban any of those champions on this first wave here.
Yeah, and I'm really looking to see what this bot lane looks like, mostly because that's what I'm familiar with. I saw Luke played a Thresh last game, and I kind of wanted to see him on a more aggressive support. So we'll see what happens this game.
Great. How does it feel to be in the booth, Finite?
Oh, it is wonderful. Everyone needs to hear my nasally monotone. It is beautiful.
It brightens everyone's day. That is for sure.
Shall I turn in my badge and rifle as well?
2 AD carry bans, Vayne and Caitlyn.
The warrior spirit is
and the Xin Zhao ban.
We kind of expected that though, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. Who will be the last ban?
Well, if I had to guess, it's going to be Xerath. Oh, wow, okay.
Tom Kench.
They're really prioritizing the bans on Guy Confetti that way with the Pike and the Tom Kench.
Yeah, I mean they're putting their bot lane bans into practice.
Yeah, because I'm not sure B-Fan even plays Tom Kench. He might, but I think that was going to be a support Tom Kench.
I think after the nerfs, he's not really viable as a solo laner anymore.
Oh, that's a good point. I did kind of forget about that.
We see the Jinx for Fox and Victor for Monty.
Oh, that Jinx is scary.
Definitely those two. Probably those two's like top 5 picks.
I think we played 12 scrim games against RLT, and I think we lost every single one that they had both Jinx and Victor.
They are scary.
Mm-hmm.
That's for sure.
Nunu from Forzen. That's a classic Forzen pick right there.
It is.
Oh, yes, of course.
And the Xerath.
They're punishing that Xerath ban that we didn't see. I'm wondering here, Victor usually builds a Crown of the Shattered Queen, but is that really effective against the Xerath in mid lane? Being that Xerath can just pop it whenever he wants.
Yeah, you're right. If he procs it early, he's definitely going to look to try and all in if Victor's low enough. And we see the Mundo, the classic. You know, we should call this Mundo's Rivals because it's everyone that gets Mundo.
Has there been a game without a Mundo yet this
No.
This tournament?
They have all had a Mundo.
See the Mordekaiser ban top. Diana ban, okay.
I would love to see like a Garen ban here. Garen has like a 57% win rate in the Mundo right now.
Part of me is wondering what Buttmunch is gonna pick. I think he might be leaning towards Ivern.
I think Buttmunch is gonna play Poppy.
Could go Poppy. Another popular pick for him. RLT banning out the Monster to Lucian. Oh, and then the Poppy ban.
Oh, Poppy ban is smart. Ban all of Sachin's junglers. I think we'll see either your Ivern or he'll play
He could play Warwick potentially.
Yes.
Oh,
Jarvan.
Jarvan. I don't think I think maybe I've seen him play Jarvan once or twice.
I think he might have been practicing it just for this.
Mm-hmm.
He mentioned it a few times. I was playing a couple games with him earlier this week, and yeah, he mentioned how he thinks Jarvan's pretty strong and very similar to like Xin Zhao.
Yep, I can see that. Monster Tool with the Jin pick.
And this last pick's gonna be the top laner. See if he wants to play into Mundo.
Jax.
The Doom Jax does pretty decent in the Mundo, I think. I could be wrong. Graves,
Yeah.
oh my god.
That would be much better in the Mundo.
Graves is very hard for Mundo to deal with.
That being said, leaves their team with not much frontline compared to the games we've seen earlier this week.
Yeah,
or
that's
earlier today.
true. RLT, the way their comp's looking right now, J4 definitely wants to get in there. Oh yeah, they want to get in there.
They have an absolute let's pocket Buttmunch and Red or Buttmunch and Monty this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pocket the Jinx. She gets a kill, gets excited. She can take over a team fight. And we see from the mob, Jin, Xerath, you know, they have some range. They should be able to poke down a little bit. I don't really know how much that matters to Mundo.
I think their only chance here in team fights is to poke down Jinx before the fight begins.
I would have liked to see a little bit more lockdown from first place finishers. You know, outside of Nautilus, there's not a whole lot besides like Jin W. I guess Xerath has a stun as well.
Yeah, but Zera stun is usually defensive.
Yeah.
Looks like a interesting game.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out.
My only concern is, does the first place finishers have a person who can deal with tanks effectively?
Not really, but you know, if Jin decides to go Dark Harvest, there's at least some sort of scaling aspect to being able to deal with tanks later in the game. I'm looking to see some early Nunu snowballs this game. I feel like last game, Forzen on Zach was having to play a little reactionary just because the picks that were gotten by the other team. But I think with Nunu especially, being able to snowball. Level 2 snowball potentially, maybe not, but just looking for some early snowballs to try and disrupt the early laning phase for RLT.
I think the first place finishers really need to get an early lead here. Otherwise, if this game gets to late between Mundo and Leona protecting Jinx and Victor, plus Victor will have a crown.
I
mean,
agree.
There's not going to be much hope for late game team fights.
Yep. Yeah, RLT definitely scales really well. And, you know, late game, these games have been taking 40 minutes. If you have a team fight at 40 minutes, Jinx can kind of just pentakill everyone.
Even through the nerf she got this last micro pack.
Yep. Yeah, she did get nerfed. So I guess we'll see how that affects Johnny's Jinx.
Having been on the receiving end of Johnny's Jinx maybe too many times, I don't think it's going to bother him too much. I am excited to see this top lane matchup.
Yep.
I would love to see what this Graves and Mundo are going to do top lane.
Graves should be pretty impressive. And honestly, you reach a point where if you can keep tabs on Jarvan, like proxying as Graves is really strong.
I'm not too familiar with the top lane, honestly. I think I've played maybe 50 games top in the last 5 years. So
I played Mundo in the Graves like last week and it was extremely difficult. And I even got the first blood on the Graves and it was still difficult.
Because is the Graves build still to build an Eclipse right away?
Yeah, and then the guy I played against, we'll see if Dumido does it, but rushing early executioners into Mundo is pretty impressive.
I can see that. Yeah, just make sure you get it before he hits 6. I mean, even earlier would be better, but
yep,
definitely before he hits 6.
Oh, we see Ignite top lane for Graves.
I love that. Might be a little short-sighted being how long these games have been going, but if they death ball instead of splitting, that could be really effective.
Yep. I think that's what the first place finishers are going to try and have to do is try and death ball early. Try and get early lead, death ball. I see 2 teleports on RLT. You know, later in the game, once their champs have scaled, I don't really know how FPF stops a 1-3-1.
I don't think they do.
We will find out in this beautiful game of League of Legends.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Even if they 4-1 with their Mundo top or Mundo splitting, I mean,
30 seconds until minions
part of me thinks
spawn.
if they scale, the Leona and the Jarvan will be able to pocket Jinx enough that they might be able to 4v5.
Yep.
Even with Mundo splitting, and then Mundo can just TP in. So this isn't... My initial reaction is this doesn't look great for first place finishers if they don't death ball immediately.
We do see the Dark Harvest on Jin, so he, especially if he gets some early damage out, could scale pretty well. I mean, full build Jhin with Dark Harvest, if you have 20, 30 Dark Harvest stacks, like, all it takes is a couple autos to kill a tank. Mundo might be different, but...
I do have an update on the scoring for this tournament. So the mobs had 2 victories, which took an hour and 23 minutes and 9 seconds. If RLT can win this game before the 47-30 mark, they will take over the top seed.
Ooh.
But they have to secure that victory first, which is not going to be easy.
And it is quite possible to see 3 teams go 2-1, correct?
Mathematically, yes. I think
If
so.
first place finishers loses all 3 games, every team is 2-1 except for them.
Yeah, someone that's better at math can help you with that. I just type the numbers into a calculator, so...
I'm a blologist. I don't know anything.
I love seeing this early aggression from first place finishers bot lane. Jhin, 1 stack. It was a little bit of an awkward timing. Nautilus Hook Jhin had to reload his weapon, but forcing the Jinx to pot up. I think he used 2 pots, he has 1 left. Sort of interesting. I know, oh, there's been someone spotted top river. A little bit of a scuffle. Butt Munch draws the Dumidu Ignite. I was gonna say, I know Butt Munch likes to start topside occasionally as jungler. If that were the case in this game, could have been a juicy setup for a level 3 gank pop.
Oh, look at...
Oh.
Risky play by Butt Munch, stealing red this early. Looks like he's gonna get punished for it.
Oh, that's his red buff.
Oh, that is his red buff.
Yeah, we just had Nunu, Graves.
Oh,
Graves,
never mind.
Graves getting prio top and then just rolling in with Nunu.
That was a wonderfully coordinated invade then.
Butt Munch gets his buff and goes for bots. So I do think net positive in RLT's favor. I guess they're down 100 gold. 4 minutes in, pretty even. Seen some scuffles.
Yep, and the first dragon is the Ocean Drake as well.
Okay.
I would argue Ocean Drake is the strongest Drake to prioritize early for. It really helps in laning.
Yep.
I found most of the time in this tournament, getting early dragon isn't necessarily good unless you get soul early as well. And even then, we've seen teams that prioritize early soul lose both scuttle crabs and then the game.
And we had a first blood go to Nunu for Zanumbra. Beautiful roll in, chaining the CC with Carter. Mike will win on Zera. And they will be looking for the Ocean Drake.
Yeah, an early Ocean Drake will be super good for Graves, especially. Up on his little island top lane. Seeing some good play out of Monster Tool and Guy Confetti taking out Jinx in a 3v2.
A little awkward here. We got one-on-one targets. Lando might just take down the Jhin here.
Oh, leaving Jhin to Monty.
Looks like Monty picks up the kill there. That's good for ROT though.
Yeah, I think prioritizing getting Jinx and Monty kills will, I mean, that cinches the victory for them late game.
Yep.
That being said, the RLT is also trying to end this game quickly.
Yeah. I don't think anyone wants to play 45-minute games for the rest of the night.
Well,
If
it's
these
not
all,
even.
yeah, if these all go to an hour, I don't know if we can do this again.
Oh, I wasn't even talking about just the time itself, but they're looking to secure a first place finish, or not necessarily, but just guarantee a spot in the finals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is possible that if they win this game and make it take too long, that they won't even get in the top 2.
Yeah, that's an interesting stat to bring up, actually. This game, within itself, is on a timer.
So,
Both
like,
teams.
RLT may have chosen a late game comp, but they can win this game and still finish 3rd. That being said, do they really want to risk losing this game to finish it faster?
Yep.
It's going to be a delicate balancing act.
I like the Berserker Grieve pickup from Ellery Start Fox, especially when you're laning against a Nautilus, someone with a really quick hook. Just having the move speed to space and avoid that is pretty nice, especially early in lane.
And it's very on brand for Johnny. He tends to play very safe in lane, farm up, and then become absolutely terrifying around 25 minutes.
Mid lane, we got the Lost Chapter on Monty. That's huge. Carter, or Mike will win. You know, has the components for a Lost Chapter, but looks like Monty will be able to survive in this lane, especially with a Corrupting Potion and 2 Biscuits left. He should be able to just...
Monty has always been very... Oh, we'll see if this gank from Butt Munch mid ends with anything. Oh, you see the counter gank? Oh, that was a beautiful flash from Butt Munch, avoiding Nunu's snowball.
Victor LT forcing first place finishers back.
Mike will win, predicting Jarvan's dodge there. We're at 8.5 minutes, and we have, I guess, 3 kills on the board, which doesn't necessarily bode well for the first place finishers. I know it's early, but they needed to get deathballing here.
They do have an early drain, which is nice. Oh, we see Mundo going top. Okay. I think Mundo spell shield just blocks that.
Yeah, that is correct.
You see Butt Munch posturing for a counter gank. Yumidu posturing behind minions so cleavers don't hit him.
Oh wow, he is going to kill Red. I think this is a double for Dumidu.
Yeah, this could be a double here.
Okay, this is the death ball they needed to see. Getting top lane fed.
Graves could be a real problem this game. Oh, interesting. I see Graves has a Phage. Looks like he's going for a Hullbreaker build.
First item, Hullbreaker, then into the Eclipse. That could be really scary, actually.
Yeah, especially with some early kills. Not a whole lot can really be done about Hullbreaker Graves.
Yeah, especially because early game RLT has such low damage, and early Hullbreaker could just make a Graves unkillable. So we're seeing Graves already up about 1,200 gold in the first 10 minutes. Which is... That is looking good for the first place finishers, but this is not.
Yeah. Great Leon ult by Coolio there. Locking down both the carry and the support.
And then the follow-up Jarvan ult to secure both kills.
Yep.
However, Shelly has been released top, getting first turret for the first place finishers.
Yeah, in response, Nunu drops Rift, they get top tower, first tower bonus, and then RLT decides, yep, let's just take Drake.
If Graves can... Graves getting an early second tower would be devastating. That second tower is worth an incredible amount of gold compared to other towers.
They did get the second Shelly hit onto that tower, which is pretty big.
Yeah, and Graves takes towers relatively quickly.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll be looking to really try to take that down right now. They might. He's pretty far ahead. But just having the damage for later even is pretty helpful.
If he can take that tower, he can almost perma roam.
Thinking Graves might reset here. He's got 3k in the pocket. Definitely going to finish off his Hullbreaker.
He really does need to reset. It would be awfully greedy to stay.
And Butt Munch posturing bot lane, clearing some vision. Could be setting up for another gank. The first one was pretty successful with the Leona ulti.
Worth noting, Jinx did not ult in that first brawl they had. So Leona's ult is also back up.
Wave is sort of in an awkward position.
Julio looks like he's baiting an engagement from Guy.
Their ulti down, get the flashes from both.
Yeah, I'd call that a very successful Leona ult. 2 flashes.
Yeah. 2 flashes for about 30 seconds of waiting for Butt Munch. Not too shabby. I like how Butt Munch is playing bot, just knowing that he has the lockdown from Leona.
Mid lane is... Oh, sorry.
I guess just having that CC instead of trying to force something to happen top or mid where it's easier to get counter ganked.
That makes sense. So mid lane is looking interesting. Monty doing what he does best, having a very slow, controlled farming lane. That was we saw a nice flash from Mike, and he gets barrier out of him, but it doesn't matter. He's still dead. But this looks like it's going to be good for the first place finishers potentially.
Yep, 1 for 1 there. I think Jarvan picked up the kill. Okay. Good Jarvan ult, baiting the flash shot first and then ulting down on the Xerath.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of a win-win for Jarvan, because if Xerath didn't flash, he was already in melee range, and if he did flash, he could just close it again with his ult.
Right. Timings of abilities, it looks like. Jinx gets excited.
Is that going to be a double kill for Nope. Looks like Guy is out. We see a lot of reserve gameplay from Johnny in the bot lane.
Kind of interesting how first place finishers wanted to take that fight bot lane after they just boot flash, knowing that Coolio and Alaray Star Fox have sums. Looks like their Analysis coming back with Graves.
Jinx is low on mana. She can't Q and ult this fight.
And we see...
Or Xerath, I mean.
Oh,
and
like...
Victor with the disruption.
That Crown of the Shattered Queen being a pain. Stopping most of Michael Wynn's damage. But it looks like we're about to see a two-man gank mid lane. It looks like the next objective on the map is going to be Dragon. What's the respawn timer on it?
36 seconds.
So we don't see any team setting up any particularly wards to just guarantee that their Dragon attempt is successful yet. We've seen a lot of vision control fights over dragons so far this tournament, and I don't think this game's going to be any different. We see a nice Gale Force dodge.
Yeah. And then a little sidestep of the... Is that Leona E or Q?
E.
E, okay.
But with Gale Force down, it would be surprising if Monster wants to engage a fight onto this dragon to contest.
Ooh. Leona ulti disrupting the Nunu ult. Jin laying down the curtain call. Oh no, looks like they're gonna go for this drag here.
Interesting. I kind of thought RLT had this dragon in the bag, but first place finishers grouped as 5.
I think the not having the Leona ult and the J4 ult makes it kind of hard for them to contest that, and I think
That makes sense.
first
We'll
place
see.
finishers recognize that fairly quickly.
Red Sheik is recognizing that they sent 5 people to guarantee that dragon, so it looks like he may take top tower for this.
Yeah, he's like, I see everyone there. I'm taking this tower. It's fine.
Heck, give the tower. This is nice. We see Victor throw his ult down. Was that to disengage?
Yeah, it looks like for a disengage there. He got the stun off. That maybe would have been enough, but a little insurance there with the ultimate.
Yeah, we see a lot of very safe plays so far this tournament.
Nunu getting the top tower here, but at what cost? Nunu rolling in. Oh, minions blocking. And he lives to see another day.
Oh, we see another nice Gale Force to block. Dodge Leona ult.
Bot lane's reached a point here where it looks like they're just kind of using their ults to disengage. Oh, and we see Bot Munch flanking through lane here. Don't see this too often, but it's very strong gank, especially when they have no vision.
Yeah, so now we just need Coolio here to start what looks to be a losing fight.
J4 waiting. It's the flash ult.
Oh, a beautiful heal from Monster, but it was not enough. But it did end with a Jarvan death.
Jinx Rocket just narrowly missing.
Again, it looks like Xerath just cannot get a complete ult off. Monty is just very aware of what's happening and follows right up.
Yeah, he's too disruptive. And here we see Graves taking the top tower. I'd like to see Graves swap with bot lane, maybe have him try and siege the towers.
I think that is an excellent idea. That being said, it would mean the bot lane being, or Jhin being top would have to just freeze it near their towers. There's a very wide no man's land of just gank ability.
Yeah, they could... I mean, it looks like they're going back bot. They could have sent the bot laners mid as well.
I think that would be the move.
Looks like bot lane's going to go back. You know, they've been trading with back and forth ultimate disengages. 1-for-1s occasionally. They're just going to keep that going, let top lane do its thing.
Shane, can we see the gold total? So we see Graves widening the gold gap top lane. He's up 2k gold now at 18 minutes. Not as bad as when he was up, what was it, 1200 after 10? But he's still widening that gap. Mundo does appear to be catching up in farm though. We'll see if this Graves can keep up his gold lead by continuing to get kills. But it seems to me like he might just split push for the rest of the game.
First place finisher is going to have to put some pressure on the lane to help get that Graves going. Otherwise, they're just going to send multiples up top over and over. Looks like we have the supports posture in mid lane.
We're looking to see a 3-man collapse from RLT onto Graves, or are they just walking up and around?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Monster Tool hitting bot tower just momentarily.
Dropping the rift mid. Opening up mid will be really nice, especially...
Oh, we see an excellent engage by Butt Munch.
Oh, and the Nunu ult. And they...
Everyone lives.
They lived.
Oh, do
maybe?
they though? Everyone lives.
From what I remember, the gold margin was definitely higher earlier in the game.
Yeah, that looks like RLT is already closing.
Closing in a little bit, yep.
And it looks like most of the RLT's gold lead is coming from Monty in the mid lane. Or not lead, but they're closing. Monty appears to be up almost as much as Graves is in the top lane, but in mid.
RLT having a pink in the tribush, very nice. Being able to pick the Jhin there, knowing that there's no vision to scare him off. And for that, they will take their second dragon.
And who said wards don't do damage?
You did.
I've never said that. That's slander. Oh, a bad miss on that hook.
Very unfortunate. Wanting to hook the Victor, gets stunned by the W, hits the wall. Curtain call coming down, looking to disengage. Xerath.
Graves could have a... Is Graves ult up? Would Graves ult have killed Butt Munch?
It could have, but I mean, it's hard with Graves ult because it can be blocked by your teammates essentially.
Ah, yeah. The whole get down, Mr. President.
So RLT there, they get a pick, try and look for a little bit more, maybe get the mid tower, but are forced to back off from the Jhin and Xerath ultimates.
Yeah, excellent synergy between Xerath and Jhin ultimates. They have a lot of long range damage potentially, even if they get out of fights with just like 100 health.
Yep.
The gold lead continuing to close. RLT only down by about 1,100 gold, maybe only 1,000 at this point.
And Nyla's trying to get some vision, ends up getting picked off. 3v2 in the bot river. Oh,
but this looks like it could end up good for first place finishers. They got the 4-man there first.
First place finishers converging. Nunu ults in the alleyway, hitting 3. Jarvan double kill. And that Jhin is just tickling Mundo.
Does Graves have his mythic yet? Yes, shield bow. That's an interesting mythic.
Yeah.
Is that normal for Graves to build?
You know, I've seen shield bow and eclipse. I wonder if we'll see beautiful curtain call there, hitting all of his 3 shots.
I would have expected an eclipse into that team comp, or RLT's team comp.
Mm-hmm. You know, I think that's probably the better pick, only because Graves, you know, going shield bow generally likes to pair it with Bloodthirster, and when you do that, you're really looking for extended fights, and extended fights with an excited Jinx do not last very long. she tends to clean those up somewhat quickly.
Yeah, I would have expected more of a burst damage, lethality, like armor pen sort of build from Dumido here. But we'll see. This could work really well if he is able to out-heal everything with that hull breaker and just continue to shield.
Yeah.
Split push. It could be better.
I didn't want to cut you off, but yeah, he does have hull breaker, so maybe he's not necessarily looking to group that much. Looking to maybe just sideline, and if 2 people roam up to him, maybe he survives with shield bow, Bloodthirster. But
yeah, I mean, resistances make healing more effective, or more valuable, because removing 100 points of health you heal is harder when you have a hull breaker. So I mean, it could be a less optimal build altogether, but as a split pushing Graves, I think it could be maybe what this team needs.
Yep.
Because starting in about 5 to 15 minutes, they're not going to be able to win 5v5s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we see Jinx here with 2 items. I don't know what he's looking to build for a 3rd. And then we see Jhin with Collector, Gale Force. Mid lane, we have the Ludens built on Xerath. And then Monty with the Crown and Shadow.
It looks like Jinx is building a LDR for her 3rd.
Yep.
What do you guys think each team's path to victory looks like this game?
Honestly, It's kind of tough right now. We've seen invade bot. I think right now, Elder is probably, or Soul is probably the easiest win condition for first place finishers.
Sure. Oop, we got a fight coming up.
Oh, beautiful Jarvan knockup into the Leona ultimate.
That being said, we're starting to see now that the first place finishers team composition just doesn't allow them to win 5v5, even when they have a favorable engage like that. And
They
so
they do get the Leona. Leona went pretty deep here. Curtain call forcing them to back off Jinx. Not excited yet.
It looks like first place finishers are going to be taking this Infernal Drake unless it can be stolen. But it looks like Butt Munch isn't even interested in trying to steal.
I don't mind just conceding it there at this point. I don't think that he had a very realistic chance of stealing it, so I think just farming is probably the right play.
After losing your support where it's 5v4, better to just skip it.
Oh
there's
my
the,
goodness.
There's the Jin combo.
A big play from Monster.
Yep.
Risky though.
Gale Force out of QW.
But we're going to need to see risky plays from the first place finishers if they want a chance of winning this game.
FBF have to win here if they want any chance of playing for the championship. It's only their second game, but if they go down this game, that's 2 losses. And there's already one team with 2 victories, and if RLT wins here, they're the second.
Correct.
We find RLT now up in kills. Gold League still very close in favor of first place finishers. We find ourselves 30 minutes in, anybody's game.
It looks like if a team is going to win this one, it's going to be a very long game.
Oh, there's a pick.
Oh, nice. You know, it didn't exactly look like a favorable engage immediately on Jarvan, but
It did not.
they had the follow-up with teammates.
Yeah, it almost looked like he was caught off. It looks like Nugz was caught off like trying to get vision, but
they're doing this on a pink ward.
With the jungle pick, we're looking at
Oh, Jinx Rocket can outsmite. They have to watch out. But Jinx is very close to it, so it looks like that probably won't be the case. Engage on the Victor, pop the crown.
Will we see Johnny try to get further away so he can outsmite? It looks like that's what he's trying to do here. Oh.
Blue team secures Nasher. Jinx.
Oh, Jinx is excited though.
Excited.
Oh, Michael wins.
Flash from Carter.
Flashing over the
Michael
wall.
Wynn needs to recall, empowered recall
I
before
think
Victor
Monty
catches
might
him.
get him here.
Oh, I think he had a chance earlier. Oh!
Oh, the sidestep barrier?
Excellent barrier, but it doesn't matter.
And we get the pick. So Baron is only on... Is Baron on?
Only
Graves?
Nunu. Well, it might... Nunu could get a double kill here, but it looks like he's frozen is just going to back off.
This could be a 2v1 angle from Doomidoo if he gets...
Oh, and Jinx is
back
just
off.
tearing down mid towers.
Graves and Nunu do have Baron buffs.
Okay.
Graves 2 levels higher than the Jarvan. Jarvan needs to be careful not to ult the Graves. Graves is a very bursty champion, and you know, just putting walls all around yourself lets that Q bounce immediately. It's an insane amount of burst damage. In a moment, we'll probably see Jarvan reset, join his team, and setting up for Dragon.
Yeah, he's got to do that right now, actually. Maybe not even back.
Yep, soul point for first place finishers here, so there will be a fight. Here we go. Pretty deep. Oh. Beautiful Graves ult to finish off the Leona. Our team might be missing that CC that Leona can provide. Oh, beautiful Jinx rocket to kill the knockdown.
We're seeing Monster clean up RLT here in this fight. Can they get Monty? It doesn't look like it, but it looks like they will be securing their Infernal Soul.
Yep, Infernal Soul pretty good, especially for Graves here.
Infernal Soul is huge. That being said, it does introduce Elder Drakes into the game, and I've had games where you get Soul early and then the other team just gets Elder Drakes, ACs you and win.
Yep, that can happen. It is very possible that can happen.
But Dumido must be loving the Infernal Soul, makes his damage scary. Actually, Monster must like that too.
Yep.
Actually, just in general, first place finishers have an excellent team to make use of the Infernal Soul.
Yeah. We see after that whole exchange, the gold lead widen just a hair now to 4K in favor of first place.
I think we'll see that widen even further. They clear most of RLT's jungle on the way out, and I think, if I remember correctly, stealing a whole jungle is a whole 1K difference in and of itself.
Yep. And both teams have reached the point in the game, more so first place finishers with Soul. You know, a pick like that on Leona, they can burst Leona really quickly before she can get any of her CC out. So, you know, if that happens again, that could be really, really tough for RLT to deal with.
Yeah, they're actually relying on Leona and Jarvan to engage their fights, because otherwise they're just walking at them.
Yep.
So RLT may have a later game comp, but it looks like the team fight comp may be the first place finishers.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
This is exactly what we want to see with a Graves that has Hullbreaker, a 4-1. I think this is definitely the best choice, not a 1-3 WAD from first place finishers. Looks like Monty's going top to deal with the Graves split push, but I don't think... well, Victor has the wave clear to stop Graves, but the question is... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say that Victor has like pretty decent wave clear, and he can maybe try and bully Graves off the wave.
Oh, hey, 5-man mid again. It looks like they may just be giving Graves their top tower? No. Okay, they sent Monty back up. A very interesting siege going on here, though.
Yeah, they're trying to brute force their way in. You know, they're keeping up pressure mid to try and allow for Graves to be able to push in top.
But if the first place finishers can keep this up, they are ticking away at that mid mid inhibitor tower with Monster just using his fourth shots on it.
Yep, exactly.
And so if they can avoid getting picked, they will lose an inhib tower here for to the first place finishers. Once that inhib tower goes down, I mean, the inhibitor is even more exposed, and then that just allows for Graves to split push more effectively. Graves took top tower.
Well, we've seen engage here from RLT. Big Jinx damage on to Jin, and the excited Jinx is going to clean up.
This is exactly what RLT needed to do to deal with this. Unfortunately, they are going to lose an inhibitor to the split pushing Graves, and I think it would be wise for Graves to... Oh no, they're going for the counter push.
Yeah, big moves from RLT there. recognizing, you know, we need to make something happen here. J full land engage.
Yeah, Graves needs to back now, or they just lose.
They don't have any minions there. Can they tank
Yeah, they
that?
do.
They have no minions.
Oh, they do.
They have a whole wave of
my
minions.
mistake. My mistake.
They have a cannon wave. I mean, do they just lose the game here?
No
Yeah, I
way.
think, yeah, this.
Oh my goodness. That's game.
And
Wow.
that is game. The team fight to end all team fights.
Yeah,
At the
RLT's
Q1
gonna
tower.
take that one.
So they
2-1.
have taken the first seed.
They are now in the first seed, correct.
Yeah, they needed to win by 49 minutes to make first seed. Will be determined by the next game.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for joining me in the booth. Next game up, we have SLH and FPF to close out our round robin. I'm going to be joined by Coolio and Monty. Until then, though, I'm going to cut to some music, and we'll see you in a little bit. Thanks, guys.
Sounds good. See you.
See ya.
Yo, are we ready for this next game?
We are about to be. The players are just about ready to go here. Just another minute, they mentioned. I'm now joined by Monty and Coolio the Foolio for our last 6th game of the round robin portion of the tournament. How are you guys doing right now?
We're in doing well. Yeah, thanks for having us in the booth. Just feels good to be back. I've never been able to cast, so I appreciate you giving me my first look at it.
Yeah, I put you in the last spot. Save the best for last, they say. So.
Oh, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just really happy to be here. I want to say hi to the family. I know my brother was in Twitch chat. Hi, Austin. Thanks for showing up and supporting. So, really love to see that out of the community.
Yeah, shout out Austin. Nice. We are ready. The players are still not quite ready. What have you guys thought of the first 5 games so far?
They've been electric so far. I think it's interesting watching kind of a meta form across the tournament.
Yeah, Mundo. Yeah.
Especially with like picks like Mundo, Victor in the mid lane as well has been picked a lot, or banned. So it's kind of fun to watch as the teams kind of form into that meta.
Oh yeah. I do have some news for you guys, both members of RLT. You won both of your games in an hour, 12 minutes, and 16 seconds, which puts you in the top spot for the second round thus far. If SLH can win in 42 minutes and 55 seconds, they will take the first spot from you, though. So I think you guys will be rooting against them this time around.
Whenever I step in the booth, I really try to be as objective as possible. I really want to see just a good, clean match here, and yeah, that's all I got to say.
Awesome, and that's what we love to hear. All right, we are in Champ Select.
Hey, thanks for having us. Appreciate it.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, just one of the first things is just how many times this tournament we've seen teams, go up, get that good push or good pressure, and then it swings back. The pendulum swings the other way, and it's just been really impressive how resilient some of these teams have been.
That is for sure, and I think it's great to see the level of play kind of improving over the day too. With I assume communication's getting better and the team kind of filling each other out, because it's one of those things where practice is always important.
What do you kind of see in this matchup? What are you looking for as a viewer of this game?
Yeah, I think the 2 big things for me are the Dumito versus Frigglesnart top lane matchup. Both are willing to pick absolutely wild champions in that lane. So I'm hoping to see something like that up there. And then the bot lane, we got John and Monsta going head to head in can only be seen as a fiery duel between the 2 captains. So excited for that.
Yeah, that's true. We haven't really... Well, we've had a few captain on captain lane action, but this will be a very important one. I know Monsta's team will definitely be hungry for that first win to get themselves on the board and deny Santa's Little Helpers their spot in the final. I think that would be a sweet victory to walk away here with in the final game. Nothing to shy away from.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the bands that have currently been placed on first place finishers, and I'm interested to see where they go now that Victor is still left open and Zera's still left open for Carter, to see if any of those get picked up early, and if Guy Confetti brings out anything fun like Tom Kench in this bot lane, because that's still unbanned from them.
We're seeing the Caitlyn be left up for both teams, being picked first by Santa's Little Helpers, and then they're going to counter with the Draven here.
What a wonderful pick!
What do you see in that pick right there?
Fire. All I'm going to see is Monsta just running straight at Caitlyn, swinging axes with a giant tank running alongside him. It's going to be a bloodbath in the bot lane.
Yeah, that's something that we haven't really seen, maybe from like the first game of the day, but honestly, a lot of people playing less deaths, a lot less action in the early game. I've seen maybe the first kill, minute 5, minute 10, nothing really going down early, little invades. What do you think has gotten people not really pushing for that early kill?
I think it's always the nerves of being first blooded and not wanting to coin flip the game early. That's why we've seen a lot of 5-point defenses and then a lot of early a lot of early just farming and letting the junglers kind of make their moves for the teams. But it looks like Santa's little helpers have picked a nice little combo in Amumu Rumble for this mid lane jungle matchup. So we'll see how Victor here can match up with that combo coming at him. Does not look like fun to play into.
Almost like a PB and J right there. Those two just mesh so well. You love to see that kind of team comp pick here.
I am excited to see what kind of support they go with, because we know that Floyd in the support, or Jin and Hugo down there, likes to play the Galio, so it wouldn't be a bad pickup to layer that CC on top of the Amumu ult as well.
Kind of ulting in, clicking R onto whatever Amumu's on, and just kind of smashing down into that area.
Doubling the CC there. We're also getting the classic Bogumfrey bands with the Yone and the Tryndamere here, so we'll see if that Rumble does stay mid or ends up going top, because I had the assumption it was going mid.
You see it kind of as a flex pick, kind of maybe drawing bans, and they still banned the Yone, even though Rumble had already been picked by Terminal Dogma.
Very true. And then we get the Sejuani pickup here from first place finishers. I like that because it's just another layer of AoE CC that they can provide for the Victor to layer damage in the Draven as well. It's a great pickup for peeling the Draven as well, since he's a difficult champ in that bot lane.
And let's see what Santa's little helpers are going to go with here. The Aatrox coming back for Burt, and that was a pick that. What did you see him bring to the table with that Aatrox in that first time he played it?
Pure aggression. He went for it, and that's how you need to play the Aatrox, is just running straight into your enemy laner and winning through pure force. So Burt played that well, and I'm excited to see it again, see if he can pull it out.
And the Lux pick going back on, though, that's way different from Jin and Hugo. I did not expect that.
I'm excited for that. I think more CC.
I thought we had Ben Hansen in the game here, seeing the Lux get picked.
And Dumito's going with could be a Nautilus pick into the Aatrox, who I'm not too familiar with this matchup, but it seems like it could be a brawl of the ages with a dog swinging the cage, the Cane, and then the Aatrox coming in with his swings as well.
All right, so we've got the two teams ready to line up here, and you and I will kick back and kind of wait for the game to start. What did you have for breakfast? What did you have for lunch? What kind of got you going before we started today?
I ran some errands this morning, then picked up some coffee, so that's always nice.
Where'd you go?
Ran to Target, and then grabbed some Starbucks on my way home.
Nice. Is it just black coffee? What are we talking here?
I drink. I do love my Starbucks, so I treat myself once a week to Starbucks. So that was my treat today. But it's a vanilla cream cold brew. Fantastic.
That sounds amazing. Even a cold brew, I don't know why cold brew on a cold day, it doesn't even matter. It's just fine. It still tastes good.
It's in the name, right?
Apt.
A great fan in the Twitch chat talking about the shaken espresso. Wonderful pickup. Also in that same vein of the wonderful iced coffees from Starbucks.
So have you made your own cold brew? Because I've seen some of those cold brewed makers where you put the grounds in this this glass container almost with a filter, and you put it in the fridge for 12, 24 hours. Have you ever tried making your own?
Yeah, actually, my roommate and I have gotten into that for the past 2 years. So we have a few different types of cold brew makers. I have a jar full of cold brew in my fridge right now. That's like my weekly coffee. We test stuff with like light and dark roast, flavored beans, stuff like that. And so we've kind of found
that sounds awesome. Do you
flavor.
do you buy the beans from a certain place, like different varieties, or like is there a certain type that you like the most?
We've tried a bunch, but we're big fans of the. It's like a Colombian blend from Costco. You get like a huge bag on the cheap, and then the beans are also wonderful. So much better than anything like Starbucks or Caribou or any of those beans, which I think are much overpriced.
You know what, chat? Let's go. What do we think about coffee here, chat? Are we coffee versus tea? Where are we at?
You
Chat?
can't forget about Mountain Dew as well. That's the third choice.
Coffee, tea, Mountain Dew. What are we feeling? Personally, I'm one for tea. I feel like I can get a variety of caffeine. Is it possible to be hypersensitive to caffeine? Because I'd be having like 10-ounce coffee and I'm jittery.
Yeah,
I'm jittery.
I've definitely had days where I've gone without coffee and gone through withdrawals, so it's definitely a tolerance level.
More of a tolerance thing. Okay.
Yeah. I know we have a few chatters who might be able to talk to us about tolerance levels, who know more about that, though.
Yeah, Red Joker seems to think low caffeine tolerance be like that. So, you know, maybe we have to chat and figure out a way, because that's why I always got to go like a green tea, because I feel like that's like the perfect level for me.
I love me some tea, no lie.
Green, black, herbal,
just drinking
white,
some black
oolong?
tea today, and that's my black tea's been my go-to recently. Been trying like just going to the store and buying random kinds. So I don't have a brand I'm married to at the moment. So if anyone has any suggestions, I would check it out.
Put them in the chat. Let's get the chat going, boys. Come on now.
But yeah, black tea is kind of my go-to at the moment.
Now, Coolio, let me ask you a follow-up question. What are your thoughts on milk tea or boba?
Ooh, hot take, not good.
Ooh.
When you stick the straw in and you're sucking up the beads, and all of a sudden, oh, there's one in the back of your throat. Nah, you can't be having that. I can't go for it. Not for me.
That's fair.
Not for me. I've heard the tapioca ones are better, but I can't do it.
I'm a big fan of the pearls, so.
What is a pearl? Is that the tapioca ones?
That's what bobas are.
Okay.
They're like tapioca pearls or bobas.
Well, enough about us. Let's get into the game here, folks. The game is tied at 2.5 thousand gold each. Love to see that early. We'll see what each team buys here.
Nothing wild out of our starting items. I'm a little disappointed to see neither of our 80 carries going with the longsword start to get that early noon quiver. Because
with the Thorn's Blade.
Yeah, with the longsword start, you can either go 3-pot for the extra regen, or you can go the 2 refillable pot to get the economic value of long-term pots.
I see what you're saying. You know, it'd be. I'm wondering if first place finishers want to pull out an invade here. You know, try something new, get something going for game 3 for them. But looks like they're happy to just sit in the bush and hang out.
Yeah, it looks like Santa's Little Helpers are deploying the counter invade tactic of stacking a bush in their own jungle. They don't have a very strong level 1 for a full team fight, but neither do first place finishers, so it would be a massive brawl that would need a lot of outplay for a team to win.
So, as someone who's more of a maybe student of the game, a novice of the game, I think of a Mumu, I think kind of like more of the farming jungler, someone who's not going to be their level 2 necessarily. Is that how you kind of think about this jungle matchup? Like maybe Sejuani has a little more initiative early, or what do you think? How do you think about it?
I think it depends on what kind of pathing you want to take, because Amumu's farming is not great early, but you get the double bandage toss. Once you level that up at, I believe, level 3, you can have some stellar early game ganks. Whereas Sedge kind of gets a huge upgrade in her ganking at level 6 with that ult. Shanrep is also more of an expert on Sedge, so he can speak to that if you'd like.
I do like some Sedge play. I was distracted doing some behind-the-scenes stuff, so I wasn't fully following.
We're talking about just jungle pathing and early initiative with a Sejuani versus an Amumu. What are you thinking if you're going into that matchup?
Usually when I play Sejuani, and I am not a big jungler by any means. Ooh, big engage bot lane. Looks like we're gonna burn some sums, and Guy Confetti and Subsonic are both gonna live. But Sejuani, I have more games on than most other junglers, and the more I play her, the more I realize the earlier that you can gank, the better. She's actually
There we
pretty...
go, right as just on right on cue, going in on Terminal Dogma, landing a couple abilities, maybe QWE, not sure which ones, but you know, really things are going down early here. I'm liking this.
Yeah.
A nice play from the Victor there, not holding the W for the knockup from Sejuani to allow, since the Victor Magneton Wave takes a second before it stuns.
Oh, coming in here, a Moo
Jerbear.
Oh, the smite to get some health back. Oh, Terminal Dog's able to follow up.
Back. He gets the... Oh, Jerbear gets the red buff, though. So it looks like the Rumble's going to go back and push Victor out of lane. We got Nasus in there coming back in, but it looks like everyone's going their separate ways, and Amumu is going to steal some Raptors on his way out. See, Victor could steal all of these Raptors with an E, but instead goes for the poke on Jerbear.
But to finish that last Sejuani thought,
yeah,
yes,
please.
she can
Now
gank
that things
pretty
have
early.
calmed down.
She can gank pretty early. She's got a slow, a knockup, and a stun. Which, to be fair, is kind of hard to land that stun. But she does have a lot of CC built into her kit.
Right, and you're with Sejuani, you're building to be a tank. You're gonna be out there just frontlining for your team, just really taking blows.
Yep.
And one thing to note here, if we're looking at the mini map in our bottom right hand corner, is the vision. We currently have 0 wards from what I can see from the red team on the map, with a few down in the river in Dragon Pit from the blue team. So it looks like early vision control has gone the way of Santa's little helpers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I see that. You know, I see that ward, that pink ward pushed up in that bottom river, and I wonder if you can really protect that. You know, if that's really 75 gold well spent right there. I guess it does protect you from a gank much better than no vision.
Massive outplay. Frigglesnart's going for the 2v1 here. Can he win this? He could stay in lane. He's 2 levels up. He could stay in the wave and try to fight it, but it looks like he's going to flash Q. He lands it. Oh! It's what a play from Frigglesnart. That's exactly what I was talking about pre-game with Bert needing to be aggressive to win this early game.
Look at him go. Goodness me.
He got slamma-jammed right there, all the way back to the Nexus base.
That was one of the plays of the tournament so far. Great hook by
Oh
Guy
my
Confetti.
gosh, Guy Confetti is hook master. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar out here. Skyhook.
Great hook there, but Nautilus ends up picking up the kill, so only 150 gold over to the Draven. And even more action. The Mumu just stole the Raptors from Sedge after she died in top lane, and now we're getting a fight. But it looks like Victor's first to move, but is unable to support the Sedge with finally killing that, and everyone's going to park their waves back to farming.
You know, I've tried to play Rumble. My god, that champ is, holy cow. So many buttons. You got a freaking, like, energy bar, but it goes up, but it does another thing if it's above 50%. Like, that is a champ you need some practice on to play.
Yeah. Why are we adding thermometers to the league? You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
We've got a roam here from top lane. Nasa's gonna come down, Rumble with the overheat, able to escape with the extra move speed.
B-Fan really enjoying those top to mid lane ganks. He had a few of those in his last game, so we're seeing him bring those out on the Nasus, with that Wither being able to help get on top of the Rumble.
We will be sure to keep tabs on the stacks here. It looks like he is at 57 thus far. About to pick up a nice wave. Get that stacked up even more.
If he can pick it up. That's going to be the issue here. Now that Bert is up 2 levels, and how much gold can you see? I think it's around, he's up 800 gold?
Yep.
He's up 900 gold. So it looks to me like B-Fan's going to have some issues here farming for a little bit until he can get some items under his belt for the safety, but he's just going to have to watch some of these minions die in front of him.
sure. What do you think Brigglesnart's going to have to do to snowball this lead that he has? Exactly what he's doing? Or do you want to see him roam a little bit?
No, he needs to stay in lane and dominate. When you're ahead on Nasus, ahead against a Nasus, the second you leave lane, you're giving him an opportunity back in to start stacking. As you can see, he lost all 3 of the front wave. He got 1 cannon on that wave, so he got a stack on a cannon out of those 7 minions.
Yep.
You need to stand there, punish him, make sure he doesn't get those stacks going.
Good shout.
And bot, now we've got Lux going in, Amumu. Kind of a lot of people hovering around the map, but nothing really going on. That Amumu is really crossing over to the enemy jungle often.
Yep. I am a little worried for Burke here, though. He's down to half health, and no Warden Tribush. But if we can look to bot lane, it looks like we're going to have a gank here on
Amumu into Nautilus.
It looks like Amumu went straight on the Nautilus, and he only took half health from that whole combo. So
Monster's just hucking these. He is just throwing these. Oh, he's going to pick up a double kill here.
Rumble
can't quite. Oh my gosh.
Great play from the Rumble. He misplaced his ult by throwing it back towards the dragon, trying to start that early and get the kills. But in fact, he is able to pick up the kills without the Lux dying there. Or without the Mumu dying.
It just seemed like, you look at that fight and, if you're in the fight, you're not looking for where the Rumble is. And with that initiative in lane, he can just leave, come down, and clean up 2 kills. That's huge for them.
Yeah, that's huge for the Rumble as well, because his level 6 spike and his 1 item spike are very strong for him. And then he slowly falls off. But by getting these kills, he can get ahead and keep getting ahead against this Victor, who's trying to ramp up as much as he can. But a decent trade from a Victor who's slightly bit behind here.
What are the stacks for the Victor? Like a minion is 1 or something, and a kill is how many, Monty?
Yeah, so a standard minion is 1 stack, a cannon I believe is 2, and then a takedown is 25.
Ooh, gotcha. We were talking about that earlier in the broadcast, and we knew that the kills were a huge portion of the stacks, but we didn't remember exactly.
Yeah, Victor's one of those funny champions where he scales really hard late, but it helps him scale if he's able to be involved in kills early when he's not as strong. Yeah. So it incentivizes you to play a little bit more aggressive when you are weaker.
Sure. Cool.
Now it looks like everyone's kind of gone back to their ways, farming across the board. It looks like our junglers have actually...
Sejuani, yeah, they're flipping sides. Who's farming for who?
Yeah, it looks like they're doing vertical jungling. So in this case, this really helps Brigglesnart to be able to push his lead, since there's no worries that Sedge can be there. The issue with that as well is Sedge is able to freely gank.
Great gank there. Fantastic from Sejuani. Saving the Victor, low health, and just coming at the perfect time.
Can you see how much gold the Rumble had on that fight? So he has 500 backing. Okay. Because I didn't know if he was able to buy before that fight, because he got the Victor rather low before the Sejuani was able to show up, but it's still difficult for him to 1v1 the...
Oh, and a Monster Tool with the ult to get the kill, leaving Jin and Hugo all alone in the bot lane. That was wonderful. Well done.
This is exactly what Monsta and team needed to do to keep going, to keep their lane ahead. Caitlyn is a very strong laner, but if she gets behind, she ends up becoming useless. So in this case, we'll see how much John's able to do from behind.
And that Aatrox from Brigglesnart just under tower doesn't matter. NASA's ulting doesn't matter. I'm still gonna get the kill on you. That is just too much. That's got to be heartbreaking.
And the worst part too is he had a wave under tower when he died, so he also lost that gold experience and stacks while dying. So it's kind of happening there.
Well said.
This is going to be a fun game because it's a battle of titans between can the Draven carry the team here, who with their team actually up on gold, versus the Fed Aatrox and Rumble. But sadly, Victor goes down with a great gank from his team's Raptors, thanks to that fun vertical jungling that's going on.
Vertical. We're so vertical.
Nowhere is safe.
The jungle is everyone's jungle. Solidarity in the jungle.
It looks like Guy Confetti went a little.
Oh my gosh!
Pick up one. So that I did not see if Amumu died before the Herald went off. So I don't know if they shared the stacks or if Rumble got all of them. Can you check the gold quick? But I think that was a huge play for Sandizel's helpers to get a bunch of gold influx there. Yeah, it looks like some of it went on to the Amumu, so it went off before he died.
And I know a lot of times you hear, like, you know, very popular term these days, maybe funnel comping, you know, trying to get one person all of the gold. What do you kind of see that as a viable strategy here, trying to get that all on a Draven, or do you see that not going to work out for him?
I don't think that's going to work out for them, mainly because of the Aatrox. So if they do put all their gold into the Draven, and then Aatrox does happen to get onto the backline, the whole game is just over, right?
That was disgusting from Monster. Oh disgusting. My gosh, he is wheeling and dealing out there. Slamma-jamma.
I know that the MVPs for these games are just picked from the winning team, but on the off chance that first place finishers do lose, I hope that
was
gets
unbelievable.
Because he is playing out of his mind right now.
Someone clip that. Woo!
It looks like there's a 3,000 gold lead. Mark that, 3,200 gold lead out of Monster in the spot lane.
And here he goes again. He's not gonna stop. He's going for more.
He can't fucking move, so he doesn't get it because the Nautilus died before the Ignite tick went off. So very close play there from Guy Confetti to get some more gold on the Draven, but as of now, they're unable to do that.
He is just walking around, picking up axes, walking into shots. It doesn't matter. He's gonna get that axe and throw it at you. And that's not gonna be good for the Rumble. This Draven is just too much to handle right now. They have no answer.
That was a wonderful stun from Carter there to be able to set up that kill for the Draven. And Draven picks up Caitlyn again.
Oh dear.
That is to see how much gold is talk about funneling. He doesn't need a funnel. He'll make his own.
He's almost 4,000 gold up on the.
He'll make his own funnel.
Caitlyn. This Draven is going absolutely bonkers out here. So now we see
this has to be the most dominant single-person performance we've seen at minute 15 this series. Honestly, all tournament.
All tournament. This has got to be up there for if we do a top 100 plays of all time. This would be number one from this guy. Just putting up a highlight reel on these guys. Now, one thing to note here is that BFan has given up on top lane. So we see he came down for a couple of those fights on the Dragon, which helped out Mons to get a few kills, and they won the Dragon. But Bert has been free farming, so he's actually up 50 farm now. He got every plate off the turret. He's now about to solo take this top lane for another 300 gold. So even though BFan has Hullbreaker, he is miles behind the Aatrox, and this Aatrox could walk at him at any time and just kill him.
Mons is just... let's see what they can do here. They're bringing 4 bots to deal with Mons. He's going to run at the Rumble. He's not going to be able to get there. Guy Confetti all alone, able to flash away. Monster Tool's still going. He wants Rumble, and he'll get it.
One thing you notice, he has a 600 gold bounty, so let's see who it goes on to. 1,000 gold goes to a Mumu instead of the Caitlyn. So this Caitlyn is still... what is it, 3,000 gold behind?
Yeah.
4,000 gold behind this Caitlyn, but this Amumu picks up a little bit, so he's slightly ahead of the Sejuani, which at this point does not matter as much as getting your Caitlyn into this game.
And now you finally see Bert rotating into the mid lane a little more. You know, you think kind of that classic top lane island, you know, and he's now maybe able to come meet up with his team and show off that 2.5k lead he has himself.
Now, we have to see where this game goes to, because we do have a Fed Rumble and Aatrox who would be great in the side lanes, with Caitlyn, Lux, and Amumu for a 1-3-1 formation for this mid-game. But but also be difficult because B-Fan and Victor can't really match the Rumble and Aatrox that well. So first place finishers really need to go for some aggressive plays here to not allow them to set up in that formation.
That kill kind of evening the gold back out. You see first place finishers still with about 1.5 lead here. But we're going to maybe get a dive here onto the Nasus.
The Rumble misses the ult, so Nasus isn't taking as much damage, but Bert is able to fully heal. The fun of Aatrox, he's able to fully heal under tower against his opponent, so that was a free dive there.
We've got towers going down every which way. Nautilus is in, and Draven's going to pick up another kill, and Draven once more. Draven's going to go finish off this Lux here, hopeless against those Draven axes. Can't be stopped.
Good point. Now, if going back to your funnel point, that would have been a great opportunity for Sedge and Nautilus to leave the bot lane so that Draven could take the tower by himself to get an extra 600 gold on him. So
Jerbear is going in, trying to defend this tower against 3 people, and that is not going to work. That's not going to be it. That's not enough.
It looks like they're able to push through and actually take the inhib here, even though Bert was dominant on the top side with that Rumble gank. They end up losing 2 towers and about to be an inhib here. Let's see if B-Fan sits around and just dies
confetti is... Oh, now that...
Aatrox is on top of the Draven. Can he do enough damage before the Draven's able to kill his team? And it looks like he is.
And he picks up that bounty once again, 650, going on to the Aatrox. Let's see that gold lead for Aatrox now.
It's just skyrocketed.
Almost 10k gold.
And that's 4,000 gold on lead in the top lane, and we have pretty even across the board other than bot lane, where it's just this massive 5,000 gold lead. Looks like Bert went a little too deep here into the Victor with the Sedge falling out.
Oh, he might get out with that healing.
Great kill.
You have 2 people full health, and you don't even know if you can go in. He might flash and come back in at you.
There's a little bit of mind games there because John came up to defend, but little does Sedge know that John doesn't really do much at this point, so Sedge can just walk through the Caitlyn.
Oh, and Frozen Umber trying to pick up the dragon. Guy Confetti's in around 4 or 5 people, and Draven is too far away. He's too far back. They're going to try to pick something up here. Anytime Monster's around, maybe you can pick something up. If they go back in, here he goes. He's off again.
They give the 1-for-1, but it's going to end up being a slaughter now that Monster's actually here. So they lost 2. Let's see if Monster's able to go through and get the Lux, but they're going to push this bot lane and then probably move to mid lane and try start sieging those towers as well.
You can find a time where Monster isn't around. You have to get 1 kill and maybe even back out because he can show up and wipe your team.
Yeah, it seems like it's maybe 2 autos, 3 autos to kill the Caitlyn and Lux at this point, so you got to be scared anytime Monster shows up if you're the bot lane for Santa's little helpers.
And we're looking for a stack count from chat here.
We're at 315 on the Nasus.
What do you make of that, Monty?
I know nothing of stack
Neither
counts
do I.
on Nasus, so
chat
chat can help us out here with that one.
What the dog doing?
3:15 at minute 21. How do we feel, chat? Casters need some help.
And the team, and it's unable to.
Oh my gosh! Just more gold
to stop Bert from going on to the Draven, because that Wither is going to be great at slowing him down. While Monster's able to just beat up on him.
And you know, we caught some flack, and maybe rightfully so, for talking too much about funneling when there was that beautiful Monster Tool action going on in the bot lane. But you know, we see the funnel now. Another 6,600 ending up on Monster Tool.
For sure, sorry, I lost track of thought. I saw we have a promotion for some free or we can buy followers and primes and viewers, so we can get a few extra viewers in here thanks to one of our wonderful viewers in the Twitch chat.
I see that. I'm working on removing that message, but I don't know how to do that.
Mods?
Where's our chat administrator? This is when we really need one. But back to the game. Lux is going to thin the wave out with an ult here.
Oh, they're just gonna dive the tower. They don't even care.
He's tanking, but he's still
Another
low.
kill. Monster Tool 15. 15 of the 22 kills are on the Monster Tool right now. He's going back in. They might catch him out here.
They can keep going with how low Monster Tool.
Rumble.
The Caitlyn mechanics were on point there for that kill.
What did you see out of the Caitlyn?
It was a great E forward or E backwards so they can move closer to get into auto range, and then Q while he's doing that E forward. So great mechanics there from the Caitlyn.
Wow.
But all the fights going on. Nasus has been split pushing and taking top lane all to himself, so that's a free 1,000 gold on the Nasus there.
How about this two? We have two people who have such a massive gold difference on their team. We got Monster Tool. How much gold are we talking on Monster Tool now? He has almost 15,000 and Aatrox with 11,000. We have two people who are just head and shoulders above their team in terms of gold.
Yeah, now this is the fun game of who can peel better for their carry. Monster with an incredible snipe down mid lane, halfway across the map with his ult to pick up the Rumble there.
Wow.
And he is now 7,000 gold up on his lane opponent, with his team only being up 4k, so Monster may be huge, but the rest of his team is far behind here.
3 autos and red buff goes down. How many autos for Baron? 10?
We can see soon. It looks like how long until Baron's up? Do we have that on this?
344.
344. So it's on the right hand side. Thank you.
Yep, you're good.
So soon we may be able to see it. I think that's the best play for first place finishers. In my mind, you would try to retake bot inhib when there's a minute before Baron, and then you'd make your way over to Baron, prep for it, and just take it immediately since they can't let those empowered super minions take the base while they're trying to take Baron.
If I were playing against this Draven, every Q, I'd just be saying, ow. That just looks painful. Guy Confetti caught out. Aatrox able to get away from the pullback.
It looks like Humble's empowered Q able to hit Monster, but it did no damage thanks to his healing. Looks like Caitlyn's trying to
Oh my gosh, 2 autos. Oh my gosh, here he goes again. He's going on.
Triple kill.
Second auto is like 3/4 of the Caitlyn's health. That's gotta be clipped. Please, someone clip that. That was incredible.
Yeah, I believe the Draven just 2-shot the Caitlyn.
2-shot. 2
Two-shot.
autos. 1-2.
It was a standard auto, and then a crit auto was the second one, so great timing for that crit to come out for Monster to be able to do that.
He's making his own highlight reel. Talk about a coach going down 0-2, and you got to go back in the locker room and talk to your team about what are we gonna do, how are we gonna get back up, and look at him. Just say team, hop on. I'll take you to the promised land. 19-4-3. That is disgusting.
It reminds me of the goat Darren Sharper when he put his team on his back.
Yeah.
Monster. It's one of those performances right now.
He is just making a highlight reel. I think maybe all 5 of the top plays of this round robin have been in this game.
Yeah, I believe the quote is the name on the front of the jersey. Oh, we're gonna get in a fight here. I can bet he's gonna get picked off right away there.
And there's no one more humble than Monster. He may be the most humble person in this tournament, so he's going to give all the credit to his team for helping to win here.
Yep. But yeah, I believe the quote is the name on the front of the jersey is a lot more important than the name on the back. But Monster just said, you know what? I am the jersey. I'm the whole thing. 19-4.
First place finisher.
Yep.
I mean, you see his team leaving kills for him. You see them doing all the things they need to do to help him be that, getting all this gold and accumulating all this wealth, setting up stuns, being the front line. At this point, he's so big that he can heal, but they were being that front line and taking all that damage and dying, so he can have all those kills.
Yeah, definite credit to everyone on the team playing their role.
One thing to note here is we do have an Ocean Drake in this game, so that would be great for the Aatrox and the Amumu to get for when trying to get onto the Draven. I do think this Draven becomes unkillable with Ocean Dragon, so that should be a plan for the Santa's Little Helpers to not let that happen. One thing to note as well is Monster has become full build at 27 minutes. So he can no longer get stronger.
2/3 of the health bar just eviscerated by one auto.
This is just incredible performance from this bot lane from first place finishers. Now, we have 15 seconds on Baron, so let's see if they rush it. Santa's little helpers will know since they took that scuttle on the top side thanks to Jerbear. But they still haven't been able to re-break the bot inhib to allow those super minions to push for them. So Santa's little helpers don't have to worry about any minion pushes.
And they're gonna try to push. They're gonna try to push to contest this. They want to contest this dragon. Amumu's gonna go in. He's stunned. He can't go in. Red team gets the Baron buff.
Just takes it. How was that able to get that? And they just wipe the floor.
Oh my gosh!
Just wipe the team.
Wow. That stun from Frozen Umbra was well done. I think he got 2 or 3 people in that river bush.
Yeah, that was a great play across the board from the team. Also to play the peel game for Monster. It looks like Frozen Umbra is going for the solo dive on the support from Santa's little helpers. It's with no tower to help you, that Sedge is able to run over a Lux whenever he feels like it. So
death timers of 14, 15, 16, and counting. I think they can. This might just be. This is it. This is the end of the game.
And an FF is called, and the game is over.
What a match!
What a match! On the first place finishers.
Just to come back, pick themselves up and say, we are here for a reason. We came to this tournament to win games, and we're going to show you we can do it. That was just very impressive.
That was really showing that Monster may be the top player in this tournament with a performance like that. There will very unlikely to see another performance like that.
Take his assists out. He had 66% kill participation in his kills alone.
We got a quick view of the damage charts. I know the game's over here, so I just want to take a look at the damage charts because it's going to be absolutely preposterous.
My graphs have been broken, but I can...
Broken graphs?
Broken graphs?
Literally, it's not loading. But I will pull up the damage numbers for you.
Okay.
We can guess who's who.
All right, based off of the numbers, I'm going to guess
damage.
This 8K is probably your Draven right here.
Yeah.
That's 2 autos. That's 2 autos.
Literally 2 autos, yeah.
That was just an absolute smashing from
let's take a glance down at the vision scores just for me. I'd love to see where the vision scores came out at the end of the game. And pretty even, 55 to 43. So, well done all around.
Everyone. What a great game.
That's true, and that will be our preview of third place. That will be the third place matchup.
Twitch chatter.
It will be.
Great point.
And yes.
I hope he's famous by now. I clicked that link.
I appreciate you guys both commentating over this game. It's been a pleasure. We are going to cut to about a 30-minute break so everyone can get some water, get some food, take a breather. And I will see you right back on this stream in 30 minutes. But yeah, thank you everyone. Make sure you get your MVP votes in.
Yeah, thanks for having us. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
Chai.
We want Nugz.
Yo guys, what's going on? It's 3 Chicken Nugz coming at you with a special video here today. Today we're going to try a smoked Mountain Dew. So we've got our Mountain Dew, our glass, and our tabletop smoker. Go ahead and crack open the Dew. Now we're not going to want to fill this all the way full because we're going to want to leave some room for the smoke flavor to infuse. So we'll just go up to here. You go ahead and set the top on the cup and adjust it a little bit so it fits better. Turn her on. Go ahead and get that smoke rolling. So I'm gonna let this sit for a little bit, get the smoke flavor in there real good, and then we will be back. All right, we are back. It has been about 3 minutes, which is the recommended time that it is the smoker gives you to let things sit with it. So we're gonna go ahead and pull this top off and give it a try. You can still see a little bit of smoke flavor in there. Very smoky, very smoky. It's very light. There's not a lot of smoke flavor in it. You definitely get that, and I feel like you'll get it probably more and more as you keep drinking it. But first sip, it is mostly just a regular Mountain Dew. Maybe I needed to leave more room for smoke, but that bite or that drink was more smoky, so I think I was right when I said that. One final update, I'm almost finished with it, and it is getting more smokier as we go. So definitely, I don't know if it's a time thing or a volume thing, but the smoke flavor gets more intense as you go along. All in all, final review on the smoked Mountain Dew. Probably won't do it again. Seems like a little bit of a waste of perfectly good Mountain Dew, but it was a good experience to try. I'm glad I did it, and I look forward to smoking more things in the future.
All right. Well, thank you, Nugz, for that wonderful video of the smoked Mountain Dew. That's going to lead us into our third place game for the Yoshi's Rivals Reborn tournament. This game will be taking place between... wow. It's been a long day. I need to get my things right. FPF and SLH will be playing for our third place game. I am joined now in the booth by A Hamster and Fuller. So, welcome, guys. You can chime in if you're here. I think you're both here now. But yeah, we're ready to get started.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. Hello. Yeah, all the lobbies are here. So yeah, we're ready to start. So yeah, we're gonna get right into that. How has your guys' day been regarding the tournament?
I cannot believe that we're in the finals, but
What a day. These games have been crazy.
Yeah, there's been some very solid play from all the teams, and honestly, it's been very well balanced, I'd say. I think all the teams have really, I mean, everyone won a game, so that says enough right on its own, but yeah, every team has been able to put up a fight each game, and I think that that's really cool for our community as a Discord to just be growing and improving together.
We do love that.
yeah, I feel like everyone showed up, and then even if you look at just the MVPs from each game, there's like a wide variety of roles and players.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's not just one or two people.
It's very rewarding to see. It's cool to see everyone get so invested in this Discord tournament.
We see Monster pulling the first man there.
We do. So yes, between FPF and SLH, who do you guys think has the edge? What do you guys want to see from each comp? Is there a certain band you want to see? I'll let you elaborate a little bit more.
I really think either team really could pull away with this. That last game they played was really, really tight. I think banning Monster's Draven is really smart. It's going to be interesting to see what comps they pull now with these bans.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, I think Pike is definitely a must ban, and I like the Seraphine ban so they don't play anything too weird in bot lane.
Yeah, they did try. So yeah, it's interesting. They opted to put Void Lorder in the support role with sub, with less than a week of practice. So obviously they think they can pull it out, but yeah, having that dual lane with one of the people being gone, that has practiced for nearly 3 months now, definitely takes away some of the synergies that they've practiced.
Definitely. Was Bert always no? Akio was their top laner, right?
Akio was their top laner, and then
Oh, the Mundo ban.
honestly, I don't even remember their original layout, but
It's been a long day.
yeah, and essentially too, my main point was that like, okay, someone's gone, you switched up roles. I don't remember how many of them are switched up, but even one or two is enough to really shake things up, I'd say.
I mean, Bert has been a demon all day.
Yes, Bert has been playing out of his mind.
That Aatrox game was something else.
Oh my god.
Honestly.
What a legend, honestly. He's been playing so hot. Ooh, a Samira pick. I love Samira as a champion. She's hard to navigate. I like the Samira and the Caitlyn, though.
A little worried here because last time they played Caitlyn into Nautilus, I think Bo was on Nautilus that game and he got like 5 or 6 good hooks on Caitlyn. It was very hard to play.
Definitely. And then after a hook, Samira gets 3 knockup for like I think it's at least 0.25 seconds. Ooh, a Mumu again. I like what a Mumu can accomplish in the jungle for sure. The double Q is really nice.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. I like and I really like seeing Russ on Nunu, especially if you're picking early game champs like Caitlyn, because then you can really accelerate the game before Caitlyn gets outscaled eventually.
Definitely. Ooh,
But
and the
Pantheon Caitlyn's a
Pantheon.
really strong lane too.
How do you feel about Pantheon into Nautilus?
Miserable for Pantheon, but you know what? I think they're both really good players, so I think they'll be okay.
Definitely something to watch out for, but if they can get on top of Samira, especially the W to interrupt Samira ult is really, really good. I think that's like, you have to shut down Samira by denying her ulti, because that's how she already says, but a Malphite pick, that's a throwback to last Yoshi's.
It is.
The Malphite Yoshis.
The OG.
I would not put it past Ben to play AP Malphite mid, but it's
I've seen
probably Birdo.
And you guys are bringing that up. We also have chat mentioning it might be a Pantheon top lane, which has potential. Dumato. Is it Dumato? Is that how you say that?
No one really knows.
No one really knows.
Well, anyway, Dumato, whatever, tomato. He doesn't play as much with this group as many others, so a pick like a Pantheon top might be kind of like a top secret deal.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Yeah, you never know what he's going to pick in top lane. That's for
He
sure.
has such a flavor. Like so
We've
many
seen him
people.
play Master Yi top and do well. So
that was a crazy game.
Yeah.
Ooh, a Graves ban.
Yep. Last
you know what?
ban
B-Fan had a massive gold lead. He had like 300 some farm his last Graves game. He really was a problem.
Yeah, that was Hullbreaker Graves is really hard to deal with. I think at a lot of levels of play.
Okay, and they're banning Bert's top laners. So
I don't know where they think the Malphite's going.
I think they think the Malphite is mid.
Yeah, but then they can just flex it and the bans are
Exactly.
I don't know.
We'll see what
But-
pays off. What is
Yeah,
sub
but
locking in?
These team fights are going to be epic though, even with just these 3 picks on both sides. And there's Darius.
Oh, I saw Darius and Bert's match history. I was not sure he was going to play it. Oh my god. I think Darius might bob Pantheon. It'd be a close one, probably.
Yeah, but that's why it's a flex pick though.
Very true.
I wonder if he would play Vayne top, because he busted that out in one of the scrims, and that's pretty good into Darius.
This Galio's
That's
interesting
pretty good in
too.
their whole team.
Because I believe Mike will win play some Galio, right? Maybe.
True.
So that can also go multiple places.
And they're denying the Galio from what is their team name? I'm so sorry.
Oh, FPF?
Yes. Okay. Oh, I see it now. I'm looking at the
They're
stream.
denying it from SLH, yep.
Yep, exactly.
FPF on the left, SLH on the right.
Ooh, Wukong and Darius. Now that is it season 2 again? What is going on?
Go on, pick one more tanky champion. I just want to see just the. Oh, there it is.
Oh my god.
All right.
Jungle Yi.
That is a lot of CC he has to avoid as Yi. But if he can get in and late into the game with his true damage, that is gonna eat alive Amumu and Wukong.
Yeah, he's got a button to avoid CC, so that's pretty neat.
Okay. And they're opting for the Galio support. Oh, nope, okay. I'm gonna let them finish swapping before we say too much.
They do have 25 more seconds if they wanted to switch again.
Man, what happens in Galio Malphite mid? I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure it's very good for Galio because your passive eats Malphite Q and you can push waves without being in melee range, but I've honestly never played that, so
Me either.
we will see.
Yep, that's a good shot though. His passive will just deny that harass Malphite likes to use in lane.
And is it full AP Malphite or is it tank Malphite mid?
That's the question. They have a lot of damage. They could really do both. Wow. How about level 1? What are we looking at?
I feel like FPF,
don't think anyone.
or actually, yeah, SLH has a Nautilus for the level 1, but I don't think either team is really well suited to take on a level 1 fight.
I do think it would get very hard for FPF if they're ever behind in this game, because like if Malphite's either like does too much damage or is too tanky for them to deal with, like the only way to really kill Malphite is gonna be, I don't know, Caitlyn or Wukong, and Wukong probably doesn't want to be hitting, you know, the front line.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know, I feel like SLH has a much easier time like choosing their fights with Malphite ult and Nautilus, but we'll see how it plays out.
Definitely. But then, really, a lot of these lanes, especially I'd say top and bot, have a huge potential to snowball, and that could just really run the whole game. So you get Pantheon way ahead, and you just bush camp and pop off Yi or Samir every fight, it's over. High potential for both teams.
Which team scales better? Probably SLH?
I'd say probably SLH with the Malphite Yi.
Yeah.
I also think Samir is really nasty late game with her win wall ability, but not too much value against that team. But the bandage denial is really, really strong.
Yep, good shout.
Yeah, but it's gonna be really hard for, I don't know, Yi and Samir to get around like a Mumu ult in a fight.
Big
Like
agree.
that's like such a big zone control along with Wukong.
They're gonna be really patient to find their pockets to go in there and not get denied their damage with CC. They have a lot of CC.
Yeah, but we'll see what happens because Yi ganks early are not ideal.
Really true.
Even compared to a Mumu. Like usually a Mumu is gonna be like the weaker jungler early, but I feel like in this matchup you actually kind of have an edge in like a 2v2.
He can probably invade, yeah. We saw Jeremy, or that was Jeremy playing a Mumu, opting to play a little aggressive into a Sejuani earlier today, I believe.
Yep.
So we'll see if Jeremy takes, or I'm sorry, if Russell takes a page at his book. Because we've seen it work.
All right, well, 5 seconds until we get into the final loading screen. It's been a great tournament so far, but hopefully these best of threes are even better.
Yeah, I think the ability to adapt, and especially these teams just coming off their round robin match, I think seeing some adaptation will be really interesting in how they play these.
Yeah, I think it makes a really big difference once you start playing people enough games in a row. Like you really start kind of getting a feel for, you know, how they play lane and, you know, when they'd want to go in and stuff.
Wow.
So it really changes the game.
I did not notice this, but Malphite opting for the Ignite, there's no teleports on the side of SLH, so I think it's going to be interesting to see how that scales with the double teleport into none. They have a lot of mobility with that Galio Pantheon Wombo.
You'll have to see if Darius gets the cheese ghost kill top lane, as every Darius player will try and do, no matter what.
30 seconds until
Do you want to turn me down a little bit, Shane? And maybe turn Johnny up slightly.
I'm on it.
And we'll ask chat how it sounds. I can also quiet down a little bit, but I probably will scream at some point if it gets hyped, so we should be prepared.
Yeah, you are at a good level now, I believe.
All right, how we doing, Fife? I see you in chat. Perfect. Thank you for that shout.
Yeah. I know you were redlining a little bit, and I was actually working on turning it down slowly.
I trust you.
Yeah.
Streamer of the year, really. We are so lucky. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so
I'm
much,
having a
Shane.
blast. I've always wanted to do something like this, like literally for the longest time. So I'm glad that it's coming together, and I'm glad that everyone's involved. So everyone, stick around to the end of the stream. There is a little spoiler for you, and that's all I'm gonna say now.
All right, so pretty standard starts. I would almost like to see Yi start red and just avoid any possibility of Russell giving him hassle at his camps, because he probably knows Russell's going to go for the side with 2 people.
Yeah, he probably just wants to kind of be around top because you want to play around your stronger lane, which is probably Darius.
That is a good point, though.
And then I would point out that Nautilus has Exhaust and not Ignite. Pantheon has Ignite, so it's going to be very hard for Samir Nautilus to get kills in lane.
Wow, that bleed pass would really bring that even. Who's going to pop level 2 here first? I think Bert's 1 minion away. Next minion popping is level 2. And he's in. He just has to go in. Oh, very good look. In mid lane, Carter just easily safe farming 6-6 there. And wow, we're seeing lots of wave left. But they're shoving very hard bot lane. John farming into the tower getting denied a little bit these first couple of waves.
Yeah, I mean, if they know Amumu's, pathing towards top, unless he's doing one of the psychopath clears. So, yeah, Caitlyn can just do whatever she wants to Samira early. Oh, big trade.
And Bird going another level ahead. Ooh. And now that could force a reset, but Amumu passing aggressively top, but Master Yi might be able to swoop in there and deny that gank a little bit.
We do have
Carter probably has to trim this wave a little bit.
Yeah, and the
Big
Yi
wave
is
crashing in.
fighting this Amumu in the jungle here.
Oh.
Yeah, even though Darius would have to run past tower here to.
Yeah, I think that could be a play though. If they can get the fight settled in Tribrush, Ben is there too. And I think they're walking away. I like them looking for these early fights though. I really think a snowball situation is going to go really far.
If they wanted a snowball, they should have picked Nunu.
I am saying. And Jerbear gonna probably get the double scuttle here, potentially help out bot, although Monsta and Guy are looking like they're willing to contest, so they're gonna really fight for the scuttle.
Yeah, one thing about Samir not K Panth is you give up all prio early.
True. Oh, and they're just focusing focusing the Malphite who's out of mana. That might be first blood. Ignite's gonna do it.
Oh, he's going down.
When he flashes. Oh, but we have Subsonic on top of Monster right now. That's gonna be a kill, I think. That's so much damage. And he flashes too.
Got the flash. Wow.
What a trade.
It's funny because the Samira auto was like one of the melee attacks, but
it's still connected.
Yeah.
Not quite on time. Very well played by John there to see that timing to be able to get a kill. Snowballing on Samir is really, really strong, especially before 6. You can get some extra gold. Maybe get some healing before you get in there.
And that's big too, just because the Samira was being pushed under tower for a while, so now she's able to get the farm difference. Actually, she's even in farm now.
Absolutely.
And has the kill.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why it's hard to pick fights early with Yi, because you bring no CC to the skirmish, and that it's a pretty decisive win.
Absolutely. I believe, did he still have red for that? I know, especially you relies on red a lot early game for being able to hit it. And Carter's picking a great time. That's going to be a kill. Very well played. He's been denied CS, but he saw his opportunity. Ben was low mana, so very, very well played for Carter there. He's going to get some gold back, swinging his way again. So
Yi did have the red, by the way.
He did. Okay.
Yeah, that was just a total lack of respect by Malphite. You have no health, you have no mana, you have no flash. Like, you have to kind of get out of there.
Absolutely. Especially since I think people underestimate the damage that Galio Pass is offering early. His auto attacks do an AoE periodically that does a lot of AP damage. Definitely helping him burst him down when he jumps on top of him there.
Yeah, it looked like Bert would have been able to let this kind of push into his tower and get a freeze going, but I think he's opting to just kind of keep it kind of by river and keep pressure.
Absolutely. It seems he's been successful denying CS by pushing a little bit. Definitely has a bit of a gap top right now, but we'll see how long he can do that, or if he's going to get ganked. A Mumu pathing top side right now. Oh, and another jump in by Carter. Malphite's still level 5, so that's a great trade for him. Ooh. That Caitlyn damage. You have to respect the monster Caitlyn. I do love the Samir pick, though. One of my favorite AD carries, for sure.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what you're known for on the Discord when you're going bot. It's always fun to support your Samira.
He is strong. I'm interested to see what kind of build John goes. He has a lot of different build routes. I really like going heavy lifesteal, but that can be easily denied by items, so we'll see. And they're opting to engage onto them. I wonder who's going to win this fight, though. Great W to prevent any shots from Monster coming in early. And they nearly get him there. What a trade. Well played by Monster. And let's see what Bird does with this. Big damage. B-Fan has a second ult coming up in a second here. Probably going to wait till he's in tower range.
Oh, ult's the wrong target!
Round one. Great play by B-Fan. Gotta respect that existing.
That was like broken ankles, just
Rip Bozo.
Yeah.
No flame to Bert, of course.
Red Cheek, I hear exactly what you're saying. Bada bing, bada boom is exactly what I thought. And big engage by Jin and Jugo here now. But Carter on the Galio is ready to deny the Master Yi. I really think the Galio into Yi is going to be really problematic.
Yeah, like how do you avoid like Galio taunt, Wukong ult, and a Mumu ult as I don't know, a melee carry?
You can't. You can't.
It's too hard. So far. Yeah, Galio did his best Malphite impression that fight, where you just dash in, get the knock up, and they die.
Let's see, a Mumu positioning if they get a little greedy.
Oh, they have a big flank from Malphite here.
So they're gonna know? Are they gonna catch him? Oh no. I like the decision out. I really enjoy him realizing that he definitely just has to get out and not greeting any further. Really well played there.
Yeah, but that's the first ult wasted is AP Malphite, and you really want to use that to snowball early.
That definitely feels bad. That's a lot of burst early game.
Yeah, it's like when you have to, you know, burn TF ult just to get away or something. Like it's not how you want to be using those long cooldowns.
Definitely feels bad. And we're seeing the slight struggle you'll have with a Samira into something like a Pantheon Caitlyn. He has to walk up, and the Pantheon is just causing troubles when he gets too close. Let's see if Bert's ready for the clone. B-Fan's playing those really cleverly, making it hard for Bert to realize which one's happening. I feel like they've buffed the invisibility champ like that, where it's a bit harder to tell. And going for the dive, John denying any damage with his W, though, really well played there. You gotta be careful, you gotta burn that. It's a long cooldown early game. Get 6. Ooh. If he still had W up, he could have gone in, but that's a very long cooldown at level 1.
I think John saved him like 3 times over with 1 W there.
Absolutely. It's such a strong ability. But definitely highly limited. Much longer cooldown than, say, a wind wall. I think it's like 30 seconds at level 1, maybe 28-ish.
Yeah, but despite all that, they're still, you know, probably going to sack every turret played before 14 minutes. Just because of how impressive Caitlyn is as a champion. Yeah, but I mean, it's about 10 minutes in, and FPF is up almost, what, 2 or 3k? So
yeah,
it's a bit of an uphill climb now.
Absolutely. Potential shift in that, I missed it, but Jeremy walking around with that Herald right now, definitely a lot of lanes could use it. I don't know where you apply. Probably you wait for an opening instead of picking someone at this point, but Darius could definitely use the gold.
How does Santa's Little Helpers win this game? What's their win condition?
Picks with AP Malphite, like that's what it has to be.
Okay.
Because you'll never beat an Amumu Wukong team fighting from behind.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at, and that's kind of scary to go up against.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there might be a point where they can, you know, exhaust, you know, Wukong or Caitlyn,
man.
but
Carter's a menace on this Galio. He can just commit to this probably. Backing up, respecting the possibility of the Master Yi, who is there already. I think Yi could be if Jeremy picks the right fight and they're able to pull enough of the ultis and CC for Jeremy to do some damage, he definitely has potential to make a play. Great dodge of the W there, but he's got more CC to dodge, and I don't think his Q's back up yet. And that could be the health.
Oh, what a meditate.
Oh, what a meditate.
Are you serious?
What
Wow.
played. Jeremy's a pretty technical guy. That was very well played. Just enough to deny the damage and get away.
Yeah, it does not run in the family. He's the only technical one here. But wow, great play there.
Yeah, however, in the middle of all that, Malphite had to use another ult to escape.
Oh man.
Wow, that's
So
a bummer.
yeah, it's gonna be very, very hard to, get rolling for mid now.
That seems like a tough matchup, and more gold going to Samira. So, I think. Oh, he can get in there with a passive. He's got R.
Galio's here.
He's gonna have to back up. Galio with a great ult. He's gonna go in.
Caitlyn's got the range.
Oh, they're on the wrong side of the jungle here.
Good flash.
Great flash. We're also coming in a pinch as well.
And good trigger discipline by Amumu not to flash over that wall again.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You take the enemy summoner, and you'll have an advantage later.
We're also looking for more. I'm curious on that cooldown of the Herald. Looking about 3/4 of the way done. They have to find an opening to use that, otherwise it's going to go to waste. I like going for first Herald. I think it's much more impactful than first dragging. Ooh, and I don't know if he wins this.
Yeah, they have a move ult. They should be able to defend it.
And Kari's gonna jump in.
Great
Oh, and
shade.
opting for the taunt.
You want the Yi, you want the Yi.
And
He stunned him. He stunned him.
And what
after
a
the flash.
stun! Oh no, and the Panda's going in. That's cleaning up as well. You gotta respect the damage of the Galio. He is just getting so much gold mid right now, and him being a global presence is really unfortunate for the rest of the lanes for that.
Yeah, now that bot lane fell, Caitlyn can rotate mid, and Malphite will have absolutely nothing to do.
Absolutely. I think if Santa's little helpers really need to slow this game down, they might end up conceding some tier 1s and just getting the farm back up and getting some items on Darius and Yi. Samira is doing great. Samira can probably hold them in for a while and probably turn on some close 5v5s with some resets.
Yeah, but also in top lane, Tomato already has the Hull Breaker.
Ooh.
So even Darius is gonna have a tough time winning that 1v1.
Absolutely.
That's
Does
a fun
Darius
item.
build Hullbreaker? I don't know if he should or not.
I could not speak to that.
And they're
Yeah,
walking it down mid, getting some gold on Ben in surrounding lanes.
Double pink and an emote for you.
And Hound.
Yeah, I think next fight we're gonna need a miracle AP Malphite ult here to turn the tides.
A non-escape ultimate.
Yeah.
Car's gonna be able to get a taunt off here over the wall. Absolutely. And there's the flash. Wow. I think
get a chance.
The first place finishers are really saying, this Malphite's behind. The further behind he stays, the less he's gonna do. We gotta just focus on him because that was a lot for just him, but it's gonna pay off, I think.
Yeah, and that was great CC layering.
Absolutely.
By, FPF.
Great W by John there. B-Fan might getting pulled under by Bert. He could turn us around. If he plays for a dive, I've seen Darius do crazier things.
Yeah, but at this point you can even just leave Darius on an island and ignore him the rest of the game. Because you're already kind of past the point where he's going to 1v9.
Absolutely.
Oh, he wasn't on the
Oh, got it.
Not able to get in range in time. Big
there's the
ulti
Malphite
though, and there's what we're looking for. John's
There it
about to get
is.
the ult, but Carter with huge CC. Carter is going up big damage, and they pulled some flashes. Very well played by everybody, and that's what that pick is looking to do, and that's important. They're getting that done as soon as they are.
That's pretty nasty.
Some taunts getting tossed up. And they might get a pinch here. Roaming Death Squad here. I think they win this fight. Russell
They have
holding
a
off to
Moonwall.
engage.
They have a Moonwall and Wukong. Oh, he missed.
Moonwall has no one. Wukong coming in. Samir is about to get the stacks up. Samir ult up, and there it is. Oh, not quite enough time, and they turn it around. I like the look, but with Darius being unable to join, I don't know if there's a time they win that. It looked good at the start, though. I would probably have engaged that, too.
Yeah, it's looking grim when you win the 2v3 while completely missing Curse of the Sad Mummy.
And, ooh, getting walked in. I think he might be able to get a walkout there.
Yep, yeah,
Definitely gonna have to reset. But, ooh, and walking up again, that trap almost hitting. Monster might die for this, and big damage. Oh, and he's flashing into the Pantheon. I think they're gonna be able to kill Bert here. Great heal, even though he's getting some denial there from the Ignite and the move over the wall, and that's gonna do it.
Man, what do you do as a top laner?
Oh,
Like
what
top.
a miserable
Play
lane.
top.
He's up CS.
Yeah, but I mean, outside of that one fight, I think this is one of the cleanest early games of the tournament coming out from.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Although the backs now, I think Jeremy bought, but he is just not able. I don't know.
Taking some turret shots.
Flash Q, not quite. Taking a bit too long. I don't know if they can take this. Ben does not have arc. He does, but the layering of the CC is too strong. Subsonic's mid now. That turret does not have enough health to wave clear, I don't think.
Oh, flashes out.
Great play by Monster there.
Yeah, great reaction time. But, you know, Malphite ult is on a much lower cooldown than flashes.
Yep. That's why he was opting to use it as his flash earlier.
Damn, dude, you really did him like that.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm roasting people. It's been a long day.
Yeah, but we're at the point where all the mythics have come through. I guess except for top lane for FPF, and you just don't have the same level of items on SLH's side.
Hullbreaker's basically a mythic.
Hullbreaker is better than a mythic.
Yep.
Oh, use the W to extend. Yeah, and when your Darius is getting solo killed like that,
What are you supposed to do?
yeah, what are you gonna do? Because you know, Yi doesn't provide too much help in that scenario, and yeah, Malphite can't roam because he's Prio versus Galio at this point. Yeah, so we're gonna trade Dragon and maybe try and get a pick on Wukong here, but gonna be hard pressed to kill him.
They do have the Nautilus R. I think they're going to need that to catch him. Still holding it, and they're going to back off.
Yeah, even just with plated steel caps and Hullbreaker, I think he's too over leveled compared to Samira for that to be a fair fight.
Definitely, especially he does some damage, but just for that first item, it's not quite enough. And being able to use Herald here in Hib towers are definitely. I think you can see it in Hib here. I think this is how you end up potentially losing the game. If that Herald is still alive, you're gonna lose a Nexus tower. I don't think Malphite can hold this. Definitely in time you want to look to just give in.
They could do a sub 20 game here. They could do it.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Oh
no
man.
dancing Shelly for Yoshi's, but this is easily the quickest win that we've seen this tournament.
What a decisive finish.
What a game.
GG. It's gonna be the first time we're gonna see some immediate changes to the plays. Maybe get some different champions. I think Santa's Little Helpers drafted a very high variance team. A couple picks that are tough to consistently do what you're looking to, but what a performance by first place finishers.
Yeah, and that's why you have to either pick or ban Caitlyn, I think. Or you have to pick a lane that you know, can stand up to it, because otherwise, you know, you bot gets steamrolled, that transitions to mid getting steamrolled, and
Absolutely.
you know, if top's already losing, there's nothing left for your team at that point. They did have one really nice team fight though in mid, so
Absolutely,
they
it
can
had
take that to the
potential.
bank.
Definitely had potential.
All right. Well, I'm going to take a couple-minute break. I'm going to try to fix my client quick. But for everyone watching and for you guys can grab some water or something, and we'll be right back with game 2 between FPF and Santa's Little Helpers.
I will see you there.
All right, after that slight intermission, we are back for game 2. There's some slight client issues that we're trying to fix, but we should be ready to get back to it. We do have a lane swap, by the way. We're gonna have Briggle start mid, and Terminal Dogma, aka Bo Gumphrey, go top lane for Santa's Little Helpers.
Let's see if the patented Riven Bo Gumphrey is coming out.
Dude, he also plays Darius, and we'll have to see if they remember to ban Tryndamere, because he could
True.
pull out Tryndamere and you might just lose the game in 30 seconds. So they'll have to adjust their bans accordingly.
I'm excited to see what this next draft entails. I am envisioning a massive scaling game going very long after that one.
I mean, you don't see a 18.5-minute game keep us on schedule.
An 18.5 in response to put to game 3 would be crazy though. Back to back stops,
game, right?
And then we get the scaling game, absolutely.
Yeah. Back to civilized League of Legends.
Here we go.
Draven out.
Alright, let's see how lane swap changes champ select.
They do not want that Darius. Or I'm sorry, the Draven.
What is Briggle starts go-to mids? Who do we think he's gonna play, and who do we think Bo Gumphrey or Terminal Dogma is going to play top? I mean, you mentioned the Tryndamere, I guess, and the Darius earlier, but
I think he's really good at Tryndamere. He's really good at those split pushing laners. When we played them, he was able to play Yone, and he really slowed the game down by constantly having a wave shoved out that we had to respect and respond to. As for what they're gonna play, I actually have no idea. Bert has always had a good Diana. I have not seen him play mid too much, really.
yeah, I think Bert's flexible in where he can go, but mid is not typically where I would assume he was going.
All I'm saying is he averages like 20 kills a game on Graves, so just send Graves mid. Good things will happen.
Yeah, honestly, we might have to. Oh, a Yorick.
Wow.
That's
and that is going to be a scary laner. He's going to be running it down. He's going to send the what is it, the mother? I don't know.
I think that's
ulti
what's
down the
called.
lane and just he's going to be a problem, I think.
Maiden? Mother?
Yeah, the maiden. I think you're right.
Yeah, but they also let Caitlyn through again, so absolutely zero respect paid to the winners of bot lane last game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, now they have time to kind of craft their team around being able to deal with Yorick's split push.
I like the Rammus. I think it's a little early in the draft to be drafting up Rammus. I know other lanes will probably get countered a little bit harder than jungle. So pecking it early can be helpful, but interesting going for a Sivir comp.
Yeah, I think
I love the Ahri pick.
Yeah, the issue with picking Rammus early is that now they can draft some more heavy magic damage.
Absolutely.
For those in chat, we are in the third place game here. FPF, also known as first place finishers, took down Santa's Little Helpers in game 1. After this, we will have a brief intermission where we will watch a 3 Chicken Nugz Mountain Dew review, and we will move to our final between the two commentators teams here, the Mob and Runeterra League team. So look
it's
forward
gonna
to
be
that.
a banger.
It better be. You guys got prime time.
And here we got the Ahri versus Victor match again, which you kind of put him in the dirt on the Ahri side of this matchup.
A very tough matchup where there are some matchups mid where where your laner is just able to engage freely because Ahri has so much mobility after level 6 that if Victor uses a Q or an E, Now he can't respond to that, and his W can easily get out with even just your W without even ulting. So lots of agency in that matchup, I would say, and the roaming potential is high as well.
Gentlemen.
Hello.
Hello. Wow, he's gone.
Goodbye.
Ban that kid
That
right
was
now.
my jungler. Come on, man. Yeah, but it'll be it'll be interesting to see what their next two picks are on the team with the Sivir. Because with Sivir ult, you can really abuse sort of like Caitlyn and Victor's positioning because they don't have like a
Absolutely.
super real blinker dash to get away from you. So if they pick like really hard engage, it might get really, really difficult for Victor to play the game, which usually isn't the case.
Absolutely. And the Nidalee pulling out a ban. Jeremy's got really strong Nidalee, but I feel like navigating that champ into that comp is so hard that if he blocked that in, it'd be a massive coin flip on being able to snowball early. And the Xerath support coming out, unless we're gonna do Xerath AD carry, AP carry rather. Oh no, no, we already have the Caitlyn. What am I talking about?
Yeah, unless they pick really hard engage bot here, I think it's going to be very, very hard to play against Caitlyn Xerath as Sivir. Like it's sort of the same trap where like Sivir and Samira feel good once you kind of get out of lane, but against Caitlyn Xerath you're going to sack too much gold most of the time for that to be super viable.
Absolutely. And
so I hope they pick hard engage here, otherwise it's going to be difficult. And
Yeah,
Galio
and-
does that job pretty well.
Absolutely. And he could be roaming as well and helping out other lanes, and that ulti late game can really make a difference. Maybe if you're having that Yorick side lane, you can jump in and help him turn a fight around.
Yeah, I think the secret here is Galio's gonna have to go Shirelia's. They're gonna pop that with Sivir ult, and then there's nothing that Victor, Caitlyn, Xerath can do. So we'll see if they get to that
Absolutely.
point. And then Jackson to Yorick. I think that's supposed to be pretty difficult for Jax. Because you have to deal with the ghouls and the maiden from the ult.
Absolutely. I think really if Terminal Dogma gets ahead here with the Yorick, that could be a big problem responding to it. If he pulls more than one person, they have a lot of pick potential with the Sivir comp around Ari being able to jump in, Gallo could jump in, Echo can make some really risky plays and get followed up quickly.
Yeah, but I'd say it's pretty clear that the conditions that SLH has to hit to win this game is not die to Rammus top, because that's gonna get real bad, I guess, if Jax actually gets fed, which shouldn't happen, but
Absolutely.
it could. And then to use your move speed advantage to get in on the Victor and Xerath, otherwise you're just going to get poked forever.
Will be definitely intriguing to see how they play this out. There is a little bit of level 1 potential, lots of CC on both teams. No one really opting for the early game level 1.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything crazy level 1 this tournament.
The round robin round between these two teams, though, I believe it was the Stanislaw helpers were set up and ready as a 5-stack on their red for first place finishes to base check, so they were ready earlier, so hopefully they don't walk into that trap.
Yep. If nothing goes down this game and potentially next game, you guys in the final have got to do some spicy level 1s, all right? I won't make you spoil any strats, but the chat wants it, so you kind of have to.
We've got some heat ready.
Good
Whatever
stuff.
level 1 brings the trophy home.
Yep, there you go.
Lads. Yeah, I think in the first couple minutes of bot lane, we'll see whether it's kind of how it should be, or it's like you sack a few turret plates, but you kind of get out of lane okay for the Sivir Galio side, or whether it'll be like last game where it's like just you push the snowball down the top of the hill and it's just done.
Absolutely.
Once you get that big of a lead on Caitlyn.
Definitely, I would have expected more bans towards Monster outside of just the Draven, but we'll see how it pays off.
Yeah, I'm excited for the Ari Victor though, because that you know, ends up being a pretty dynamic, you know, set of trades whenever they're fighting.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but Echo and Ari definitely have the pick advantage over Rammus Victor, especially early.
Definitely true.
And the plus side for SLH is that you can't really use Yorick ult to escape, so you can only use it offensively.
That's a good point. "15 seconds left until we hop into this game. Once again, this is FPF and SLH. FPF is up a game, and we're going to game 2 here. If they can manage to pull out another victory, they will clinch the 3rd place spot in the Yoshi's Rivals Reborn tournament. If SLH manage to win this one, we're going to go to game 3. But right as I'm saying that, we are hopping into game, so hopefully we have a good one for you guys.
Yep, so everything's on the table here to see if FPF can rebrand as TPF.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
maybe they meant 1st place in the consolation bracket. That was never
Absolutely.
actually specified, so it could still
hey,
be
dub's
correct.
a dub.
Right?
Angler Jacks, I believe. That's a great skin.
Throwback,
Already,
absolute classic.
Already gonna help him out in lane.
And Guy Confetti rocking the red Xerath. Oh, and Ben is opting to be here.
Oh,
and they're going for point defense, but they're in a weird position right now. Xerath and who is walking down there with him? Xerath,
Caitlyn?
Yep. Wow. And we are hanging out mid.
That shoutouts to the World Cup.
Yeah. Shout out soccer balls everywhere. Oh, that was kind of a BM move by Guy Confetti, but hey, anything goes in the 3rd place games here. I thought we were just having a nice dance party, but no, we're out for blood.
Not today.
Pretty normal jungle starts here. Not too exciting, but I think both people would like to get their top laners ahead here, because I think if it's snowballing either way, particularly in Yorick's favor, it's going to be really, really hard for the other team.
Absolutely. Does oh, and Guy Confetti looking for the W, but Subsonic and Jugo just ready for the response. We see Ari taking level 2 slightly before Victor. Not getting much poke out of it though yet. And big slow on stuff there, and ooh, dodging. And instead of going for level 2 early, now it's level 2 even on both sides. Yorick getting a little happy there, but high potential for a big trade there. He's still very scared of Yorick. And Yorick getting that life back.
Oh, here's the Jack's passive stacked up.
Big heal. He's gonna get back into his wave. Good flash. He could turn this still in first blood, going to the Jax. Very well played. He's
Great
up big farm. I will say, I think just with the items, I wonder if the corrupting pot made the difference there. And Ari going for a big play here, but Rammus is just ready to respond. I think this is gonna be a kill. Get the E off, and Bert Eing out, or I'm sorry, Wing out. He's got enough speed to get out of there. What a start. And instantly fighting again. Not sure this is going to turn out. Really not going to be that level behind. But the Echo's in there! Oh.
I thought he was going to get another kill, honestly, but that was a very good bait to get the return kill top lane.
Absolutely. Very important, I think.
Yeah, if that went the wrong way, that might have been rough.
Absolutely, and we'll see if that's going to pay off. What a start to this game. 3 minutes in, we got 2 kills.
But yeah, this is just gonna be very rough for the server now that they're too low to pick a fight. Because what they would want, ideally, is that Xerath is too low for them to get all in. But now it's kind of the opposite, and that's where, you know, Caitlyn and Xerath really shine.
Absolutely. Good E by John. I think he just dodged that. And Echo looking for that gank mid, not able to find it. That wave pushing into him in the way he does not want.
Yeah, and the other decision here is whether Caitlyn and Xerath want to keep shoving into tower on repeat to get plates, or to let it bounce back and freeze near their tower, because Sivir can only Q to farm at this point.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but that's the danger of picking short range ADCs after you've left Caitlyn. Oh, good charm mid.
And to get the the proc there. And big gank by Germany here, although looking to make a play.
They're out.
It's all sums from FPF in the bot side.
Yeah, the action all over the map.
Oh my goodness. They are responding immediately, and this is not what you want to see. This is the Auric, but it's still really early. We've seen farming pay off. And I wonder if they're going to respect the fact that Echo could be here again.
Oh!
And it's a little early on the E, but oh, what a play. This could be enough.
Great
and that's enough.
From the bush.
Amazing play by Jeremy there. Good awareness to think, if I stay here for a little bit longer, I have the potential to get a kill, and now it's free farm for Stansel helpers.
Yeah, that's one thing with Caitlyn where it's so hard to not, you know, walk back up in greed for the CS once you've survived a gank.
Absolutely.
But once you have no, you know, flash or heal, you're just like any other ADC. But yeah, so we have the balance of powers on, you know, top lane for FPF side with the Jax. You know, more on the jungle and bot lane side for SLH. So we'll see who manages to convert better. But yeah, look at the top lane gold lead. Yeah,
that's
almost
nasty.
Almost 1,000, but you know, it's made up for over, you know, the other 4 team members.
Absolutely, and Jeremy looking for, see if Carter's going to go in too far, and Bert having that ulti going in, not quite able to get much off of that, but get some more CS and it's a safe reset, unless the Rammus, oh, he's breathing so hard for this. A little early, I don't know if he needed a flash for that, but burning more sums, it's going to be more fighting coming our way, I think. Lots of summoners are down right now.
This has been non-stop fighting for
oh my
3
god.
minutes.
And that Echo passive is going to be enough to do damage to the Rammus.
Oh, but Ari has no flash here. So.
Oh, great charm.
Great roam by Jax.
Oh.
Yeah, nothing for Ari to do there. You can only charm one person. And he is, I guess he used TP earlier, but he won't have issues. York gets like 1 play here.
Did engage bot. Rammus is here to follow up.
Yeah, but wow, look how much damage the boomerang does to Xerath and Caitlyn, even this early. Yeah, I'd say so far SLH is handling the Caitlyn much better this game than last game.
Definitely agree.
And that's very probably because Echo has a much better early presence than Master Yi does.
Yes.
In terms of, yeah, being able to help out your laners, you might have some matchups where they struggle.
Definitely, and especially now, as he's approaching level 6, that ulti allows him to play much riskier, go for some pretty crazy dives, very high dive potential. Maybe we'll see a dive top to that gold off Doomy with the 150 shutdown gold. That could be big in terms of shifting that top lane.
And
but B-Fan's looking to make, oh, what a E! Very good interrupts. He needed that. Very well played.
Yeah, Jax is doing a really good job of kind of turning the lead into, you know, pressuring his whole half of the map. It's the 2nd time he's getting committed and was almost successful again. 3rd time. This one will work.
Ah, the repeat gank. Not ready that time. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's really important for the Victor that he at least is kind of even with Ari and items. But he might be greeting with the Echo here too now.
I think
He
so.
has
He
no
just gotta
flash.
walk the long way. He's got nothing, no mana.
Yep.
And Echo's passive is nothing to disrespect. It's a lot of damage for in the tanks, and I think Ben might have to turn this with the ulti and give it a try. That was closer than I was expecting. I think he might have. I think it's a possibility he's gonna be able to turn this lane around.
Yeah, I think he wanted one more spell rotation to make that very close, but it's hard to fight when Jax is up a full pickaxe on you.
Definitely.
Yeah, but it's not like a insurmountable lead for anyone at this point.
Definitely not. Lots of very high action game here.
And especially once you have the Hullbreaker, macro becomes a lot more complicated for the other team. Because if they leave you alone too long, they're losing inhib all of a sudden. Bird drops the ignite just to let him know.
This does a
I don't
warning.
even need it.
Yeah. I don't want this.
Is there a steal this? Nope. Didn't try.
Oh, good dodge.
And that might be a good dive. He needs one more auto, and he still had one more ulti charge. A big thing to be respect with that is you can ult, get a charge back, and ult off a tower, but good defensive play by Curler. And
Doesn't matter
the dive.
on Echo.
Doesn't matter. Gonna hold the R. This Echo is a menace. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's been everywhere this early game. See, that's the kind of trade Yorick wants, right? You get the spell rotation and then dodge the E. Because he also got Jax ult there, so
Definitely.
see what he can do with that.
He's got the R. He's ready. The guy does
just
CC flashing in, and
fights everywhere.
Oh man, he can turn this around still, but he doesn't have R and just getting jumped on. Oh my goodness, he was so close there. I like the look. That shutdown would be huge, but Jax is so scary.
Yeah, Jax is putting in work. And now once Jax gets the Hellbreaker first, it's you're not gonna have the item diff, even when you have Hellbreaker yourself.
I really think this this next Herald is gonna be really important. It could really make or break that top lane from being insurmountable. Dork staying up in CS really well and getting a little grieve there by the Caitlyn. They could turn this around. Great play by Galio. The Q could be enough. Oh, and the Xerath damage is just enough to be scary, but I love the flash forward. Great Q in, but I don't know if he's got the taunt up for another second or not.
Yeah, I think
Oh, the spell shield.
Great spell shield. Well played. Do we have
nope,
no up there.
The unfortunate timing there was Sivir had just queued a wave when Galio engaged under turret. So it took a few extra seconds to get the first big boomerang onto Caitlyn.
Absolutely. And Echo, not a character that the taunt works too well. He's not gonna get the shield. Oh, but he ults into the shield. Very clever. He might have his E up just in time to get out of here.
Gonna be close. Yep.
There it is.
Jerbear playing very well this game.
Out of his mind.
I think Jerbear might be one of the more underrated players on the Discord. I think that as time goes on, he's proving... Oh, we have an engaged mid.
Ooh, I love that follow-up CC, and he's looking for the die this time, forcing the flash. But could this be a turnaround? No ulti charges available, but they're going to respect his damage. But here's Echo looking to make another dive mid.
But yeah, Jerbear is... doesn't play a lot of the flashy character.
Flash in. Very well played. More auto's going to do it.
They don't want you to talk about Jerbear, man.
Yeah, I can't talk about my siblings. But yeah, I just think that... Oh, okay, I'm gonna stop. Until I bring it
Every
back.
time you say that, someone on the other team gets charmed.
Literally every single second, I'm... But yeah.
You bet a lot of money.
I definitely agree. I think Jeremy was probably an earlier draft pick. He's really good at a lot of different roles, and they're just champions. You cannot let him get on, otherwise he's gonna be in big trouble.
Yeah, and I think as time goes on, he's able to carry games more on his own too. Oh wow,
knocking his own maiden away, and that's gonna hurt. I don't know if he's got the flash, no flash, and it's gonna be it.
I feel like the Jack should have been knocked back too, but
ooh, big setup for the Xerath damage, but I think we're gonna turn this around.
Yeah, it's so hard for Rammus to kind of get in because no one on his team can follow at all. Because Jax isn't going to be there for a hot minute.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and Caitlyn, Xerath, and Victor are not known for moving forward in fights. But yeah, if SLH gets out of this game alive, it's definitely an Echo diff.
Right.
Oh,
Oh my
quite get the shield,
goodness.
but it doesn't matter. He's got R.
Just let him know.
This Sivir could easily be stacking these Dark Harvests too. Can we get a stack count?
Yep. Four Dark Harvest stacks on the server at the
Not
14-minute mark. Yep.
Only gonna keep climbing. That Q's only to do more damage. Probably
Dude,
get
Caitlyn, Xerath, anything is good.
Absolutely, and we could find that Jeremy's gonna reset, so
Jebber's got over 1,000 gold that he's gonna cash in here. Most gold on the team, and then second most in the game, only to that Jax that is getting pretty scary, I'd say.
Yeah, that
absolutely. Oh, and there's Dark Harvest, and he's
No
not gonna have
spell shield.
Q.
Oh, he got him.
It won't matter. It gets off anyway.
Oh.
How does that trade go? I think that's okay for the Sivir there, but we don't want to see that. Great lockdown. Excellent response to the Echo jumping in, and that's a shutdown getting handed over to... I didn't catch you got that kill, but that is some gold.
Yep, yeah, and he didn't even have ult there, so that was kind of a suicide mission if there ever was one. But yeah, I think the entirety of the gold lead is in top lane right now.
Yeah, that's 7k to 4.5, 7.7k to 4.5k. Yeah, that is
and
the
big gang
correct...
coming in here is no Q for the damage. Doesn't get the off in time, but not close enough to follow up. And the guy is the taunt and exhaust actually. Galley could jump in. I think I can turn this easily. Oh my goodness.
That CC chain was amazing.
Very well played.
Yeah. Usually you're not the one CC chaining a Rammus, but I think Rammus got the bad end of that one for sure.
Yep. We're challenging the norms this tournament.
Yep, and they've swapped Yorick away from Jax. I think he's had enough. So we'll see how they, 2v1 or 3v1 the Jax right now, because he's almost at the Trinity Force. And
yeah, I think the app is in the
fight
3.
Yeah, it's rough.
Dumato is really making a case for MVP of the tournament so far.
He's really trying hard to get in there and make a big difference. And great stun, getting out of the Echo stun, very good. Lots of poke coming down.
Xerath lives with like maybe sub 50 health.
I did not catch the Yorick having that Herald blocking in bot lane. Definitely getting some gold would be good. I almost think he might be able to hold it for bounties to come, but I guess it's only a 2k gold lead, so it's a little bit closer than I was looking at.
Jax is there to match.
Rolling Jax. He has ulti, not much health on him, and he's just gonna respect that.
I think I would have liked to see Bird hold charm for the second dash closer to the Caitlyn there. Oh, he
Oh,
still hits
big
this.
charm. He's gonna get W'd under tower. He's gonna eat that. At least 2 tower shots. And now it's a ramped up tower going under your 80 carry is not what you want. One shot doing so much damage there.
But yeah, that's the importance of drafting champions that have that proactive pick potential like Ahri.
Absolutely. And
you can always start a fight. It's hard for the other team to deal with. But yeah, I mean, after the 2 turrets, they've shaved the gold lead down to just under 1,000.
it's looking to be a close one.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be up to Jax to continue to be the difference maker here.
Absolutely. I think we might find big 5v5s later in the games when people get more gold. We could find these fights going a little bit closer than they have been. And I think Monsters respect this. Ben not going in on the Yorick there, but that's, already decent damage. Going Hull Breaker though, maybe some defensive items could help.
Ahri match Jax now, which is a little scary for both sides, but definitely have to be on walking on thin ice as Ahri if Jax is that far ahead.
Definitely a nuisance in that side lane, and big poke going down under that subsonics. ADC right there.
Yeah, I do worry about for FPF with the when you have the Sivir ult in team fights, because you know if you don't have flash, you're just gonna get ran down by Galio, and then you die instantly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like it feels good now being able to walk up and poke Sivir with Q, but if you walk up at the wrong time, you're just gonna get absolutely.
We could be watching it. Like Jeremy forcing a flash out. Looks like they're gonna try to sneak the Herald in before the end of it, but there could be a huge initiate here. Xerath getting zoned out a little bit. They're in the pit. You don't want to be there right now.
Jax Kelly coming in.
Who just stole that? What happened? I don't know which team got it. Big ulti in. Echo looking for a big play, trying to get on the AD carry. You can ult out. Big Q back.
And red team got the Herald.
Yep, FPF got it. Xerath got confetti, picked it up. For a while, I thought no one was gonna touch it, but it eventually did get picked up.
That is a tough fight.
Yeah, I think yeah, Echo had too many decisions to make, kind of regarding who to target there. So I think he chose to go for Rammus and the Herald, and just missed the kill on that one. But by then, Galen had time to escape up.
Yorick being level 11, I think Yorick could 2v1 here. He's still, you have to respect, he is just strong, especially by himself with that ult breaker.
Smite you.
He is behind, but he is definitely nothing to scoff at. Lots of damage potentially coming in with that ulti available right now. And Dragon is up. We'll see what's going to happen. And oh man, good flash out. That is a suicide mission for that Herald, or for that Rammus, I think. Great pickup. And are they going to pinch here?
Mind the trap.
Did everyone on FPF reset? Are they clear on their gold right now, or are they holding some right now?
They're on quite a bit.
He's got on 2k gold right now.
They've got 4 members over 1,000 gold in their pockets.
So you're looking over right now at SLH, so that's even, that gold lead is much smaller now since they have not been able to reset yet. And Jinju looks for a big engager, but that's a great layering of the CC. Great W by Echo though, he's gonna get out, he does. And they're right on the Victor, but that Jax is what you're afraid of. Ooh, but Jax getting taunted. This could be the CC layering. Excellent play. And they're going for more. Burt with the resets on the Ahri.
Yeah, that's the weakness of Jax, where if you're in a big 5v5 team fight, you can't just get locked down like that.
Absolutely, and the zoning potential out of the Yorick is so scary. He was able to keep everyone else from re-engaging and letting his team take the fight they wanted. He can actually walk in now and maybe get some kills himself. I like the look here. Gold chipping on him is out of mana.
Yep, Xerath's completely gone.
Yeah, they're all kind of walking in one by one.
And the Maiden walking down mid, getting damage on the towers. I mean, like, the Yorick, very, very big play on that fight. That was really important. And Monster may be in trouble here. Oh, gets an auto, but he's going to die for that.
Nope. Oh! What a play!
Great play by the Galio there.
Our substitute.
Oh, don't die to the Dragon, but I think we're good. Nate, making a name for himself. Yeah, can't tank it there, unfortunately, but you'll have that. No worries.
Made a name for himself. Decided to call it a day after that. Adding to the brand. But yeah, as you mentioned,
oh, Greedy back, but he gets it off.
FPF was on a lot of gold that fight, and now they are gonna back and spend all of it, so...
You gotta be resetting. Banging Cow with no mana. You really gotta be... everyone's playing so well, you have to have tight back timing. Otherwise, you're gonna get in trouble. Going for the teleport, I don't know if I agree with that, but you know what? Sometimes you just gotta go for it.
Evil Temple Jack's not gonna let you go.
Even so, just the power of getting more gold in that Yorick, that last fight looked less and less convincing. If they can close this gold lead, it could be a tough late game.
Also, Ahri discovering the hard way, you cannot dash through that giant rock right there. But it was the right idea to get a pick on Xerath.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we'll see what they do now, because Baron's the only objective up on the map. Like, like every tier 1 is dead, so it's very difficult to make progress.
Oh, what a play by Jeremy. Instant popping. The damage of the Sivir flashing for the kill. Quick double kill. He still has ult. He can keep going. Not going to get much health back, though, for holding it for so long.
Yeah, it was a great
What
job
a pick.
playing around the Sivir ult. Right, that's how you... Yeah, the only way to kill Caitlyn and Xerath, and they're executing very well.
Absolutely. And the Yorick is only getting more and more gold. Anyone that was behind earlier is now less behind. And great charm by Bert. The Larian CC almost, I believe that, is that the new Rammus ult? Oh, and ulting off the Jax. What a play, and getting more stacks on Sivir, and now they're taking the jungle.
Yeah,
Sans will help us shifting the gold lead here. It's almost negligible now. How much gold do people have? Do they need to reset, or are they good to go? Possible resetting here for Sivir.
Yeah.
Yep, I think Echo Sivir buying here is really important. Keep shoving, getting some gold onto that Yorick. I mean, he doesn't know it, but they can take out. They might know it. They have a ward there. They know they can take him. I think they can win this. Great play. They're gonna be like, oh, what a stun! And, oh no! If they would have procced that Echo passive, that was it. But Bert's gotta get out of there now. I like the look. Definitely need to commit to the reset, especially for Echo. Bert denying them from jumping on him. No, Bert's in a bad spot here. I don't know if he realizes it. Gotta keep ulting out. Yep.
Yeah,
Great play, though.
Yeah, it was a really good macro play by SLH, right? You set the split pusher, you set up vision, you try and catch people rotating to the split pusher. And they almost got a kill on Caitlyn there.
What a match.
Yeah. Big objectives up right now include Baron, and then Dragon is going to be up in 1:40. It looks like it's not soul point or anything yet, but I have to bet that both teams are going to want to secure that as well.
Absolutely, and you really hate to let the other team get that third dragon, because then you have to contest every future dragon, because giving out soul is just, you know, you hate to give up free stats, especially, I don't know how effective Mountain Souls can be with this team, but you definitely don't want to give it up. On big pick here on the support.
Oh, does he get him though? One more auto?
Oh! We're all over the place.
Oh my goodness, Echo, and they're gonna pinch this Victor.
Xerath did escape alive,
but they can keep going. Oh, and this Jax, you gotta respect the Jax. That was an instant pop. In the oh my god.
No time to Echo.
The Xerath getting away. That is the tough part about Echo. That landing on the CC, you're in trouble. Oh, and not quite enough time. Still going for it. They're very on that Victor. You gotta respect the Jax is coming in though, and using the Sivir, always using the spell shield. The Jax is coming in. The taunt can be big enough to have the Sivir do enough damage. Oh, and they're all still alive.
Good exhaust.
One Sivir Q away.
Oh! How much HP?
Not a lot.
You know, great turnaround there by Sentinel Helpers. I think they're still ahead in that trade.
Yeah, they're doing a good job dealing with Jax in the big team fights. I mean, as they have to, but yeah, they're definitely not making mistakes, keeping Jax locked down as much as possible.
Absolutely, and they really, I mean, that's a lot of gold on Jax. You deny him, it's an even game. Maybe you're even ahead. And that Gork getting lots of use out of that Demolish. He's been showing out every single wave. Ben's a really effective side laner. He really knows how to play it nicely and make their team have to respond to those pushes. Making a play on Monster here. He's alone. I think it's gonna be enough.
Close.
One more, and there it is.
Yeah, it's just total disrespect of the Sivir Echo combo. I get so, you know, it's already hard to get away from Echo, but with Sivir you have to, you know,
big teleport by Yorick. I don't know if they caught that because Yorick's gonna get a lot here. A late teleport comes from the Jax. Yorick's being a problem.
Wow, they got him all zoned off completely from this fight.
Absolutely, but oh, and big taunt on that Jax.
There's no there to follow up,
He's
though.
so split. Unfortunate, but honestly, having Jax come on the support, unfortunately, they're not winning that fight too hard.
Now Dragon's also beating on them. Alright, here's
the Jax diff.
Play. Yeah, this is the Jax diff right here. This is what you want as Jax, right? A bunch of 1v1s or 1v2s. and not a big 4v4.
These fights are just so split.
Just zoom out to the whole map.
Yeah. Woo.
And we got another drag going to first place finishers, so they're gonna have to contest this next dragon for sure, whether they like it or not, and that golden lead just went up again.
Yeah, it was less than 2k before, but now we're looking at closer to 4k, so quite a big swing of gold there.
Yeah, and it's much harder to defeat Mountain Soul than other souls when you're behind. Maybe Ocean is slightly better, but I think those two are much rougher if you're the team that's behind than Infernal or Cloud Soul.
Definitely, we're gonna see it. The level difference is massive. Just level 17, he's so far ahead compared to everyone else on the map. They have to slow this down, I think.
Yeah, Jax is level 17 to Galio's level 10.
He's gonna beat him up, you know?
He did beat him up.
But that silver damage is only going higher and higher. If they get a good situation of front and back, maybe.
Yeah, and we'll see when the MR starts kicking in for Rammus, because until now he's only had very minimal magic resist. So Ari's been able to pick him, but we'll see how that changes. The items come through.
And the Rammus going a little too close. I mean, the 1v1 here, it could be a little different. Oh man.
Oh goodness me.
Is he getting healing up? Does B-Fan have anti-heal? Oh boy. Energy HP.
Alright, they have to win on this side of the map, otherwise there's nothing.
I don't think they've got the HP resource right now. I gotta reset.
Yeah, they weren't. Oh, charm.
Good look, but even now, that's a kill.
Oh, good
block. Oh, great flash E. Trusting John to do it. I love flashes for that. Very clever.
There's a lot of the ways that could have gone wrong, so that was really good team
play.
Yeah,
absolutely.
SLH there. But yeah, the power of just the poke is unreal right now.
Oh, man,
oh what a pick.
Very
Gale Force
greedy
pick.
back. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
Oh, and
anyone in this
Argus for the
tournament
pick,
is-
and that might be another death with a W stopping him right there. And they're gonna be able to do a couple more rounds. Galio ulti. Oh man.
Yeah, but if anyone in this tournament is always looking for the Gale Force pick, it's Monster for
It's
sure.
Monster,
Absolutely.
He does not miss.
Cannot think of a more iconic duo than that off the top of my head.
Yeah, we're Baron here for FPF, and I don't think there's much that SLH can do about it.
I mean, Jeremy has a lot of damage if he can jump on the 3 squishies here. But getting stunned like that. Oh, whoa. Okay, gets the jungler trade, but not enough. Probably would like to have the Galio ult for that play, but let's see if they can turtle and start making some of this progress back.
Oh, a good pick.
Great pick by Bert.
Ari.
Auto keys, you gotta keep autoing and keep going. He's got no mana.
One
Got
more
another
dash.
2 seconds on the E. They got another E up, and they could get Doomido here too. Oh, not
still
quite
got-
enough. Oh man.
You guys got it back. Jax is gonna take your base. Oh
Jax
my
is
goodness.
an absolute
Oh!
problem. Gonna
Oh.
pop the GA, but I don't know if he's gonna get him on the respawn too. I think this York is a little help. When that E's up, when he, or whatever the dodge is, when he can get that dodge up, he's getting too much out of it.
Yeah, Jax doesn't get to do this every game, but when it does, it feels really good as the Jax player.
Absolutely.
Jax is sitting on 4.5k. He
should
only
go
needs
into
one more
that,
item. He's opting to sit on 2 wards. Oh yeah, and Victor, that would be a great candidate for that gold.
Yeah, but he has everything he needs. He has, he's crowned, so he's gonna live a little longer in fights. He's magic pen, cooldown reduction.
Yeah.
He's able to do his job in the team comp. That's all that matters.
And yeah, Jax did use that 4k to buy Sanguine Blade, it's called? Or Death Stance, I'm sorry.
Stance.
Yep. So he is now full build and cannot get any stronger.
Oh
Level
man,
18.
that Zera support's starting to hurt really hard in the AD carry. Monster playing pretty far up though, but with this Jax split, I mean, what do you do to that? You can't respond to it because they're playing way too proactive on the rest of the map. Big Q damage.
There it is.
Oh man, he could do it with the autos.
Oh,
There
the
it
trade.
is. Big play by Bird. He's got to jump back, and now they got to focus. They've been having this is an ideal fight for them if they can respond to that top wave in time as well. They're going to deny the soul here, I think. Big pick by the Yorick. And this could be a game. Oh no, they have great instant TP by Yorick. Definitely great map knowledge. He brings the maiden with. Oh, and there's two. This is enough to do, I think. Flash out. He's got no GA. I think they gotta be playing more proactive around this cloud or around this mountain soul.
Okay, but going back a bit, that was the most disrespectful Caitlyn ult I have seen in my life.
Absolutely.
Point blank into lethality Sivir.
Wow.
It still gets the trade.
Oh, and do they have the damage here?
Yeah, you can just chase, I think. They're never gonna win that 2v2.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Well, what about 3?
Debatable.
Yeah, good shout, good shout.
And I don't even know. They're getting the damage down. They should have no issue sealing this off. Great knockup, and
it'll be
charm on this.
FTF is right there.
Uh-oh. Yep, and they just gotta get out. Someone's gonna die, but they gotta get out. Anything else is just a lost cause.
Yeah, and this is why it's big that Jax burnt Flash in the base earlier.
Absolutely. He could have jumped in and gotten some crazy plays. Didn't get the slow on both of them with the Echo W, so great play there. And definitely an unnecessary ulti, but we'll take it. Sivir ulti disengage, and we've got the side landing still going after that Yorick. I mean, now they've got bounties on the towers. I mean, this could be a big shift in gold if they play it right. And could you imagine them getting 4 mountains and the soul?
Some of these spaces.
Oh, and sending Rammus. I don't think that's the person you want responding to this side lane. Ben is having no issue.
3 levels.
He's down. Yeah.
The tower's gone too. Out of the tower once. Yep, there it is.
It's over. And I don't know how I feel about this splitting up right now. I think they kind of want to be more together.
Yeah, no, Jax has to be the one to match Yorick.
Because, I mean, Yorick is his own demon now. He's at level 17. He's well above everyone but the B-fan. And look at me, he's taking tons of damage from the minions.
Gotta take damage to do damage.
Facts, gamer.
Something like that.
That's what they say.
Yeah. They say okay, but yeah.
Yeah, but despite all this, PF is up about, what, 5-6k at this point?
Good
escape. Good escape by Zera, holy cow. But, yeah, it's very hard for their team to fight without Jax. Oh, sub is out.
Here comes the Jax on the back line.
Yep.
Or the front line, rather.
Yeah, now the snowball starts, because Sivir's
Hops to the maiden, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yep, and you just keep going.
And they have supers in the bot wave here. This should be game.
This is not looking good.
They're not gonna finish?
I think they get it finished.
Oh,
no
they'll
problem.
Okay. Well, I don't even know if I have to put a poll. I think that might just be a Jax MVP. Both games here. Oh!
Inhib respond.
Oh my gosh.
Inhib. It's not gonna matter.
Enough for the time, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. Great effort from first place finishers going for the reverse. 3-0, really. Losing 2 games and then winning the next 3. So very well played.
We can put up a poll where every MVP option is Jax, but
yeah.
know.
Sorry, I had a little bit of a technical
Formalities.
delay there, so I couldn't hear you guys for a second. But yeah, it does look like Twitch chat wants the poll, so that will be coming up shortly. But I was planning on doing an interview with the entire team, third place team. So I will get that cooking in a second here. We're gonna look at some stats. I appreciate you guys both joining me in the booth for these games, and best of luck to both of you in the finals.
Thank you. Good luck in our game, Johnny. I'll see you on the Rift.
Yep.
Been a
It's a
pleasure.
pleasure.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. My stats are broken completely now. Yeah. I'm going to join Santa's Little Helpers now. Or, I'm sorry, FPF now. Greetings, team.
Hello, how's it going?
Congratulations on the
Thank you,
third place
thank
victory
you.
there.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We had
Congrats.
our coach.
And we got Mexicano in here too.
Yeah, we had our coach and loyal guy Mexicano just killing it.
Yep. Just hopped in. Congrats, guys. So proud of everyone.
But yeah, what was your guys' strategy for that final set there, the best of 3?
Let Demito eat. He's hungry. Let him eat.
Fucking hungry.
I would argue that he did do that.
No, he ain't hungry. He's full. He just did what he did. We let him do what he does, and it's all that. That's all it was. Great comms from everybody. Everyone been having a positive attitude after losing the first 2 games. Really came back and kind of buckled down and got her done. Really couldn't ask for a better team. A little unfortunate we lost the first 2, but that's all right. You know, you have those on them bigger jobs, and it is what it is.
Yeah, they do say that. I'll start with B-Fan. Voting for the last game there is just about to go live. You did get MVP of game 1 in the third place final there. How did you prep for this tournament? Because you came in and you played very well for pretty much every single game you came on the Rift. So walk me through just your entire process there.
With the coin, if it was tails, I went 0-4 in lane. If it was heads, I go 4-0 in lane. That's all it was.
Sure, and
I had my team my back, supporting me all the way.
That strategy seemed to work out very well for you. Moving on to the jungler fire game, or I'm sorry, Forza Umbra. How did you handle this tournament, and what was your preparation going into these games?
The big thing I did is I actually researched jungle clear order and figured out how to actually CS in the jungle effectively, so that I wasn't behind 60 CS every single time. And this tournament, I was ahead in CS in several games, or very close. So that was a big change for me. Is actually like working on those idle moments when there's not a play to be made, just clearing the jungle efficiently and covering lanes sufficiently. Also
Awesome.
call outs.
Yeah, well, I could definitely tell from the booth that you did that and you executed it well. So props there. Going down to the mid lane, Carter, Mike will win.
Yes.
Also, I'm gonna shout you out right now. The designer of the Yoshi's Rivals Reborn logo and helped print all of the shirts for everyone. So
Thank you.
I'm gonna ask you how your game went, and also I just want to say thank you for all of the hard work that you put in for that. So yeah, how was your preparation for this tournament, and how did it end up affecting you in these games?
Yeah, I would say first, huge thank you for the shout out. It was an absolute pleasure working on the design and getting the shirts out to everyone and getting the response from that. Ton of fun. As for the games, it was just coming down to having a few strong AP picks in the mid lane and relying on the good comms of the team, and as Monster said, the good attitude all around made the difference.
Yeah,
We're able
definitely
to
a
pull it back after.
tilt-proof
Yeah.
team.
Yeah, that indeed. Maybe causing some tilting, but
Yes. But that's league, baby. That's
that's
league.
league.
That is
Yeah.
league.
But yeah, if you guys want to check out the shirts, there's a link in the description of the channel. You can click on it. It'll bring you to the page, and you can look at some of Carter and Brian Bramble's work. Moving on to support, we're gonna save Monster for last as the captain, but Guy Confetti in support. What were your thoughts going into this tournament? How did you prepare?
I did a bunch of scouting, figured out what everyone played, and then we just kind of lost. So then I just turned the brain off and just said, "All right, I'm going in. I'm gonna send it," and then things started working. So I guess the secret is don't think, just press your buttons.
Keep it simple. That's I have heard that one before. But great games all around. And Monster, the captain of first place finishers. You got first place in the third place game. How is the account deletion gonna go for your guys' team?
Immediately after this, I'm going to delete my account and donate the same amount of money I've spent on skins to a charity of the choosing. Just get her done because obviously couldn't live up to the name, and that's on me. I take the full blame as the captain and the chooser of the team. I don't think anyone else played improperly. I kind of just emptied my fucking brain out. Sorry, and I just think that together as a team, we really came together after that third game or after the second game. We had a nice conversation during the break and just said, hey, let's play our game. We're playing a little cautious here. We're playing a little on edge, and we just said, well, let's get in there like swimwear, as has been said in the Discord before, and really appreciate everyone coming out. And comms are great. The group chat great. I'll always remember the first place finishers.
Of course.
Even though we weren't, the actual first place finishers, I feel like we made a lot of memories on the way. And that's what we're really
And that's what we're here for. Yeah. This has been an awesome group thing, and everyone's been super supportive and gotten into it. So, certainly your guys' team is no different, and I very much appreciate that. So, thank you, everyone.
Thanks for hosting.
Yeah, I am gonna cut to a break now, but I do want to give everyone a chance to say anything if you have any final thoughts. Anything from you guys?
I just want to say thank you to everyone for coming out today. All the viewers, all the people participating. Last time we tried to do Yoshi's, it kind of fizzled out because a lot of just life happened.
Yep.
Just thank you to everyone for coming out, supporting Shane, all the positive reviews, everyone doing their part and having a great time. And just want to say thanks to everybody.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
I'm gonna cut this off. We are going to have so the Mob versus Runeterra League team is gonna happen now. Monster will be commentating that, and Bo Gumphrey will be joining as well. So yeah, stick around for that. Right before that, we are gonna have another Nugz review. So yeah, we'll be back shortly.
Thanks, Shane.
Thank you guys.
Yo, guys, what's going on? It's your boy 3 Chicken Nugz coming at you with another Mountain Dew video. Today, we've got a special review because we're going to go ahead and bust out the Mountain Dew Livewire, the Mountain Dew Voltage, and then the always delicious Mountain Dew Baja Blast, fresh from Taco Bell. And now, this is a lot of Mountain Dew, so luckily I have 64-ounce jug of Mountain Dew to go ahead and help me out with that. And 64 fits 23 times pretty easily, so that's pretty good. We'll have a little bit extra Baja Blast in there, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. Get these opened up, and we'll just full send the Livewire and the Voltage. Get that delicious mix going. We're going to have to wait a little bit for the foam to die down to add the Baja Blast, because the foam is almost overflowing on the top right now. Just go ahead and give it a little pause. I'll come back once it's died down. All right, we're back. The foam has died down, so we're gonna go ahead and add our Baja Blast. We're gonna try and keep the ice out so we get as much Baja Blast in there as possible. We'll fill her to the top. That looks about right. The smell is honestly kind of incredible. It's a little bit Baja, and then you get that orange and that raspberry in there. So we'll go ahead, throw our cover on here, and we'll probably be working on this for quite a while, but I'm hoping that just the pouring act mixed this up well enough for me so I don't gotta mix it up again. You really hit all three flavors. I feel like it's Baja, followed by Voltage, followed by Livewire. It's pretty solid. It's a lot of Mountain Dew, so I probably won't do this very often. But if I ever had cans of all three, I think I would consider it if I wanted to drink 3 cans back to back to back. But it's interesting. It's not bad. Hey, thanks for voting, guys. What's going on, boys? 3 Chicken Nugz back with another update. It has been about 5 hours since I started drinking the Mountain Dew, and I have only this much left. So we're gonna go ahead and finish that. And we are done. 64-ounce Mountain Dew completed. I probably could have drank it faster, but I did not want to give myself the runs for the rest of the day, so that'll happen.
Yo. Thank you, Nugz, for that. I realized I was muted now before the introduction, but I just wanted to shout out Nugz and say thank you for everything that he did for this tournament. It was a bummer that he could not participate in it, but it was actually so lovely working with him, and I hope you guys really enjoyed the content that he was able to provide for us. We are just about to get into our finals. It looks like we're having some issues with the lobby, which I'm waiting to hear from an update on that, but hopefully it gets resolved somewhat quickly. Yeah, I do have Monster Tool and Bo Gumphrey in the booth. If you guys want to chime in and start introducing yourselves and letting us know anything you want to see from this final series, go for it. But
Yo.
yeah, glad to have you both here.
I'm Bo Gumphrey, aka Terminal Dogma, aka designated feeder for SLHR. Great games today. Super fun, except for when I can't even kill an 80 carry as Malphite. Other than that, it's just been so good to be here. Didn't expect us to still be rolling, but you know what? I love it. We got Nugz keeping us energized, keeping us hyped. Yeah, I'm excited for this game we got coming up.
Awesome. Very great games from both of you guys. It was a pleasure to watch, a pleasure to commentate. So I'm glad that it sounds like you had some fun, even though It didn't really play out in everyone's favor every single game, but hopefully this group event has been super fun for everyone.
Oh, it's been an absolute blast, Shane. Thank you for having us.
I'm glad to have you guys. It looks like the lobby that we have created is working, so hopefully we can get that going soon.
I'll introduce myself in the time being. I am Monster Tool, aka the Tool, aka the Tilt Monster.
Yes, sir.
You usually hear me screaming in a Discord call. It's very typical. And I'm just here to find that variable, watch your tone, and I'm just here to kind of add my little 2 cents in here. I was the 80 carry for first place finishers, absolutely inting every single game besides one.
You had
So
some great plays though.
well, we'll take that.
Hey, I was in that but one.
Yeah. A lot of fun playing against everybody. You all are way better at this game than I am. It is ass at how bad I am. I got to play a little more solo queue and get better at the game.
Yeah,
But
people have been grinding. It's cool to see.
yeah, no, just I'm really excited to see this final showdown against 2 unbelievable teams, and the fact that they comms tight.
Yeah.
The players are good. It's just going to be great.
2 very good teams, but I think that can be said for all the teams in this tournament. I think everything was pretty well balanced, which is obviously what you shoot for in these kind of things. But yeah, I think the fact that every team did win a game in the round robin was actually a huge victory. I think it's really cool that we were able to do that.
I liked what Guy Confetti said. He said after the first 3 games and each team was 1-1, he was like, it's the rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
That's
and
pretty
yeah,
funny.
and yeah, he Guy Confetti specifically have recognized like, hey, we tried some pretty advanced stuff, but I just needed to turn my brain off and play simple. And when that happened, we found success. So
yeah, it was a lot of fun just turning the brain off and only going forward.
Still working on getting this lobby together.
Well, we can just start chatting about what we see from each team. We can go from there. So what I like seeing from both teams is they have really, really strong junglers. The jungle presence is unreal for both teams.
True.
That's going to be a kind of a battle of the titans of both of them. The fact that they have Fife and Butt Munch, his brain is too large, and if you don't, check, he is going to run away with the game. But in the same vein, if you see Fife running amok, it's GG. If you let him do what he wants, it's over.
Yep. We are now into Champ Select for our final best of 3. And I will let you guys kind of take it away.
Caitlyn Ban on the side of what is that? Runeterra League team, respecting Red Joker's presence with that champion, unreal.
Yeah.
You have to at that point. His lane presence with that range advantage is just really good. Jinx, on the other hand, banned from LRA Star Fox, really kind of thinning down the 80 carry herd of the champions that are hyper carries in the mid to late game. 2-3 item power spikes.
We fear the shadows.
Fife is not going to play Kayn. That's just not an option. I respect that ban. On the side of RLT.
Yeah, all these teams have been scouting out all the other games, checking what works, what doesn't, and both Jinx and Caitlyn did win their games for their respective teams, so not gonna get through today.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be a sight to behold to see what kind of picks are going up and who gets kind of pushed down in the champion pool. As we know, Butt Munch is very strong on 5-6 champions, so you can't try to just solely ban him out. You just have to kind of say, hey, I don't want to deal with this or that, and go from there. Lux ban, getting finite variable off of his patented Lux, it's
for sure
a no-brainer. He sits in bushes, he one-shots you. It frustrates you, but
yep, he's so good at finding his own setup for a champion that can like really shine when someone sets up for the Lux. Finite variables a lot of times able to just do his own stunts, if you will.
Able to make his own plays, create his own situations, and it's just good to see that I'm off of it. Diana ban from the side of the mob. Too impactful. We have Vayne for LRA Star Fox as one of his signature champions. I'm interested to see what the mob is going to do for this, because if finite variable goes onto a Pantheon pick here and they kind of go a kill bot lane, that could pose a threat to the Vayne trying to go into the late game.
For sure.
Mundo for Jet, classic pick for him. Steady Eddie top lane, just a beef wall.
Yeah, it's interesting this tournament. I feel like the most aggressive picks we've seen have all been mostly bot lane. I don't think there's anyone who's been playing like some crazy early game jungler or laner as much as we've seen just heavy kill lanes bottom looking to just either push in and show up somewhere else or fight their own lane off.
We have Lucian for, I'm assuming, Red Joker. That'll help put some pressure on Vayne early game. Level 2, 3 power spike on Lucian is just insane compared to Vayne's level 2 or 3. And if we have a Pantheon from Finite Variable, it's gonna bode well for the side of the mob to really get Start Fox behind. Ari for Monty.
Love the Leona pick.
That just fits what he wants to do. You got got him roaming. You got him doing what he wants. He wants to impact the map, shove out wave, and go to the next lane. Leona pick is a steady classic for Coolio the Fulio. Super impactful, blowing sums with his ultimate. Knows when to use it, knows when to hold it. He's just a playmaker on that champion. That's all we can say about him.
I loved Coolio's Leona in the games earlier today. That was awesome.
I think their comp is shaping up very nicely with the Vayne Ari Leona. That's gonna be hard to deal with.
RLT really putting on the gas here with those picks, and Bran, not the thing I want to see as an early game champion, because if you let Vayne kind of scale up to 2 items, even if she gets, what is that item? The shield bow. If she gets that item and boots, it's really tough to kill her. So I would like to see something a little more aggressive. But
I agree, and just Brand's stun is so situational. It's going to be even extra hard versus a Vayne who can be not only tumbling but also invisible after a certain point. So I don't know. Maybe he'll get the hard read and shut her down, but it's going to be a big ask, and not only it's not just a big ask once. He's going to have to be able to deal with that for the whole game.
Yeah, consistently. And as we all know, for those who don't, Johnny is an absolute positional player. That dude is hardly ever out of position. His mental game is really strong. He keeps the whole game.
Well, I mean that, and he will wait. He will wait until 50 minutes to win the game. He will just sit mid under tower.
Getting the Poppy and Jarvan away from Butt Munch, really zoning in on his champion pool here, trying to get him on something he doesn't know. Anivia and Zillion banned out from Fuller. We saw a lot of success on Fuller's Zillion in early game, and we've all seen Fuller's Anivia previously. It's too much. He can do too much with the champion that seems to not do a lot. His walls are always good. He uses his his ultimate to zone out. It's just a great thing to see that they ban it out and recognize it. Amumu picked, huge team fight presence. The Amumu Brain is going to be an absolute killer combo to try and get some mid to late team fights, and even first, second dragon fights.
True. Yeah, I like the Zillion ban. I was in the game earlier where we had to play against a Mundo Zillion, and Mundo, who has very much been putting on a stage in this tournament of being so impossible to kill. I mean, that's kind of his whole shtick. That if you do kill a Mundo and he gets Zillion ulted, it is the worst feeling ever. It's just, oh my goodness.
Ivern and Teemo coming in for the side of RLT. Ivern for Butt Munch, kind of making him go towards a macro gameplay, gank central, and really buffing up that Vayne, trying to keep her alive. Teemo for Mundo, as everyone knows, it's a classic matchup. He does do well into him. And we see a Zed pick from Fuller, really trying to dive that Vayne and get him on his toes.
I think you can definitely outplay an Ari with the Zed pick too. So this will be interesting to watch this mid lane. It's going to be on eggshells for sure.
No, this is a very volatile team comp from the side of the mob, and I really am excited to see what's going on. I think on the side of the mob, once it gets past 20 minutes, 30 minutes, it's going to be a little tricky. It's
Mhm.
all kind of hinges on what Fuller Zed can do when it comes to getting on that vein and getting her out of there. But we've known Coolio previously to be, I'm just going to stick on my carry. I'm going to make sure she stays alive. You can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, I like the way they use volatile because I do think there is a high bar that this team could pop off. You know, like you said, the Amumu brand could be huge in team fights. The Zed could really get some key picks here versus some of the squishier champions. But also like the Leona Vayne is if it's a scrappy fight, if people are split, I feel like Vayne will just be able to catch people off, pick off those stragglers.
I do believe I agree with that statement. And one thing we know, it's a tale as old as time. Coolio Filio's got division, like a line between two dots, and finite variable is not known for his vision score. So seeing around those major objectives, those early dragons, those Baron fights, getting control of vision, even deep into the jungle to see what enemy's coming is going to be a huge pivotal role that I think Coolio and Finite are going to have to fight over. And typically, I've seen on the side of RLT, Coolio and Ivern or Butt Munch going together and putting wards down, sweeping, going as a team. We rarely ever see Coolio trying to solo get wards down. So I'm really excited to see what happens with the vision when it comes to those, 20, 25 minutes when you do have the Baron potential with the Vayne as well.
Just over a minute and 30 before we hop into the first game of the championship round of Yoshi's Rivals Reborn. Once again, it's going to be the Mob on the right side versus Runeterra League team on the left side. RLT did sneak out the top seed by just over 9 minutes in their round robin tiebreakers, so that is why they opted to play on the left side. Yeah, it's been a great tournament so far, and I'm only hoping that this final is even better.
I'm hoping for explosive, fun, and carefree play. What I want to see is them not being all tense because of the championship round. I want to see them play their game. I want to see Johnny silent. I want to see Red Joker giving a little schmoovin'. I want to see Fuller not afraid to get in there and maybe make a mistake on the ultimate, but it could turn out to be a huge play. I don't want to see everyone be tentative and kind of play on the heels. Everyone's going to be kind of, I want to see, as Ivern says, reckless and carefully carefree. I want to see everyone kind of, playing their game and not playing like an LCS style wait and, 45-minute game.
Sure. I just want to see it invade level 1.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of those actually.
That's literally the only thing on my list. And I did mention that to Fuller in A Hamster when they were in the booth last game. I said,
"Oh yeah."
Guys, none of them
Give 'em a little
actually.
nudge.
Yeah, no one actually shook on my deal, but they know about it. So.
Got it.
All right, it is time to load into the game.
I'm gonna be keeping a close eye on mid and bot this game. Both games, I feel like, are gonna be on a knife's edge. Or both lanes, excuse me, gonna be on a knife's edge, being super swingy. Maybe a jungle presence could influence it. Maybe getting an early flash, stuff like that could really swing one way or another.
I agree. I think that also some of the most skilled players in the entire tournament are in the bot lane right now. I just don't see Red Joker and LRA Start Fox not making plays. That's what they're known for, that's what they're going to do. Now let's see what we got going on here. I think they're going to probably do a 5-point defense for the first game, play it a little safer. But the side of RLT has actually a pretty nasty invade with Ivern Q and Coolio's Q as well. Shield bash, because that's about 2.5 seconds of CC, and that's a lot early game. Maybe even throwing a charm there if you're feeling a little frisky. But as you can see, the team of RLT is kind of backing off to the 5-point stance, getting quick ward in, and playing on the safer side. Red Sheik eating a cleaver to start with the lane perfectly. And, just kind of pretty standard stuff here.
Looks like your wish won't be granted quite yet here, Shane.
They're lame. I'm never
You
hosting a
hear-
tournament again.
You heard it here first, folks.
No invades, no blitzcrank flashes early game. This is malarkey. I don't want it anymore.
Just a load of malarkey. Couldn't agree more. I love all the tension of people being in adjacent bushes and neither being wiser of it.
Oh, eats another cleaver. Gonna start out lane a little bit behind in health, but I don't think he has anything to do about it. Now we're gonna try to get into Ivern. Obviously doesn't need a leash, so I would maybe like to see bot lane get a little bit of a cheese going, because Brand level 1 is not that great, and if you start your E on Leone, you can maybe get some damage down. Pretty standard stuff here. Ivern going into the enemy red buff, trying to probably get his passive and then smite it and get out of there.
Ooh, yeah, a little sneaky one.
Fife doing a full clear. You have to watch out for that on Ivern, because he will steal your buff and get away, and next he's going to steal your girl. That's just what he does. You know, he has all of his topside jungle really ready to go for this passive, and then he's going to get pretty good clear working down on that bot side, and I think
definitely.
I think that'll be good for him and bot lane, because bot lane will probably be hitting level 2 or 3. Coolio can go in, follow it up by Ivern, and I think that'll be a really nice. It'll blow some sums or maybe even get some kills on the bot side of the map.
Definitely, it's gonna be hard to see Amumu contesting Ivern in his in Ivern's jungle by himself. He'll need some help on those invades, especially early on. And not only that, since he's pathing to top side, I think he's just gonna have to take the L on one of those camps.
Yep. He Vision spotted out Amumu there. Great. I think no, Vision didn't. That's just butt munch pinging, missing. His brain is huge. That dude's a gamer. We got the mob having a vision that brush on the river side, really spotting out Ivern, and gank is not going to happen on that side. Mumu coming up on top side here, going to try to go for a gank on Teemo. Teemo,
Teemo, not a lot of minions to hide in. Getting in there right before the wave.
Oh, waits on the flash.
Just barely, not enough damage, I think.
Misses the second bandage toss, really kind of squeaking away his Teemo, but did have to blow a summoner, and I think we'll see Mumu top again.
I think that was worth it. He's you know, he doesn't have his red buff from earlier to clear, so he's got a bit of a wait to do much of anything. So I figured might as well just stop by, blow a flash. He knows that Ivern probably cleared towards bot side if his red buff is gone, and yeah, kind of just like a safe play. What do you think of the Teemo into Mundo? I know Mundo has been a hotly contested pick this tournament, 100% pick ban, and still, if I'm not mistaken, it's interesting. We haven't seen a lot of great answers to it yet.
I think that the Teemo into Mundo, I don't believe that's the pick, because if this was 3 minutes later and Mundo had his ultimate up, he could literally just run at Teemo if he doesn't have flash. I do believe if you're going to go Teemo into Mundo, you have to go phase rush or try to get out of his way, but that's not an answer to Mundo. That's kind of just the age-old going to have a range top laner into Mundo. I don't think it's a solution for it. I just think it's a band-aid on the open wound type deal when you need sutures instead.
Don't know first blood here. I think what was the longest game we had without first blood? Was it 10 minutes? Was that the SLH and RLT game?
I
believe so.
Yes, I don't have an exact timer on it, but yeah, I believe it was that game.
Someone told me it was about 10 minutes, and I didn't even realize that I was in that game.
You know, that was there was a lot of close calls, flashes blown, but I think we'll see probably something similar here once we get the ultimates for the mid laner and the top laner. I'm looking for Jet to make a play here. And also Fuller, as we know, is one of the most stylish players in the Discord, so I think he'll be doing well on kind of pressuring that level 6.
Fuller probably playing the roam heavy mid style the best out of anyone in the tournament. I would say. I think a lot of the Other mids have just been content to kind of sit mid and scale up and get as much CS as they can. Oh, and we're seeing a flash in. Top knows he doesn't have the flash back, and it's just like you said, Monsta, as soon as he gets that ulti, doesn't even need it to get the kill, though. That's the first blood.
Yep, no, that's the first blood. Great heads up play by Jet, realizing, hey, I can just tank this and kill you.
Sure.
Polar kind of pressuring on the Ivern. Ulting, big ultimate coming in.
Not quite enough damage even with the ignite, but still forcing the flash.
And blow the flash of Bot Munch, which will be kind of big when it comes up to these ganks, because as we all know, Ivern's pretty slow, so him doing something is not not that advantageous.
Ooh, nice little charm. I think a lot of people on the side of RLT appreciate setup CC. Like it makes Ari's job easier, it makes Ivern's job easier, it makes everyone's job easier. But they all kind of someone has to go first, and so one of your potential setup CC characters not having a flash just makes that a little extra more difficult.
And what we've seen from the past of RLT is Coolio really not being afraid to use his ultimate and throw it down and try and blow some summoners. I know against me in lane he was dropping it like it was a bomb.
Drop it like it's hot.
Yeah, he was just throwing it out like it was going on a style type deal, and that's what we need to see from him here, so we can have the follow-up CC of Ari Charm, Leona's follow-up CC, as well as the Ivern Q. Monty going for a charm to get a quick little trade off of it. Fuller dodging. He has boots early, which is a smart move against a skill shot champion in the early laning phase, just to give you a little bit more speed to get out of the way of them skill shots.
Butt Munch scouted out here by Fife. They're both level 5, don't quite have their big power spike ultimates there. Julio goes in, might be burning to death. No, the potion just keeping him alive through the Brand's fiery passive. Wow, I can't believe everyone made it out there with their lives. That was just both teams flexing a little and then agreeing to disagree.
No, but they came to terms, and
Yeah, I like it. They talked it out, I think.
Little marriage counseling going on there.
Yeah.
Ultimate should be coming up soon for Amumu, which will be a big playmaker. I'm interested to see what he does with the first ultimate. Does he kind of use it to ward off the enemy team on a dragon fight, or does he use it to get Jet in the top lane on Mundo even further ahead? Because as you can see, he is just being an absolute menace in the top side. He's only up 14 farm, but look at the pressure. He's up
I don't know if
level.
I don't know if you saw that last cleaver, but through the bone plating, that was like a quarter of Teemo's health.
Well, that's because Mundo's just a fun champion to play, and he goes this way, They're going towards the Rift Herald here. I think this should be a pretty ezy take. It probably were spotted out by the Pink Ward and the Pixel Brush of the topside river. We have Butt Munch making a way up here, but he really can't do anything when it comes to this. He's got to get ran down by Jet here.
Yeah, I think this is the slow burn here.
Daisy does not go up.
Thanks, Daisy.
He does not have his pass up because he hit him with the Q. That's really good shout. Monty looking at it. He sees Fuller.
Yeah, gonna be tough with Zed grouping up now. Good that they got the Herald before
anything really happened.
Before everyone kind of showed up. Yeah, T-Bone just kind of recognizing T-Bone just kind of stuck top right now.
Nope, he had a huge wave at his tower and recognizing that I can go down and kind of.
Oh, a nice little bush cheese taking the play out of Finite Variables book. Oh wow, the Bane actually tumbled in.
Back in.
Whoa, the old ulti and then go in. That was the old swap.
Fuller making a huge play.
Fuller, yeah, scooping up that kill and sliding away nice and clean, and then Coolio will die for his sins. As my stream stutters a little bit. Are we good? Sorry, that might be my net in Discord.
You good? Let me know if it's an issue.
A kill going on to Fuller. Fuller is kind of even in CS. Monty getting a kill on the Ari back. That's what I like to see. I like to see them making aggressive plays, fight for stuff in the rivers. To see Jacob go back in on the Amumu with the bandage toss, knowing his team is coming and going to give him some backup. The Red Joker ultimate culling from Lucian, just putting down some damage for this early in the game is a really nice thing I like to see. They're not afraid to go in there and make some mistakes, and I wouldn't even say it's a mistake. I just think they're willing to fight.
For sure. Not valuing the KD, valuing the team objective based play. I would love to see Fife here looking for place for the Herald. His ulti will be up before the Herald expires, but I think he just might be playing around Jet here and just looking to knock some plates for some free gold.
And I think you give it to Jet, you keep that top lane pushing, and you keep that top lane very in Jet's favor, because as of right now, as you see, Teemo cannot even go in the same zip code as
Oh my gosh. And we're seeing a little cat and mouse here where Teemo really wants to stay in range of this XP, but Jet goes wherever he pleases.
Teemo has to flash here. He has to flash. He has flash. I think that's a mistake on his part, not flashing away and just realizing, hey, I take a bad fight here.
Yeah, and Muno doesn't have TP for this dragon, so it looks like they will get that as a consolation prize, but yeah, one big purple guy up top.
One thing we do know about Butt Munch is he says if we lose something on the other side of the map, we have to gain something on the opposite side of the map. So they saw a move top side. He saw Jet going in on top side. So he's like, oh, we have dragon. Look at the vision control by blue side on that dragon area. 3 control wards and 4 regular wards.
Yeah.
Just to get vision and see what the mob is picking up. But
The charm just a little wide. You have to imagine that would have secured the kill, but it doesn't matter because he has that third R stack to just scoop it up, take 1 tower shot, and then make it out. Yeah, like you said earlier, Butt Munch got that brain here. I think he's really good at identifying a way out of bad situations. I think a lot of players are good at knowing what to do when they're ahead or knowing what to do when they have an advantage. I think Butt Munch really excels at finding opportunity where it doesn't look like there is as much. So him securing that dragon, but Fife of course countering back, dropping that rift top. Seen a lot of action. I like this. This is how the finals that we're looking for, where it's pretty close. We're seeing Ari finishing that mythic before Zed. Zed's got a little hodgepodge of items right now. Hopefully he's looking to probably get his mythic soon here. Do you think he's going for the Eclipse here? He's got the...
I think he has to.
Yeah.
He has to flash here. You have to flash here.
Oh, that's not the way to flash. No, I think he needed to flash the wall. There's no way he makes it out of here. Oh, but the reinforcements are coming, but he's got the plant. But we might see Monty be able to get in range for this charm without his passive up. He pops the ult, he gets the passive back, flashes out. Super safe play. Pulling a lot of aggro top lane. We're seeing Zed making a way towards bottom, but we're seeing a bunch of ping. Look at this line of vision that we see blue side have, preventing Fuller from going anywhere down there. We're seeing just a solid wall of pinks.
At one point in the game, there was 9 pinks on the field, 5 from the side of the mob and 4 from RLT, and that's a lot of vision.
Especially this early too, where it's like it's vision to secure a lane, not to even to stop like a crazy Baron or a soul point. It's just playing safe and having that information. And the vision, I think, definitely a little more valuable when you're in a team setting, able to kind of if you've got a lot going on, someone else can catch something on the mini map. It can kind of be like a crowdsourced information kind of thing.
And we all know as well, Butt Munch, as he's doing his jungle path, that dude, his eyes are locked onto the minimap, just pinging out stuff, letting his team know, being very vocal, and ensuring that everyone knows what's going on.
Yeah, tracking the jungler definitely valuable on someone like a Mumu, and if you can track his ultimate CD at the same time and really capitalize when he's not as strong or too far away to really make a play, I think that you could just outmaneuver him, which this already seems to be doing.
Monty has a 2-level lead on Zed at time of seeing each other. That's pretty impressive for this early in the game. It went down to a 1-level lead after Zed got a few minions, but in the same vein, that's just a lot of Monty knowing his waves, knowing when he can back and not lose too much, shoving the lane in, and then saying, all right, I've poked it out a little bit and going from there. So it's really heads-up play and the little stuff that adds up to a lot when it comes to the side of RLT. Getting that level 2 ultimate, the extra damage, going down towards the bot side, trying to look at the team pushed in, but they have the vision, so they can't be stopped here.
Just gonna back up once they crash that wave. I know earlier we talked about how Monty was really good at soaking up mid and scaling really fast, and Fuller was really good at the roam style play. But we're seeing them do a pretty good job of shutting down Fuller's roam style play. They got the vision down. They're constantly shoving in mid. They're pinging him out. And just kind of slowly, not choking him out of the game, but slowly getting that incremental lead over him, where it's going to be harder and harder for him to have enough damage to get that quick kill and get out.
Yeah, no, we see that the side of RLT is really punishing that playstyle. Every time he leaves, it's not like he's missing, you know, a full wave, but he's missing 3 minions, 4 minions. Over time, that's going to add up. He's also getting chip damage on his tower, and we all know that once you open up that mid tower, you're really going to have a hard time kind of getting back control of that map.
Yeah, we don't see that lead that you're talking about as much in the farm. He's only down 10 CS, not too bad, but we really see it in the XP, like you mentioned earlier, where we got Monty just about a level and a half up here or so.
Which is what we enjoy seeing, him playing his game, not trying to be something different, not trying to play a different role. He knows what he's doing. You know, he's heavy on the comms, letting people know what's going on. Him and Buttmunch are always talking to each other, always got some communication of some sort going on. The huge gank coming through the Leo going on.
Oh, a nice stun. Oh, and the almost perfect CC gap just barely gives Brand a window to flash, and that actually might kill Vayne here. Oh, and he blocks the last couple hits of the culling, but the bouncer! Oh my gosh, that's so unfortunate that the Brand able to just send it into someone else, but a nice quick kill by Zed scooping it up. We'll just keep trading back and forth. Or excuse me, not even trading back and forth, just getting 2 quick ones.
No, the realization of Red Joker knowing that, hey, he flashed in and he has no other summons, we can kill him here. He is exhausted and he's not going to be able to do anything. I'm going to get a full culling on him, and then we're going to have the Brand bounce go and do some damage to him. That was a really heads-up play by the bot lane of the mob. You have to think that Fuller was calling out through the vision that Buttmunch is there, and we're going to have to collapse on him as well with the jungler. So, you know, it's just all great plays I like seeing from the mob, and on the side of RLT, you got to give it to him for trying, I think.
Yeah, that was so close on the CC chain where he was trying to get the Q stun into the ulti stun, and just barely the Brand flashed. You have to imagine if that was layered just a second, not even a second, a millisecond earlier, that could have been slightly different, and maybe the Vayne could have gotten away without the Brand getting his ult off.
You know, that was an easy kill on the Brand, but heads up play by Brand just flashing. I'm assuming he's probably spamming flash
Super smart.
Getting out of there if there's any possible moment of him going. Now we see this side of the mob with the momentum on the map going, knowing top lane has a huge difference. Getting some Rift Herald pressure. Fuller kind of playing as a little bit of a buffer zone. Sweeping, making sure that, hey, you know, if you want to come here, you're going to take some damage from me.
Ooh, and a nice little Amumu ulti here. We're going to see a scrappy team fight as Fuller goes in, chunks the Ahri out of the fight, not quite enough for a kill, and then we're seeing Fight follow up, and they're just, oh my gosh, and then the Mundo keeps going where he pleases, cannot be stopped. The Teemo not enough to deter him, and
the shuriken from Zed at the very end of it to get another kill. Really getting himself ahead here on these objective-based.
Wait, Zed has to be very careful here, walking on eggshells and hopefully not on shrooms.
Bro, just back!
Yeah.
Fortunate for Zed, Teemo was not super far ahead right now, so that wasn't doing. If that had a Leandries on it or something, I think it would have been a kill. But fortunate enough for him, Teemo's not as fed as he would like to be.
I wonder if the level 2 ulti shroom would have been enough. If the Teemo was level 11, it would have been close.
I think it would have been a closer to death there.
Yeah.
Does Teemo always rush Nashor's Tooth?
I think it's beneficial for him because he does have that on hit with his E passive, and
helps him get PTA down since he's running that.
Okay, good shout. I don't know what the typical Teemo runes go. I'm not really a Teemo player.
Not really a degenerate. No, I'm just
yeah.
kidding.
Well, we were all thinking it, so yeah, we were all thinking it.
And we were talking about this mid lane, Fuller's roam style not paying off, and eating my own words here as he just shows up to scrappy fight. They get the... Excuse me, did they get the Herald? Where'd the Herald go? They did get the Herald, yeah, Fife got that.
Fife ulted and then got a nice smite down.
Very nice.
Not giving really much any opportunity to go get it, and then Fife kind of playing his role here, being a advocator for team fights and being an advocator for objectives, and really playing the part of Amumu very well here.
This is gonna be interesting, and we really got to. I think late game, a lot of RLT is gonna be forced to play front to back. I think it's gonna be very hard for Vayne to ignore Amumu Mundo. And I think the only person on RLT that's going to be able to get flanks or anything has got to be Ahri. So it's going to be interesting to see how much disruption these mid laners can cause in the backline to make these fights not just a Civil War style, line up and run at each other.
And we also can't discount the brand ulti going around and him getting, if he gets his passive down and it keeps going, that's a lot of damage in a team fight. But I do believe with the style of play Monty has and how heads up he typically is, I think he'll be able to get the flanks off, get and come from an advantageous angle for him so he can get his, his dashes down and reset, and he can kind of get himself into a good position to do something with it. Rip Panel drop here in the mid lane by Pfeiffer, trying to get some damage on this tower. I don't really like that one because they do have good people there, but in the same vein,
It's harder to get the tier 2s. I think they're just trying to chip down this last tier 1 and then maybe get some new vision set up. But you're right. It's kind of an awkward timing for it.
And they just got it, so I don't think he was running out of time on it. I just believe he may have just wanted to set it down and say, oh, we might be able to get it, but then 3 members of our LT showed up and were able to put a snuff to that fire. We see people backing, trying to get items, spending a little bit of gold here and there. We have Zhonya's complete on Ahri, which means she can now go toe-to-toe with Zed. And if Zed alter, she just Zhonya's. It's over.
Yeah, Zed did actually opt for the Duskblade, not for the Eclipse. Not going to be like trying to get shields and kind of stall out the fight with his shadow. Just going for all out burst, getting that with the Duskblade, maybe getting the invis and then sneaking his way out. But I think one good pick might be all that they really need to have a really good angle. So I'm not sure.
So.
It's hard for me to say what is better.
It's going to be tough. Later in the game, the bigger the shields are on Butt Munch, Jet putting a ton of pressure on the top side while we have them taking Dragon on the bottom side.
Yeah.
Really good pressure differential from the side of the mob, playing to their strengths and not really letting a weakness show.
Jet really looking like a hull break rushing top laner here where no one can match him, and oh my gosh, that flash not quite paying off. Gotta imagine that he was panicking a bit there. And then Jet just portaling out. And yeah, take a red buffies. Couple more drugs in the system, the buffs, yeah, there we go. He's a colorful guy.
Jet almost being level 16 at 23 minutes.
Oh my goodness.
It's just unreal at this point in the game. He has so far ahead of the curve of this game. The next closest to him is the mid laner Ahri, and she's still 2 levels behind him. He has 6 level differential on the Leona.
Can we get the gold difference top real quick, Mr. Commissioner? Yeah, 3K, excuse me, and Ivern in debt at -110.
I know Jet is a very consistent player, and seeing this on him right now this early is not looking good for the side of RLT, if I'm being honest, for game 1.
I feel like Jet has a very underrated sense of mid-game. For sure.
So he's going to that bot side, his teleport is up, there's nothing on the map, and no one can answer him. So he'll be putting pressure on that tier 2. He will be able to hopefully get some vision down before he gets down there, because on the red side of the map on the bottom,
What do we got going on here?
It's completely dark. Ooh, a little.
Well, taking a page out of Finite's book. Finite not falling for it though. Literally just soaking mid, hoping instead of rotating. And just the sheer presence enough to make him flash. Not even any skill shots committed, but I gotta respect the flash just to be safe. They had a lot of instant speed stuff. Oh, and Fife looking for the flash also. 4 enormous damage coming out with the follow-up Randall, just like we talked about. Surely there's no way they're going to make it out of this as this Mundo barrels forward in the mid lane. And, oh yeah, the brand passive just ticking down on the Vayne, and this is just a lost team fight instantly.
Huge play from Pfeiffer over the wall of the Raptors, getting in there, not afraid to use his flash, and utilizing really the Director's kit. Oh, he goes back in underneath the tower, gets stunned
not
by
afraid.
Ahri,
Gonna be taking a lot of damage. Not playing for the KD like we said, but I don't know how the tower swapped to Mundo, but that worked out pretty favorably.
No, that worked out really well. And
Yeah.
Red Joker using heal to try to keep his teammate alive, but in the same vein, he doesn't really need to because it switched to Mundo, who we all know goes
Or was
for
it on Mundo the whole time? Maybe Jet's just a heads-up player. I knew he could tank for Fife. I'm not sure about that, but
I think when he went towards, he went out of tower range, and Mundo got it.
Got it.
In hip tower, if I do recall, but no.
I
So
Yeah, I don't want to. Oh, we're seeing an aggressive positioning here. Fuller waiting, saving his cooldowns, gonna try to be dodging out this this charm that we imagine is coming, and Monty playing it very smart. Zonya's holding his Zonyas and then just able to ulti out, and
he had to utilize flash there, but in this,
right.
To not give Fuller another kill on that Axie Mark's dead.
Oh yeah,
it's really good.
I didn't notice that pickup.
And you see that everyone's got bounties besides Amumu on the side of the mob. Really kind of a lower impact bot lane here when it comes to the AD carries, except for Vayne getting dove like it's a submarine. Lucian kind of just farming up, playing his game, getting some damage down here and there, and kind of just waiting until his 3-4 item power spike when he can put the hurtin' on the Vayne.
Yeah, I don't mean to call their fate too early, but we have not seen a kill for RLH in some minutes now. I think that Ari had those 2 kills earlier that we mentioned that she scooped up over the Zed, and ever since that little scrappy skirmish around Herald, it has just been doom and gloom for RLH here. Or RLT, excuse me.
Yeah, RLT. You have to accredit that probably to the leadership of Fife in the jungle. He's astonishingly good at this video game that we all call quote-unquote fun, and he seems to be kind of heading the charge here when it comes to
Finite Variable might be overestimating his damage here as Teemo scoops up a nice little shutdown, but does trade back for his trouble. Yeah, one thing to say about Fife for sure is that I think he is good at every style of jungle. I think, Butt Munch kind of specializes in those kinds of engagey bruisers, Ivern kind of being the one exception to that. Liking stuff like the Xin Zhao, the Diana, just want to get in there and enable his team. Whereas Fife, we've seen him play the Kazakhs, we've seen him play the Amumus, we've seen him play, the in-betweens on the Jarvans and stuff. So very versatile player, and we're seeing Jet literally walling an entire team and not taking damage here.
Jet
dropping a little bit low, but just not quite enough. Fife taking on Mundo's role of zoning the entire team here might be enabling his team as they chase down. Might have chased a little too far. Gotta respect this this Vayne's damage here as she's gonna maybe look to chase to the jungle.
Teemo teleporting in a little bit late, not really being able to
missing a lot of the action here. Might be just get some shrooms down and get some vision control.
All in all, great heads up play by Johnny to get a kill back onto himself and kind of try to boost his gold right now because he is falling a little bit behind, being 0-3. Now he is 1-3. He is now only roughly 400 gold behind his counterpart Lucian in the bot lane. But in the same vein, he has to go through that tanky deep wall of champion Mundo. We're going to see this a little more attack speed to utilize the passive of just W Silver Bolts and kind of shred through him. If he gets time on that Mundo with Ivern buffing him up, as soon as Ivern gets Ardent Sensor, I feel like that seems like the Berlin Wall and it's going to come down very quick.
Definitely.
I don't foresee anything really happening in the next couple minutes. I don't see them trying to go for a Baron.
Right. Gotta wait for that Amumu ulti, a key part of their strategy. One thing I want to say is we're gonna need to see a lot of effort put forth by the mob by RLT to maintain some vision control. The team can help out a little bit with their with the shrooms. But we're already seeing 3 sweepers for the mob, really just gonna run into the jungle as they're doing now and just sweep out as much vision as they can and just contain RLT to a small space. And if they leave the space, it might be tough. Might have a Mundo waiting for you at your Raptor camp.
I really do enjoy seeing them going as a team, as a group. No one's trying to go out and get solo wards. We're going as a group and making sure that everyone, nothing gets caught out or anything when they're going to get vision. They're looking to get vision on the bot side of the map. I don't know really why. They do have that lane crashing. Nice little pick up there on some damage.
Yeah.
But what is, all for naught because he will just use his shield and.
They have a great ebb and flow where they're moving up and getting vision down, and then they kind of step back, and then RLT tries to reestablish vision, and then they just come right back and clear it out again. And then RLT's, out of wards, spending money on pinks. They're doing a great job of getting that vision, but also maintaining it. I think. So as we're seeing like some aggressive pink wards placed, and I think we see we almost have all 5 control wards down for the mob. I think we see 4 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, there's 4 on the side of the mob, 2 in the upper river, and then 1 on that tri-bush or bread,
Mhm.
and then 1 on the blue buff for a moo. So I do believe we see 4, and that's perfectly okay. That's a great vision line.
Plenty.
As you can see, they have a hard vision line from the river all the way down to the red buff.
Literally, they established in the river, and then they're just slowly moving it up. I think eventually, if this game keeps creeping towards the mob's favor, I think we're going to see those pink wards moved up. We're going to see some aggressive bush plays, especially with the Hexgate Dragon, able to just move across out of their own side of the map so fast towards the middle.
We see the Leandry's completed for our Teemo, so his shrooms are going to pack a little bit of a punch down with the damage over time effect going down with the poison effect of the shrooms. So it's going to be a little harder. They got to be sure to clear up the vision of that Teemo, but they do, like you said, have 3 sweepers. So you know, everyone take turns, get in the line, let's all do a sweeper, and they should be able to avoid some of that Teemo damage.
Sure. Credit to Finite Variable, got a tough job here dealing with not only wards but also Teemo shrooms, but that might be padding his vision score a little bit as he's approaching 50. Very nice for the man.
That is the highest vision score I've ever seen that man have in my entire career. So I am very proud of him for kind of reeling in, buying stuff that only does damage, and then.
Do you think the one player without a pink ward down is him? I wasn't paying a close enough attention to see who's is who's.
I don't believe so. I believe probably the one player with it out and down might be Fuller.
You might just have a conservative pink ward somewhere. Yeah, Fuller's got one in his inventory. What do you think about this Serpent's Fang pickup for the Zed? I'm not sure. Well, I guess you got to deal with the Ivern on the Vayne eventually.
I think that is a massive pickup. It helps with the with that Vayne item. I can never
Shield
remember
bow.
the name of it. Shield bow. It helps with that, so the shield's gonna be a lot smaller. Helps with the Ivern shields, and it also helps with locket. There's a lot of value in that item. That is.
Oh, we're seeing a quick pickup on the Teemo. Caught away from his team. Very nicely played by the Zed.
By Red Joker, wasted pulling on that, but that's not too big of a deal.
Well, Fuller positioning very aggressively here.
He does have Aximark, so Death Mark is back up. He can go from a flank here.
Oh, and another great Amumu ulti going to be holding him in place. You got to imagine his team's going to scoop up quite a bit for that in return. Filio here, but left alone with no one to hold his hand, and Monty trying so desperately to get a nice flank on and get some. Oh no, yeah, get some salvage in the fight, but
I hope it gives
it's going to be run down by the Mundo.
To Red Joker, there we go.
Yeah.
They do get Baron Soul, as you can see the zaps coming out as people are doing damage, which is also slowing and getting a little more burst damage.
Oh, it works on the minion wave too, doesn't it? That's going to help him just
correct.
keep every wave shoved in forever, and as we're seeing Zed just knock down the tier 3 mid.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
I think, are we, if I'm not mistaken, I think we're 100% win rate on Soul this tournament so far. I don't think any teams come back from losing Soul.
I believe so. I would need a fact check on that though.
My team lost when we had Soul.
Ooh, there's my fact check.
Yep, sorry to bring up old wounds. Never mind, fake facts.
Like an archaeologist, just digging up the past one doesn't matter. All right, you know, whatever. We did lose when we had Infernal Soul and I was playing Jin.
Right.
That was against Butch Munch's team. He played an incredible Jarvan and really put us on our back foot with that. And they had a great call at the end to finish the game.
Oh yeah, that was the Jinx that was quickly banned away from Start Fox, not allowing that.
Now we see the mob taking up the Baron, really playing this super clinical, honestly.
Patient.
Fuller getting the inhib turret down, knowing that his team is going to be there for a little while, so he can get an inhib turret down. They don't respawn. His team goes over to Baron, waiting on death timers. I don't think this is the move you're going to go for.
Fife is positioning very far forward here, taking some damage, but I don't think he's too worried about it as he gets another decent ulti here. Taking a lot of damage from Red Joker. Doing a ton of damage, and Fuller able to show up to this fight late. You have to imagine there's no way out for Butt Muncher as Monty barely slips away with the Spirit Fox. I believe he ultied.
Yes, he did ulti out of the way.
Yeah.
A huge culling from Red Joker.
Oh,
We're
the
usually
TP.
getting all the damage down. They're gonna go for the end here, folks.
Yeah, Mundo shoves in that bot wave, so regardless of what happens mid here, they're definitely be knocking on some doors here, and you have to imagine with the Baroned up minions that there's no way that RLT can stop this push.
No, Mundo getting one last kiss of death onto the Teemo. Monty just realizing.
Oh my goodness. Mundo ending the game level 18. What a monster. What a... Look at that health bar. He's full health. He's got like 5,000 little... Dang. Yeah, Mundo been a star pick this tournament, and Jet reminding us why. What a great game.
Really good game out from everybody, and just clinical play. I'm assuming off the back of Fife and Fuller's shot calling on the side of the mob. I would like to see RLT kind of go back towards what they know. Go back towards a more carry style jungler, someone who does a little bit of damage, prioritize that pick, and get butt much on something that he's comfortable on and that he can
True.
do what
Yeah,
he
maybe
wants.
go for like a first round pick rather than waiting and letting them get... I think they got 4 bans down on Butt Munch, if I recall. I think
Yep,
it was
they-
the Jinx and then everything else for Butt Munch.
Kind of putting him on the back foot here. Just all around great play by everybody. Banning the Anivia from Fuller, but then he comes right back and says, "Hey, I can play skill champs too." So, really like seeing the flexibility of kind of everybody in this game.
A fun stat I picked up from Shane's little scroll there. Mundo tanking 29,000 damage, yet healing 10,000 health that game. So literally every damage you deal, you're doing 0.6 damage now.
All right. Well, let's hop into game 2. We're gonna have a very, very slight intermission while we do that, and we'll be back very shortly.
While we're in intermission here, we'll kind of like talk about what we'd like to see from each team to the side of RLT. What are they going to do as the combatants? They're down 0-1 in the series, best of 3. And then
Picker ban Mundo.
Picker ban Mundo. Capitalize it. Size 28 font. Ban Mundo.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys can see this, but RLT is opting to start on the red side. They got to choose this game, and choosing the right side or top side, and that's kind of not the norm, but maybe they think they have an advantage with that.
I like that better because then they get priority in the first round of drafts. So the Blue side gets the first pick overall, which will probably be a contested Mundo pick. But in the same vein, you can get a Johnny champion and also something for Butt Munch.
Mm.
We need to get him back onto something that can carry something he's comfortable on and something that he can make a huge impact on. Because in Ivern, you're kind of sitting off to the side and hoping someone else will carry the game, and you're kind of sitting there helping him along. If you see, I'd like to see him on something that has a little more carry potential, a little more impact on the early game. Because Ivern
Sure.
really doesn't do much till about level 6, if that even. You know, something that typically we see from Munch is taking an early dragon on spawn.
Yeah, it's
taking,
interesting to. Sorry, continue.
And then also invading and all that good stuff from Butt Munch. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what I'm gonna coin the term ban economy, where players like Subsonic able to tax the bans of teams a lot, forcing 2 target bans in the first round or stuff like that. Interesting to see, like, you have to balance picking a champion for a player that has a really good pick or a really good matchup versus a player that can't stand being target banned as well. I don't think that Butt Munch being target banned was the sole thing that we can point to last game, but I definitely think it kind of put him on the back foot there. I think he tried to play a little more reactionary versus his kind of proactive style on like stuff like Xin Zhao.
And speaking of Xin Zhao, we see Xin Zhao get banned out here. You have to ban it against him. He's an absolute menace on the champion. We saw it earlier in the tournament today, and he was running amok on the Rift here. Mundo ban, big capital bold letters, ban Mundo. We'll probably then be seeing a Garen or something of the like out of Jet in the top side.
Yeah, interesting. I'm gonna be interested to see what Red Sheik picks here. I know he's definitely a solid player, and I definitely think he didn't get to show his potential last game.
I'm hoping we get to see an Urgot out of Red Sheik. He seems to know that champion very, very well, kind of back of his hand.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, Mundo's a tough matchup for Urgot. I don't think you can really play that. So now that that's banned away, I feel like it opens it up a little bit more for him.
Yep, Mundo is the #1 counter to Urgot because when you go to do the flip on Urgot, you kind of can't do anything about it.
Yeah, and that's also your only way to take off the spell shield to begin with. Oh my goodness, we thought we'd never see it.
The Kayn coming through.
We haven't seen Fife play Kayn in any format in forever.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Fife Kayn in eons. It's been so long. It's just always banned.
Dusting it off, taking it off the top shelf.
Yeah, in a final too. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We see Garen being taken from Jet on the side of RLT, and then Poppy, one of Butt Munch's signature champions, in the jungle. Those are big picks for the first 3 picks. Huge.
Yeah, pretty. Kind of set the tone of the game. I feel like Poppy and Garen both have answers to Kayn. And I don't think it's a perfect hard counter by any means, but Poppy able to stop the Kayn from queuing and jumping all over the place, and the silence from Garen making Kayn's job just a little more tricky.
And we see the Lucian for Red Joker yet again. They always say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let the man play his Lucian. Let him do his thing. He performed very well last game. Tons of damage, great callings. Really played the lane phase pretty well. I'm interested to see if they pick Lux here for finite variable. It is open. Ooh, a Shen for Jet on the top side. One of his signature champions.
Oh
We
my
all know
goodness.
him as the sniper from top side. If you're in trouble, don't call 911. Call Jet. He'll be there quicker.
612, baby.
Call the 612 number. We see Ezreal for LRA Star Fox. Kind of a more flashy champion. Does consistent damage if you can hit skill shots. And we know LRA Star Fox is here to play for the 2-3 item power spikes mid to late game. So seeing him on Ezreal
Makes sense.
is what we like seeing. He will be able to put down the damage. He will be able to do the poking. And with his positioning and arcane shift, I don't think you'll be able to really catch him.
Yeah, I shudder at the thought of a Kayn running at you through a wall with a Shen right behind him, on OMW. Oh boy. Yeah, we're cooking up a nice game 2 already. We still got a lot of life left in this tournament. I'm excited for this. I think both mid laners are very scared to go first. They don't want to get counterpicked. They don't want to get shoved in forever. As we're seeing a lot of bands prioritized on Fuller.
Oh, where they're banning the Zed from Full out of respect ban of how well he played last game, and then his Ari as well from earlier in the recalling from earlier in the tournament today. He was playing a really mean Ari, getting out on the map, utilizing his Spirit Rush, and just making plays.
Has Fuller played a different champion every single game?
I believe so. He has got a champion Ocean, as we call it, not a champion Puddle.
I want him to pick Anivia this game.
Ooh.
Just to see it.
I could see that working with the I don't know, because the rest of his team is pretty mobile, moving around the fight, able to navigate. But I think, maybe the Anivia wall is like the perfect solution to cut off the enemy team and then just be able to have like the follow up.
Yeah, and that Anivia call had nothing to do with the comp. I just like Fuller playing Anivia, and he hasn't played it. As you mentioned, he's been switching it up. So
if Kane's in the middle of mid lane, he's like, shoot, I gotta run through a wall real quick. Anivia's just like, yo, bro, I got you. Heal on up. Heal on up.
Yeah.
He can Anivia wall the Nautilus hook, and we're seeing the Brand run back from finite variable, able to just, regardless of what happens to him, he's gonna be doing damage in these fights. Gonna be just dropping the R, regardless.
Dropping the Pyroclasm and just getting some damage down. Nautilus picked up for Coolio Fulio. Utilizing depth charge is really something that's going to be pretty crucial in this game. Getting it onto the Lucian. Do we see a Fizz in the mid lane?
Oh, there it is!
There it is!
Oh, the
Anivia,
quick
there we
swap.
go.
Nice call there, Shane.
Giving the fans what they want.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he picks Fizz, I was wrong. He played Fizz earlier. He would have played the same champ twice, but no, he's sticking to his guns of keeping it fresh for the viewers at home. Gotta love that. Gotta love that.
I think Anivia is a really great pick here. They kind of have a beef line. They it's gonna be able to cut through the Poppy, the Garen, the Nautilus.
Definitely it's hard for Victor to walk up. You can get super punished.
Especially with Kane coming through, God knows where. And Fife has tendency to more hang around mid bot side, kind of leave top lane out on its own island. But also seeing Monty on Victor really utilizing the Poppy to kind of be a wall for him and be able to pump out damage when it comes to mid to late. We've seen Monty on Victor time and time again have a huge impact on what's going on in the game. So I'm really looking forward to this game. My point of interest is always going to be Vision from the bot side. Coolio Fulio just known for how much he wards and how much he's able to help out when it comes to that. And also, honestly, I'm kind of excited to see what happens with this jungle matchup if Budmunch can put down Fife's Kane and get them to go to a game 3.
Yeah, Nautilus is one of those champions where at times he can feel really tanky, but left alone he can seem very squishy. And I think this is definitely going to be one of the times where that squishy side is going to be exposed, where missing a hook or being caught out, the Brand Lucian are really just going to be able to jump on him right away. Going to be harder for them to get to the Ezreal, but I feel like Nautilus has to play this lane very carefully.
Yeah, Nautilus has to tread pretty shallow waters here. Due to the fact that Brand has that percent health damage on his passive, and he's a big target to hit. But in the same vein, if Nautilus just goes crazy with the hooks, you can get pretty far ahead on Ezreal hitting Brand. Because the hook and Nautilus combo itself will probably do a third to half the health of Brand early game.
True. Yeah. I do want to say though, that the mob's bot lane here don't care about as much about fighting in minions as RLT does. Ezreal, Q blocked by the minions, Nautilus Q blocked by the minions, whereas Lucian can just kind of throw his Q through, and Brand really just loves having minions around to let his ult keep on bouncing forever. It'll be interesting if the wave stacks up. It could make things tricky one way or another.
And we've known Red Joker to be a pretty clinical player. If he sees an Ezreal, he's hiding in that minion wave. There's going to be a lot of skill shots thrown his way. And I've known him to always just sit behind minions and kind of play in safety when it comes to the laning phase, not trying to get his team behind from the word go. I'm very happy to see Butt Munch on one of his champions that is a little more active in the game, due to the fact that his brain is so big when it comes to it, and he is so proactive, and he thinks into the future and what to do next in the next 5 minutes, 7 minutes, all that good stuff. What he wants to go in the plan for the game. Seeing something that can actually make that stuff go ahead and has an actual damage threat.
Yeah.
Poppy's damage cannot be misinterpreted as nothing. She will absolutely chunk. And of course, we have to talk about Kayn.
Yeah, I was just about to ask. I think, as much as I would love to see a blue Kayn, I think a red Kayn is just going to be so tricky to deal with. Just the constant heals and able to like mitigate damage, heal damage, making it really hard to just lock down and kill.
I think if he goes red Kayn this game, if he busts Ross out, it's going to be it's really, really hard to stop him. They have such big beef walls, and red Kayn kind of excels on going through beef walls and getting that % health back. And then also just being a disruptive force, him and Shen in the front line with Anivia slows and Anivia stuns and all that good stuff is going to be really, really tricky to deal with when it comes towards these mid to late game team fight navigations, because they can both really get in the backline and wreak some havoc on Israel, and then Lucian and Brand can really do nothing about it. I do believe that
is that a new Garen skin? Did he pick that up for this game?
I believe so.
I swear he didn't have that.
He did not, and he just wants to be part of the team and wants to be part of the Skinergy. So
Word.
He's
I like it. I like it. They got a good looking team over there.
Both teams are looking pretty good, if I do say so myself.
Oh, Coolio getting some practice. That's
a sick
figured out the range.
I love to see that.
He's going mock Jesus towards that wall. It's unreal.
Oh, Shane, you got to change scenes.
It is now.
Word. Dang, does that mean the viewers at home missed that Nautilus hook?
It does. Shoot.
Oh, no.
Here. Wait a minute.
Yeah, someone tell him to do it again.
All right, and we're in for game 2.
We're in. Let's get it.
We're in for game 2.
Is that a new Garen skin?
Dude, that has to be a new Garen skin. I think you picked it up for this game, probably.
Yeah, some good looking good on the side of both teams looking good now that you mention it, actually.
Oh,
Nautilus! Relax, Bubba.
There we go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
All right, 30 seconds in, for real.
Kind of
warming up the old anchor.
5-point defense from both teams, not wanting to make a risk here. The side of the mob, one victory away from being the Yoshi's rivals, inaugural champions. Can RLT bring it back and they can go to a 3-game series? I think both teams are kind of playing are going to be playing the best game they possibly can. Good matchups all around. Viper on his signature champion. Looked like he's going to go Ross with the Conqueror pickup instead of Dark Harvest. And I do believe that Ross is going to be a menace to this team.
I don't want to sound like a biased caster, but I slept in this morning. I'm awake for game 3, baby. Let's go RLT. Let's see that game 3, baby. We're up until midnight tonight.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go. I do want to see the Kayn pop off a little bit, but not too hard.
Yeah, I did work this morning, so I was up a little early, but I'm down for game 3. I'm really in it for the long haul here.
Yeah, and for you guys and for our viewers at home, daylight savings is tonight, which is why I wanted to start this a little bit earlier than we were able to. But just as a heads up for everyone, to step your clocks
forward.
Yep, yeah, we lose an hour.
We're springing ahead.
Yep, so don't forget. Thanks for staying up late with us.
Well, tomorrow is Sunday. Shouldn't be doing anything besides going to church, of course.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to the Church of Pizza tomorrow morning.
Let's go.
We see a full clear coming from Kane, full clear coming from Poppy. Most likely gonna meet each other on that top side Scuttle Crab. I believe that Poppy wins that early bout. Fuller going over after pushing the wave and getting a ward in the pixel brush a little later to see if Poppy's gonna be there. Really great ward from the side of Fuller. Kane using his mobility to go through the walls and kind of get a little bit faster through the clears. And as we all know, Kane just clears incredibly fast for the jungle. But it looks like Poppy's not far behind him.
Poppy moving into the river here. Might be keeping an eye on that mid lane here. Not finishing his clear just yet.
In the ward in the pixel brush, really shouting out. Not much going in, but Fuller seeing it.
Oof. Yeah, not quite enough.
Using a Nibia wall to kind of get himself a little bit ahead there. Some good trading coming out from Finite Variable. Red Joker utilizing the Q like Ben said to go through minion waves and, you know, trying to stay out of the way of skill shots. Top side we see a little bit of farm differential, but that wave's going to be crashing, so I do believe that Red Sheik is going to be able to catch up here. Oh,
and queuing in the circle of no trade, the no trade zone.
Markets are down, no more trades. Great trade from Red Sheik. Great trade on the side of Jet with Red Sheik.
Yeah, we got Poppy lurking. Steady lurking. Might not be able to get the stun to the wall here. Jet might actually be giving it to him. Oh, and then the taunt actually saves him from getting stunned to the wall here. I think he's just going to walk this one out. Fife running in. Might be a little return here, action here.
He's able to get
the Poppy.
Even if he doesn't get a kill here, he gets some points for Ross. Maybe get a little bit earlier. If we could see an earlier Ross from him. That'd be incredible.
Forcing the flash from the Garen too, just gonna make this Shen's job that much easier. Fuller with the long-range roam here. Oh, the beautiful wall, but not quite connecting on the stun here. Oh, that was so close. I love that wall. That was a really well placed
wall. Yeah.
Seeing as Monty went back for a quick back, Fuller realizing, hey, I can go up real quick and my lane won't be really in too bad of a spot. He's gonna come back with using his teleport, have a tier. Gotta be waiting to farm out. He is down in farm, and I'm assuming also down on a little bit of XP. That is no real big deal, because as we all know, Victor doesn't really scale up to at least 100 farm. And he can get the Aftershock wave on his E laser. Getting some deep vision.
Super annoying upgrade to play against.
Oh yeah, getting some deep vision in the jungle, helping Five out with the clear, because he's just a nice guy like that. Getting some damage down, utilizing that first strike and trying to get a little bit more gold in his pockets. Bot lane back to the side of RLT. You know, get a little bit more damage out. Lane's pushing, can't do anything with it. Might as well back. Oh, great trade here.
Yeah. Big damage up top lane. I was just about to say, we still haven't seen a kill yet, but we've seen a lot of expended energy, summoners, and the like here so far, so...
And no
I was thinking it might... Yeah, I was thinking it might still be a minute here for our first blood hero in this kind of lull that we're in, but this top lane, a lot of tension.
Well, even if, let's say there's no first blood right now, Jet's gonna hit 6 here shortly. After he hits 6, it's going to be a lot tougher to get a kill on the team, because as we all know, he's like a hawk. He's always going to be watching and making sure that, hey, you know, I can help out. Gotta come to the aid of my team. Everyone just getting their safes, bags down, getting their farm cleared up, getting waves, getting vision down. You see the side of RLT getting vision in the pixel brush, ensuring that there's, you see what's going on.
But much back up top with a nice flank here. Might just... Oh, and a heads-up flash just to make sure that he's out just fine.
Holds his taunt after the Poppy W. Really heads-up play.
He doesn't even take damage for that gank. It looked like he just got caught with his pants down, and he just tops the flash without a second thought. Correct me if I'm wrong. Poppy or the Garen Q, it cancels the Shen TP, but also the Shen ulti, right? Both the summoner and the ult.
That is correct.
It should, yeah.
Silent.
Cool.
It'll silence anything he's doing at that time.
Shen might have to, won't be able to TP in his face like Jax did to that poor Yorick in that other game.
You know, but both players were good sports about it and had a lot of fun. So, you know,
Yep. Hullbreaker gameplay.
It's
I don't think we're seeing any hull breakers in this game, though.
I don't believe so. I think we're seeing people just fight each other to the death, up and topside, tankier than ever. I like the pickup for boots on Red Sheik here, kind of realizing he doesn't have flash, so maybe give him a little bit more movement speed to get away from a gank from the Kane. I do like that heads up play from him. Kane looking for something on the bot side, looking to go through the wall. They don't have any gauge on the side of.
Ooh, a nice WQ chunking down that Brand. Gonna be hard for the Brand to walk up here. A 3v3 engagement with the Poppy showing up now. That might make it the blue team a little overextended here. Oh, Kane taking a lot of damage, but Shen's here. Oh, and he flashes in just to ensure that the Shen gets the taunt. The two-man taunt, almost killing both players. And Monty tries to show up to make something happen, but he's caught out of position by Fuller. Everybody's down here. It's just non-stop action. The Victor stun keeping everyone else at bay, but Fuller's not letting up on this push here. Flashing into him, running him down, and oh my gosh, it looked like the right play to join his team there. It looked like with the Shen ult committed that they were just going to be overextended, but they just kept pushing up and not taking much damage and recourse. Like you said, though, yeah, the Jet's watching. Got those eyes on the map.
Getting the first blood when Jet's got ult up is impossible. That's like trying to get peanut butter out of shag carpet. You can't do it.
Can't do it.
We do see Kane going for a tier build here, which leads me to believe he's going to go for a blue Kane.
You think so?
I do believe.
Ooh, that would be pretty spicy.
There is a build on blue Kane where you just build like you were red Kane, but you're fast as frick, boy. You're not as tanky, but you're just hauling the mail and getting after it.
Yeah, I mean, being just the Shen Express running through the wall sounds kind of fun in itself. So I feel like those two as a duo could wreak a lot of havoc and catch people out very quickly.
Amazing trade from Fuller, utilizing his Q and just getting a little bit of damage down. Monty gonna have to burn 2 pots, I'm assuming, to try and get that health back.
Chunking him down and not taking much back.
Jay, what are your thoughts on this game?
Thoughts on this game?
Yes, sir.
I'm having a good time. It's I say it every time he picks it, but watching Jet play Shen as we see a fight top lane here.
Oh wait, that Poppy R might just be enough to disrupt this Kane's. Oh, but the shield throw, the fadeaway.
Wow. But yeah,
oh my goodness.
Anytime I get to see Jet play Shen, I'm gonna have a good time. And then of course I called the Anivia pick, which feels good. So after that, whatever happens in this game, I don't really care, you know. But it has been very entertaining and a close fought battle so far.
2 of your favorite champions being played. You're a heavy Anivia player and Shen player. We're not just absolutely beasting up in the bot lane.
Yep. Putting wards down.
Ooh.
Ooh, Vision here. Clearly the field going for the hook.
Oh, catches him lacking. And they might be getting 2 here as he gets another quick root, and he's got to back off because of the brand passive. Got to respect the damage here. Able to just stand behind the minions is Ezreal. That was a quick one. Just make sure that this Lucian isn't able to fight back, really. And we did see something in the chat when we were talking about the Kane tier. Fimbulwinter Rost was the theory, and it looks like as he picks up Red Kane and the Kindle gem, we might be seeing something of the sort.
That sounds toxic. I am not gonna sugarcoat it. That sounds absolutely awful.
Yeah, especially with I have to imagine that's going to be a Gore drinker from the whip. Yeah, he's going to be a beefy boy. We're seeing the chem tank out of the Poppy just going to be showing up out of nowhere at Mach speed. We'll see. This game is looking pretty close. I saw we had that 2-0 lead for the mob, but now we just got like that very tiny gold lead coming back to RLT. I'm excited to see what the rest of this game is looking like. Ooh, Butt Munch taking 0 damage there. Just content to just pop the W and bounce on out of there. Coolly the Fulio never caught lacking without his control wards. He's got two by his on his belt loop.
This dude is
Ready to roll.
single-handedly keeping the control ward business in hand.
Yep.
You'd think his B button would also be attached to buying 2 control wards, because that's all he uses space with.
He's got him on speed dial, definitely.
Oh, no, he does.
Ooh, and Fife taking a sneaky angle up here. Gets the knockup, but I have to imagine the Garen's going to be able to slip his way out of here. Actually, never mind. The taunt's going to force the flash as he gets slowed up by the chilling smite. And yep, there's no escape here. Shen takes a couple. Kane takes a couple, and they just share in the gold and the tower damage there. And you got to imagine this is going to be a quick herald for the Kane here. Oh, and more action happening bot lane as a split fight here as Fuller tries to join the fray, but gets caught out, and maybe Buttmunch is the one caught out here as this Lucian is just so slippery, able to keep dashing, stacking that passive.
And Nivea has eggs still.
Shen porting in, not quite there fast enough to get to the Ezreal, but RLT super low here, might not be able to get this, contest this dragon. Oh, and the ulti coming in! Pops the egg. Forces the egg. Kind of just a funny little counterplay as the Nivea gets caught window shopping.
I'm assuming he's probably going for the kill on our friend Red Joker, but
Still probably worth it for the passive, but not as exciting.
That definitely will open up some avenues towards the mid lane. With Monty hitting that 106 farm mark, he will have upgraded laser to be able to clear waves a lot quicker now. And he is probably on the way to getting an upgraded Q as well. Buttmunch wrapping around towards bot side, clearing out vision on the jungle, on our on the dragon here.
Ooh, starting it up actually, not just clearing out the wards, but pulling the dragon out with that pink ward. A few pink wards down here. We got the pink ward trifecta here. As Coolio not only clearing the vision, but also zoning the enemy team from walking up here.
Great play by Buttmunch, really just trying to get that objective control back in hand.
It's very rare that we see a jungler take an objective on one side of the map and we don't see Buttmunch sprinting towards the other side. We've seen so many times where the dragon is just too hard to contest, and we just see Buttmunch just content to pick up the herald. And in this case, we're seeing the reverse of that, where Kane gets that herald, Buttmunch gets that notification, and just pulls that dragon out and makes that call real quick.
He is not afraid to pull the trigger on objectives when it comes to opposite side of the map.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one thing he talked about previously. We talked about that in the last game. That's something big we like seeing from him. We do see the Courtier coming in for Kane. That's going to make him really tough to kill with that Conqueror stacking, Rost, Obtain, and Door Drinker. He's going to be a tough cookie to crack. I'll tell you that much right now. And you know, we see the Serpent's Fang, or the Tears stacking up for both mid and jungle. Crown being obtained by our Victor. You know, we starting to slightly see some things come in, some completed items. You know, get that gold value going. Are we looking to drop the Rift Herald here topside and break open this base?
Ooh, we're seeing Poppy rotating up to help out, but we're seeing Fuller with the quick collapse here. We might see a quick kill before. Oh, but Red Sheik able to scoop up that kill for Demacia with the big sword guy. And wow, this might turn south very quickly as the reaction TP was immediate.
No hesitation on that TP. Also picks himself up a kill. Gets him a little bit of gold, helps with his passive to get his abilities leveled up. I think that was just an all-around great heads-up play from the side of our LT. Farm kind of even, both AD carries are 1-0. Lucian does have an assist up on the Ezreal, which isn't that big of a deal. First turret destroyed by our friend Red Shell. He's going to be able to complete a stride breaker, kind of get himself moving along so that when Shen does decide to TP out, he will be able to answer with a tower, if not more. looking to set up something here on the bot side, but they do not know they have vision in the river. So the mob is very aware of that. They have a Poppy there looking for something, but I don't think the... Ooh, we see Kane coming to do a counter gank and through the wall.
Dude, we've seen Butt Munch prioritizing this tri-bush so heavily. We've seen him just clearing that tri-bush and slinking away back to his own jungle like a few times this game already. Definitely helps give his bot lane as much information or as much time to react to robes as they can. Kind of always tricky to scout out that those Kane ganks, so the deeper vision you can keep up, the easier it is to spot him out moving before it's too late.
Dropping Rift Herald here, and Shelly will break the tier 1
Oh, and an
tower.
immediate TP back. That's the Garen coming down. They're going to contest this. They're not allowing this to push up, and the Poppy stunning the Brand into the wall. Brand's got to be falling fast here. And we're seeing a flash out of Red Joker, got to fall back, and then a flash out of Red Sheik, respecting his brother in the color scheme. Oh, very close to a sneaky wall play. Not quite enough there. And Fife peeking around, making sure nobody's lingering too long. Gonna zone this this big Sora guy off the small green crab.
Really nice heads-up play from everyone around. Not seeing Stand United come in, but not needing it, really.
Yeah, I think that Red Sheik... I don't know. It's hard to say. I think he might have jumped the gun a little bit on that TP. I think it's good for him to have the TP to match the Shen. And not able. It looked a lot more promising. I agree, though. When they have the Poppy barreling at 1,000,000 miles an hour towards a Brand that has brown boots and some components.
He's got them Walmart shoes on when he doesn't have any Louis Vuittons on. I do like Jet holding on to Stand United and just kind of letting Brand fall by the wayside.
I think it was a heads-up play, yeah. I mean, there wasn't much down there afterward, right? The Shelly was guaranteed getting the tower. We have a little bit of time still before Dragon's up. He just wants to be able to have that Stand United for as soon as Dragon's up and just keep that prio shoving in top.
And now you can see the kind of damage coming out for Victor. That was just one part of his E, his laser, and it did a 1/5 of Red Joker's health. And that's just the scaling we see coming from that Victor after the first evolution. Stand United is up. Jet is pushing on the top side. He does have his Frostfire Gauntlet completed. Brief stretch, everyone on both teams besides the supports have their Mythic or one item completed. Crown broken on Victor, which is going to be huge for this Dragon fight coming up because he won't have that little barrier when it comes to fighting. But they do need an engage out of Viper here.
Yeah, I wonder how much they're going to commit to this. They could try to make a play with Stand United, or they could just throw some things over the wall. Oh, that Nivea Q just come in a little short as the Smite doesn't secure it, but Ezreal able to fill that role for the team.
Great use of the culling, clearing the wave and just kind of stopping the bleeding.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, I agree. Just stop them pushing. They got the sideways pushing in, so they can't stay for long. So just recognizing that they're there for a good time, not a long time.
It's a cooldown for a reason. He uses it, kind of stops the momentum of what RLT is trying to do, and kind of just going from there. Everyone is farming exceptionally well on both sides of the map. We do see a little bit of, lead on Kane, but that's to be expected, seeing as it is Kane. He can clear waves very, very quickly, go through the wall, or clear camps quickly, go through walls, and all that good stuff. Victor looking for something here.
Gosh.
Joker. Calling off the dogs.
Yeah, sending him off with his tail between his legs there.
Yeah, calling the dogs off on Coolio. I think if Coolio goes for a dredge line there and gets a Q on him, that's a kill for our mid laner Monty.
Yeah.
Everyone's scaling up. Fuller is now almost level 13, which is when he has 2 max items. I'm really looking forward to seeing how he plays fights at 16 when he gets his ultimate scaled all the way up. Because as of right now, it's doing a good amount of damage, but when it hits level 16, it's going to be a force to be reckoned with, especially with, I'm assuming, the Leandry's Demonic coming in. And just if they're sitting in that, they're going to be hurting.
Funny factoid pointed out in chat, the highest vision score award going to the Mob 80 carry Red Joker sitting at a healthy 28. Beating out our boy Coolio the Foolio, who we have praised time and time again for his vision control.
I believe that Coolio the Foolio this game has kind of been playing babysit Start Fox, so he doesn't die all the time. So I don't blame him for not getting that much vision down.
For sure.
And we typically see him coming through in the mid to late game.
Oh, and a nice stun on Fuller. Got to imagine there's no... Oh, and a nice flash with the Stand United. Still got the passive up. That... Dang. Kind of had a little non-bow there with the Stand United and Fuller's passive up, but not willing to commit that to give him the space.
why is
And
he
kind
staying?
of disengaging.
Go back. You just got saved by your boy on the top side of the map.
Oh, can we see a blind Q over the wall for the bird? Oh! Playing with fire here, or rather playing with arcane magic. Oh, he's on a ward too. Oh my gosh, I really wanted him to get Ezreal sniped, but not today, not today. Rarely saw his passive shaved off by an Ezreal at once. And we're seeing, once again, Laserman bullying off Double Gunman here, off the wave, just zoning him off. He's got 3 levels on him. You have to imagine that Lucian has to make a lot happen to win the 1v1 here, as another laser chunking another large percentage of his HP bar.
I think you would be surprised once Crown is broke on Victor, and if Lucian's able to utilize his culling, he just wins that. Being level 11, having 1.5 items, the culling is nothing to be messing around with, especially as a Victor with no armor. He will get pretty much shredded by that culling if he gets the precision onto him. Gets maybe a Kraken Slayer auto onto him, and then he's gone.
We might see exactly that coming up here as Lucian picks up that Essence Reaver. We're going to have that CDR. Going to be zip-zop zooping around with that E. Fuller shutting down this gank. Stun, wall. You're going the long way, bud. Oh, and maybe an overextended fight here by Butt Munch, trying to push up behind the tower. Fuller has passive, and Butt Munch has to flash out.
Good flash by Butt Munch here.
Yeah, it might have been necessary knowing that the rest of the cavalry was coming.
We have Chemtech down for Poppy. We have Dragon coming up here in 21 seconds. We have a lot of things going on. We do not have Stand United is up currently.
Oh, and a nice stun, but there's a lot of people behind him. He might take a lot of damage for that. Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
But Fife looks like he's about to die, but the Stand United... Oh no! He's not able to get into the fight because of Fife just getting bursted a little too fast.
The silence by Garen, like we talked about earlier, not really being advantageous for what he wants to do on Kayn.
Yeah. Oh no, I bet that's exactly what happened. I bet he was trying to get his ulti off. It's still off cooldown, and he just got silenced up. As we're seeing Red Sheik making more plays here, getting in the fight, and Demacia falls to fire, it seems.
Yet again.
This is a crazy... We saw it. I was going to say this is kind of a low-kill game for the time that we're at. It's kind of just a lot of tension, but now we're seeing both teams just butting heads nonstop. The Dragon cheekily popping that crown off Victor.
I do enjoy seeing this fight. I think the side of the mob wants to fight with the Kayn Shen combo. You just need to be a little bit tankier on the side of Kayn. I think once he completes that Fimbo Winter, he's going to be able to really make a name for himself here. Poppy getting caught out, but utilizing your W's. Not
Yeah, I got a little bit of deja vu of Poppy just move speeding on out of there. As we're seeing the TP committed by Garen, it might be too late to contest the Dragon, but they might get a good fight here. Fuller forced to Zhonya's in a very dangerous spot. This could be a huge fight for the mob.
Wow.
Or excuse me, for RLT as they fall low, but no one's dead quite yet. Still staying just enough alive. Oh my gosh,
Red
Lucian
Sheik
scooping
able
two.
to pull out 2 kills from that out of seemingly nothing, making that a 2 for 4 instead of a 4 for 0.
Yeah, we talked about, yeah, you did mention that Lucian able to, if he's able to get the culling off, able to put down some hurt and able to make that not as strong. You know, really weaken, soften up the push here for RLT. Not able to barrel down mid with 5 champions like I think they would have liked to. Just getting 1 tower for their trouble. That's not too bad. We're tied up in dragons here. I think this game is still very, very up in the air.
No, the only thing that's going, they have the same amount they have 1 more tower and that, or 2 more towers, excuse me, that's pretty much it. TP getting brought down by Shen on the bot side for, I don't know why. Maybe catching that huge wave and that tower doesn't fall, so he'd be down 3 towers, but really not liking to see that TP being wasted, even though he does have Stand United, so if he tries to go out and then something happens, I don't see the point of using that TP right there. When the tower is so low, the way it is.
Maybe his feet hurt. You know, he's been carrying the team around, put some extra weight on his ankles. Got to get out the tape. Oh, might see more butting heads of the top laners here as Red Sheik, for the first time this game, really looking to get aggressive on Jet and Jet not wanting it.
Well, after he hits that 2-item power spike of Stride Breaker, the one reminder, he's doing an asinine amount of damage for how tanky he is just passively from being Garen. He is able to kind of stand toe-to-toe with him. I don't think Red Sheik wins against Jet. I don't know if Jet knows that.
Yeah, the mind game of not knowing what your opponent has in the back pocket as Buttmunch looking to catch out Red Joker here against the wall here, but not getting zoned off by a lot of the poke damage here from the mob. Ooh, and a nice stun. We talked about that Nautilus being pretty tanky until he's not, and he just got evaporated as also the Lucian getting blown up, and we're seeing a quick fight here under the tower. As the mob
missing the laser!
Looking to limp away. Holy moly. Oof. We're seeing that most of these fights go towards RLT, and we're seeing that a little bit in the gold difference and the number of towers taken, but it's hard to push into Anivia.
Monty, I'll say it, he's a problem. We got Red Joker trying his absolute hardest to do what he can, but Monty is an absolute problem. He is 3,000 gold ahead of his lane opponent, and it's showing now.
Oh yeah.
You know, not having a super big impact on the other game, but then being able to scale up and do what he's known to do.
Speaking of scaling, having a crown, and being ahead of your lane opponent, this Ezreal has really, really come online now.
This Ezreal is doing damage that you cannot just ignore.
Definitely
he is
not.
Building into the Shirel does, so he'll have slows on all of his Qs, which will be better for Nautilus to hit hooks, to Victor to hit lasers. It'll be a lot easier for everyone to hit their abilities when everyone's slowed by 30% for 1 second. It's just going to be a really nice thing when it comes in for his team. He has a lot of damage. You've seen his ultimates hitting Brand for half of his health already. He's only level 14. Wait till he hits 16. Wait till he gets a little bit more damage, more AD into his back pocket. He's 4-1. Really showing that he knows where he needs to be and how he needs to play the game. I'm really liking this performance out of Johnny here.
Yeah, 2 very beefed up carries for RLT. It's gonna be tricky. We don't have the Zed to, get the flank, try to get the pick before the fight starts. It really seems like these are just straight up 5-on-5s, just playing front to back, butting heads as 4 teams contesting for vision.
Johnny is also a very smart fella. If he doesn't see any vision, he'll throw a Q out there. He doesn't care. He will throw an arcane shot and just try to get a little bit of a feel of what's going on. Oh, that damage is just gonna be crazy. Doing a third of Anivia's health with a simple WQ combo. If he throws an ultimate down towards Brand and Anivia, they're out of the fight. We see them kind of do a little stand here over vision, over that pixel brush, which, as some of you may remember, is how I died through our first game. Monty getting the laser onto 3 people there, not very much to Fife or Jet, but really making Red Joker kind of think twice about what's going on. Still zoning with that laser. I'd like to see him put his W down, kind of get everyone out of that choke point. Ooh, missing the smite on the side of Butt Munch, but Red Cheek's like, I got your back, bro. Don't you worry about it. Red Cheek almost done with his Dead Man's Plate, so he'll be able to run down people pretty effectively. Monty's still putting out some damage. I know it's not a little bit, but we have to remember too, that dude has first strike, so every time he hits somebody new without getting attacked, he's getting a little more gold in his pocket.
Yeah, and he already has been banking. Just the compounding interest on this Victor's pockets has been something that seems like the mob have to pay out. Where he walks up, and anyone that walks up to contest him, even if it's just on a wave, not even just going toe to toe, he's a big boy. Yeah, I don't know how else to really put it.
No, he is, even though it might be 30-40 gold every time he does it, that's like once every 15 to 30 seconds he's getting 30 to 40 gold extra on top of the mini waves he's clearing, on top of everything else he's getting. He is level 17, almost
Scooped
max
up that
level.
Lich Bane. With
how much Fuller's behind, he doesn't have a level 3 ultimate. He is falling behind when it comes to farm. He is just not on the same wavelength and the same kind of page as Monty is. Monty is almost, he's got room for one more item, and then he's full build.
Yeah, I have to imagine that's the big cap on top.
I would assume so. And like we said earlier, the mob, the RLT is just scaling to infinity. Because we have to remember, at the end of the game, if Red Joker tried to make a play and do his fancy moves and all that stuff, he still has to deal with Dredgeline from Nautilus. He still has to deal with the ultimate from Nautilus. He has to go through that. He has to go through a Poppy running at him. He has to go through a Shen, and hope to God his Shen will be able to save him from all that stuff. But in the same vein, not really a ton of feel unless Kane kind of dedicates himself to not diving and just going straight and making sure Red Joker stays alive.
Yeah, and it really feels like a lose-lose situation between trying to disable two hyper-scaling, hyper-fed, I think it might be time to start using that word, hyper-fed carries, and enabling your own. I don't know how you can do that, because if you try to go in versus the Victor Ezreal, I think they can deal with it at this point. You know, they both have the crown. Victor has the Zonias now. Israel has all the slows, going to be slowing you before you even get to him. It's going to be super hard for this Kane, and they know it. They're on the Baron.
They're going for Baron. Monty doing what he's supposed to. He doesn't do much damage to Baron, but he is zoning. He gets knocked up by...
Oh, and they're off the Baron. He takes that time to Zonias and flash out. A smart play, making them commit a lot to him and not getting much for it. Seeing Butt Munch get chunked down, the flash not enough to save him. Red Joker doing damage, but just gets obliterated by LA Star Fox. LA Star Fox jumping in with just a sliver of health, doesn't care, knows that he's fine, able to finish off the inhibi. You have to imagine that this is big. Oh my gosh, and the flash for the Nautilus securing the full ace. You have to imagine that this is Baron, this is towers, this is priority, this is a dragon. I don't want to say this is the game, but this is them really wrapping up what they've been working towards.
You know, this is leading up. That was a great team fight by the side of RLT. They utilized what they had. They took Julio and they used his ultimate. They actually used Fuller's Wall against him to keep 5 CC chain, so he couldn't do Kane stuff. He couldn't get, could get a ton of health back, wreak havoc on everybody. They kept him CC'd and they brought him down.
I can't get over how smart that was for Gabe. They only came through that top choke, and Gabe, unafraid, because he has Zonias, he has Crown, he has Flash. He's just going to hold the line and then pop the Zonias, drop the ulti, and then just flash out and live. And that was just such a heads-up play, and that's why he's been holding the shutdown gold all game. He's just so hard to deal with, playing around his defensive cooldowns like that.
And I don't know if you noticed, he dropped his cage below him, so if anyone tried to come up and get in melee range to get something done against him, they were getting they were gonna get stunned, slowed, and
not working out. And Kane forced to flash, forced to respect the Nautilus as he finds a few too many friends lurking in the river. Ooh, this dragon could dictate the rest of the game, as we're seeing that that pink board, not quite in the bush, but probably gonna get cleaned up nonetheless. Seeing Garen split top, but he has TP, might be Could be important for him to pop the TP a little early as we're seeing the wall get dropped and zoning them out.
Stand United is wasted. They do push them off.
Maybe a little early, but yeah, that's going to be the objective bounty. That's nice. Not being able to pick up the taunt. I think they got to be content with just that right now.
Red Sheik is going to go and get themselves an inhibitor, maybe even an inhibitor at this point in the game.
Yeah, gotta imagine that. Yeah, they're delaying the backs. Jet does have the TP. I don't know why he's holding it. I feel like he's popping the TP now. He's got to hold the rest of the base, and Garen's gonna back up, knowing that he forced the cooldown. Wow, wow, wow.
All in all, not really a bad trade for RLT. Getting another tower, trying to get some pressure on the base.
They can afford to let that dragon go, as we're seeing more scrappiness happening in the jungle. This game, after a certain point, has just been butting heads and finding each other on each other's vision. Where did he go? Disappearing at.
Arcane shift by Elray Star Fox in that crowd and a little bit of AP damage, really doing an unexpected amount towards.
Oh, and Julio going for a big flank here, knows that his team is pretty strong, and that Ezreal ulti almost kills two, drops him low enough for the depth charge to finish him off as Julio picks up two quick ones. Red Sheik realizing what you said 10 minutes ago, that Jet can't fight him anymore.
That is correct.
Wow, this might be a lot of buildings falling. I don't know if that's quite going to be the game, but
it's really hard to pull this game out to Anivia, but they do have Baron and Power minions.
They have two cannons.
Damage getting put down. And,
oh, baby. Oh, baby. We're not finishing. This is Yoshi's Rivals Day 2, baby. We're going into tomorrow. You have to imagine that this grinder 40-minute game, you have to imagine this next one, we're going to be seeing another slow burn, and I can't wait for it. That was such a tense game. We saw so many like little micro outplays, little positional things of knowing the matchup. We saw so much just smart play all around, and I got to say that the brains behind the operation, I think, was Monty. I think he kind of dictated the pace of, I don't want to influence the MVP voting, but I feel like he just dictated the pace of the game. Early game, he just slowed it down. He was pushing in waves, keeping things slow. Started getting that lead. He's pushing in lanes, walking up to people, checking them with his laser, poking them off the wave. And then in the end game there, especially at Baron, just saying the fight begins when I say it does.
Yes, no, you have to imagine the comms in that was Monty and Buttmunch just going back and forth. Hey, let's get vision. Hey, let's check here. Let's do this. You have to imagine they were having active and super crisp comms when it comes towards what's going to be happening towards the side of RLT's fate. Johnny playing super well, getting damage out, throwing Qs, throwing ultimates, not afraid, slowing with Shurelias, getting done when he needs to get done. As the side of Ezreal, honestly, a picture-perfect game from both of them. Everyone dies a little bit here and there. It happens. Coolio the Fulio, I don't want to have him be understated as well. Him playing on the Nautilus and using his dredge line, realizing who the threats are, realizing that he can get up there and be a frontline and soak some damage for his carries, and he has beef behind him as well.
We got a double kill in that fight in the bot lane at the end there with that Ezreal chunking him down and that depth charge just on the right target at the right time, just finishing him off.
Yeah, uncanny play. Red Sheik not being thwarted by the first game, kind of having a little bit of an off game, and coming back and just playing Garen really well and knowing what he can and can't do. Not being a help and not a hurt this game. I think that was huge as well. Got to imagine that this third game is going to be. I don't think it's going to be a long one. I think it's going to be an explosive one. I really do believe that it's going to be a fiery show of what's going on. I think it's going to be Fuller and Monty batting heads, playing something fun, playing something energetic, playing something that's going to get the blood pumping. That's what I'm expecting to see.
I think that Fuller's champion identity didn't really match that game. We saw him take a couple roams as Anivia that looked really good. He had some nice walls, but he couldn't quite finish. And you have to imagine that, like the LeBlanc and the Zeds of the game, could have maybe had that extra mobility to get in there, that extra mobility to get out of there, stuff like that. So yeah, I think that this last game, as much as it was dictated by the mid, this game might be even more so.
I believe so as well. really unfortunate to see the K not popping off and doing as well as we thought, but I think Fife played a really good game on jungle. Did what he could.
Definitely.
Some little mistakes here and there, vision, communication, something went a little awry. Weren't clicking there, and that it happens. It's League of Legends. We love to play it, and some things just don't go your way. Really well played by the team side of RLT. I don't think it was as much as the mob messing up. I think it was just RLT excelling.
Definitely.
I agree.
No, I agree, and I think that we talked about Buttmunch being a smart player. I think I commented a few times of seeing him, running bot, clearing out that tri-bush, and then just dipping as soon as people are showing up to contest him. Really just enabled his bot lane to have that time to scale, have that space to CS. And as soon as Ezreal was online, he was popping people left and right. We saw like the WQ on the brand, chunk him to just a sliver of HP.
No, I think that Buttmunch played his role and played his game perfectly there. I think he was just a reprieve. He gave a buffer because you never know when he's playing Poppy with how fast she is with her W and just getting Deadman's second item. You never know where she's going to be and if she's going to show up right now.
Yeah, if you guess wrong, she's on you.
And I do believe that him playing that champion and getting something up more he's comfortable with, and he's played a lot, and he's able to use his brain a little bit more. I love seeing that from him. I think he can, if we can get something like that again from him, RLT is a tough team to beat.
I think that Buttmunch has shown that prioritizing his picks, I think he's just so comfortable that he's not afraid to, he shouldn't be afraid to blind pick his comfort picks. He knows so much about so many different matchups. He knows his win conditions, his outs, even if he's behind. So I feel like just first rounding a Buttmunch champ, no matter what it is, no matter if he gets 3 target bans, I feel like that might be the move here.
All right, final question for you guys: is there going to be an invade this game?
No shot.
No way on God's green.
I got my hopes up. I thought maybe we would see it, but it's
No
probably not
chance.
going to happen in the game 3 of a grueling 10-hour gaming session by the squad. But never say never. So
no, we're getting right to it. I think this is going to be a. I think this is going to be hoping to have an explosive game to see what is going to go down. I really want to see the mid laners play something a little more explosive, a little more fun, a little more carefree, if you will.
I want to see a blitzcrank. That's all I want to see.
I do want to see a blitzcrank as well. And we know Coolio has a nasty blitzcrank. I honestly want to see a Lux from Finite Variable. I want to see him get on something he's comfortable with.
Yep.
Play his game, get one shots, and just give his team an advantage through doing damage, doing what he does. I like to see. Playing Brand and branching out, but I think he needs to go back to his roots on this, because if he's playing Lux there into that team comp, level 6, Ezreal has to be scared. Now we're gonna get into our pick and ban phase here.
Maybe. There it is.
Jinx
I
ban,
think
you have to.
a must ban.
Johnny performs so well in his positioning, his patience, gets 3 items, he's off to the races.
In that one Jinx game we saw him on the back foot patiently waiting until it was his time to shine, and when he shines, he blinds the entire enemy team and then vaporizes them into dust. We just saw him wait for his moment, and Jinx's moment is a little too explosive, I feel. We saw that with the Ezreal too.
She gets really excited. Capital letters, ban Mundo. Follow the game
Ban
plan.
Mundo, yes.
Jin Zhao banned from Buttmunch. You do not want to see him on that champion. He is too crispy, too good, and too well versed in that champion in many matchups to even get anything done.
Shall I turn in my bag?
We saw it a couple times today, and we saw him so decisive. I saw like the flash ulti in the ganks. We saw him just jumping on a Fizz as soon as the Fizz cooldowns were down. It was, I don't know how to say it otherwise. He was just so decisive, and he was so ready to commit.
He looked comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Caitlyn banned away from Red Joker. The presence of that
You want
champion
me to
lane
wait
is
while you
just
go get them?
too heavy. It's too much of what's going on. They're banning Poppy from.
Yeah. I mentioned I made this term up last game, but the ban economy, we're seeing Buttmunch draw a lot of fire here, enabling his team before the game starts, I feel like.
Oh
Able
my!
to Oh.
If they pick Diana here, that really limits out Buttmunch. I
Yeah,
like
that's a
this
sneaky
angle.
one. Yeah, because they, that's kind of a fourth ban almost.
I like this angle here.
Who do you think that's got to be jungle then, right? I think Fuller is not as comfortable on it as Fife.
I think Fuller is going to be playing it. I do believe.
Okay.
I see. Oh, Buttmunch on that Jarvan 4. We had so much impact against the team.
Yeah. No
FBF,
hesitation.
and it's just too good to let it go. The Cataclysm is just too impactful for what's going on. And picking Jhin into it? Unreal.
Huh.
Flag and drag to Cataclysm makes Jhin stuck and not a very happy camper. Ask me how I know that. Oh, I played that matchup.
How does Jhin fare into the Ezreal lane though? I feel like Ezreal's got to be very careful to not get caught out by the random bouncing grenade into a root.
I personally like that matchup as a Jhin player,
Mhm.
just for the simple fact that Ezreal is very weak early, and first back. Typically, if he doesn't get Sheen, Jin's gonna be ahead. The first early wave, if you play up and have an aggressive laner as Jin, you kind of have just free reign of the lane. But Ezreal can farm from afar. We know Johnny to do that. We know him to play safe. And we know when he wants to.
Oh, we're seeing the mirror, the same stuff happening top.
Someone check on Jack Hager so he doesn't fall asleep during the game, please, and thank you. That is going to be another.
That's just a repeat, right?
That's just a repeat of what's going on.
Yep.
Zed banned from Fuller. I think it's a great shout. He had so much impact on that champion, roaming, killing not even the squishies, just killing the important targets and letting everyone know that he's a force to be reckoned with on the Rift.
That's a good point. Yeah. Not choosing his own target, choosing his team's target. In those skirmishes, I think is really important. It makes it so that it's not a matter. It's not a stat check of do you have the damage to one shot them or not. It's the smart position, being ready to jump on with your team, and I think he's really good at that and being ready for that. I would be interested to see him play LeBlanc this game. I feel like
I was just gonna say that.
I feel like it really pressures Monty's mid pool. I feel like it might put him onto something able to have a little more agency in lane, maybe like a Syndra or something.
I want to see Monty either on the Syndra or honestly on his Rise. His Realm Warps with Rise, his combos and all that stuff. He just plays that champion so well, and it does so much. It does a lot of damage. He has a lot of utility with it. I would like to see him on Rise.
We
But
haven't seen these games give time for everyone to get at least 2 items without much difference. And we're seeing Coolio on a new champion so far. They're sick of Coolio's stuff, banning out his Leona, which we've seen him make plays on, his Nautilus, which we've seen him make plays on, and just like you said, we got the Lux for finite variable. You have to imagine that's his pick.
This is going to be a super volatile bot lane, and it's going to be heavily influenced on the Jarvan coming down. I think if you leave Jhin, Lux, Lulu, Ezreal to their own devices, I don't see the Ezreal Lulu coming out on top.
And we're seeing the Fizz back mid. I think that's the next best thing to the LeBlanc, able to just pressure the lane with the threat of the all-in. Fizz a champion that is totally okay taking even trades over and over, maybe even slightly losing trades, just because he wants you low enough that as soon as you misstep, he's gonna go in, he's gonna proc electrocute, he's gonna ignite you, and you are going to be dead. And we're seeing the tried and true Victor Ezreal core not being strayed from for game 3 here of the finals. We're seeing.
I would like to see Fife. Wow. We talked about it yesterday. Fife play Fizz in the jungle. He loves that champion, but it looks like it's not going to be. Lanes to look out for here. I'm looking for Buttmunch to make a huge impact on the bot side of the map. They are not very mobile. Gets one flag and drag, blows their sums, and I want to see him come right back down and just punish them for not being
Definitely.
very mobile.
Ezreal Lulu, a core that can kind of delay and disengage just long enough for someone like Jarvan to show up and really catch them with their pants down.
And if you think about it, the Jarvan ulti into a Whimsy, you got them stunned the Cataclysm
Oh.
and knocked up. They can't do anything.
Oh,
It's
now that
just-
you mention it, I would not want to be in a Cataclysm versus this team, and I would not want to be in a Victor ulti versus this team, and that both just might happen pretty quick here.
Yeah, no, that they have a really nice team fight. They also have a very solid side lanes by themselves. I can have a Victor versus a Fizz, and it's a skill matchup, and both these mid laners are very skilled in what they do. They're artsmen of their craft, and one misstep and the other will always take advantage of it. I'm kind of excited to see Red Joker play one of his signature champions. He is the best Jhin in the Discord, so seeing him go after it is going to be really nice. We've seen him play it today already. He played super well, very patient, knowing that Jin's better at, when he gets his Gale Force, and then he waits for it to get his Rapid Fire Cannon and go from there. I really think that it's going to be a battle of butt munch, really, in this game. Sachin going after
A lot of
it.
pressure for him.
Yeah, it's if he can make the plays happen, blow some spot, and just repeatedly shove it down their throats, it's
Yeah.
going to be a nice victory for him. But in the same vein, too, see a Diana Shen roaming around, Garen might be in trouble.
I was just
Diana-
about to say, yeah, I feel like the mob has this really scary core that's gonna show up to a dragon, and they're just gonna say you can't play here. They're just gonna establish themselves and make it really hard for, if they get the vision control, it's gonna be very hard for RLT to push into that blind.
And then the mob with their wombo combo, we have Fizz, Diana, and then Lux Laser. I'm not even going to count Jhin in there because his curtain call takes a little bit to wind up. That is a crap ton of damage. If you get a Diana ulti, it disrupts them into a Lux ultimate. That's health bars being depleted instantly. That's gray screens being seen real quick and in a hurry. That's all
Yep.
that is.
And one thing about the Diana is that she doesn't need to do damage to use her ulti like the Kayn did. We saw Kayn have a little bit of trouble into the Garen silence, a little bit of trouble getting into that backline to help the Shen get in position. Diana just in there, ulti, Zhonya's, boom. And so we might just see the Diana just go in deep, and then the Shen just following that up and leapfrogging even deeper. This is Justin, I know you said this might not be a grinder of a game. We might see a lot of back and forth. But I, just in case, need to hit the boys' room just so that I don't miss any of the action. I'll be right back. I'll leave it to you guys.
Sounds great. Well, this is it, Monster. This is game 3 of the finals of our extravaganza of the Yoshi's Rivals Reborn tournament. I don't know. This day has gone pretty much flawlessly, and wow, what a day.
It's been a whole lot of fun. I want to, shout out everyone, especially you, Shane, for how much effort you put into what we got going on as we come to the denouement of what's going on here of the day. Thank you for putting it on, putting all the work in for the past few months. Carter, John, Jacob, everyone putting in that little bit of effort, a lot of effort in a lot of people's cases to get this going and to get this all happen is really something special, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, even people like Russ doing the VODs every single time, even for the scrims, it's just been a really cool thing to be able to get everyone together and do this as a group, because that's what it is. We are a group of people, and we're
a big group of friends all over the country. I'm in Nebraska. Sachin is somewhere. Everyone, majority of them are in Minnesota, but there's a lot of people that aren't in Minnesota, and just everyone being all over the country and kind of bring us together for a night of hanging out and having fun with friends is always nice to have. So,
yep, I think that sums it up perfectly.
From the side of Yoshi's, the Discord, I appreciate you.
Yeah, retweet on that one.
Now we see a pretty standard start of the game. Diana kind of being more in there, gonna drop, I'm assuming, a trinket ward. Try to get some vision. Not seen.
Ooh, that's kind of a spicy ward. They saw it get placed though. They
I
should
don't
have.
think they can do anything about it because when you do Flag and Dragon, you have to when you go and do the Raptors camp, it's so efficient to do it on Jarvan with the Flag and Drag. You'll be spotted out, and it's a quick, easy way to get some XP and gold going into you.
Yep.
Starting on the bot side, nice little leash from him. I'm kind of excited to see what happens on this top side. I feel like it's gonna be a huge fight level 3 top side to.
Sorry, did I miss the invade?
Yeah, actually, there was
30
15
people
kills,
died.
and we
Yeah.
we had to.
Whoa.
Restart
15
the
kills and 30 deaths.
Had to
so-
remake.
Yep. But glad to have you back.
Monty just abusing his range advantage onto Fuller. With his Q early game, it's hard to beat him early. Hard to beat a Victor early with the Q.
Yeah, Fizz is gonna have to wait and get that level 3, level 4 before he can really start to look to get those electrocute procs, those favorable or equal trades.
Finite variable kind of taking a little bit of damage here, but that's just fine for right now because I don't think they have any damage. They don't have very much kill pressure on the side of RLT, but they do have good chip damage right now. Getting level 2 first while it's pushing into him is kind of scary for the side of Mob on the bot side. So they have it, you know, Red Joker should be letting this push all the way into him so they can't give Jarvan any warrant to go and help him out.
One thing about this game that I don't think has been mentioned yet is that RLT is on the top side once again. RLT did win last game, and the Mob did opt to choose bot side. But after game 1, moving into game 2, when RLT lost and got choice, they also picked the top side. So.
Whoa, and quite the brawl coming out of here. Mid lane out of seemingly nowhere. Both junglers approaching, and both junglers not wanting to fight anymore. Besides, Fife who's just running down butt munch. Oh, one more auto, not quite! Oh, with the fadeaway, but he's gonna... Oh, not the tower ramp up. Just enough to take him down despite the triumph.
Wow.
Holy moly, just out of nowhere there's a Jarvan over the wall. There's a Diana in the bush. There's a Fizz Ignite down. Fizz is in, Fizz is out. What's up, what's down?
Yep. But to sum up my last second, I convolutedly said that both teams are on their preferred side for the second game in a row.
Yeah, makes sense. Got to imagine that it's the thought of the draft advantage versus the in-game advantage, and it's kind of hard to say what's what.
Yep. 1-1 early here. Pretty even on gold still, as you'd expect.
And what would you know? Both kills and both deaths are on the junglers, like we
Yep.
were talking about earlier.
Gentleman's agreement to have no buffs.
Yeah.
We don't need them where we're going. Fuller having to blow all of the summoners early. Monty's still holding on to Flash, so when it comes to level 6, he's going to have a little bit of an advantage there. So Fuller can't really all in him.
Oh, I spoke a little bit too soon. Jarvan did have a sneaky. He kept his red buff alive for after the buff diffusal, so he saved that one for later.
Smart play.
Kind of a loophole in the system.
Yeah. They call that
coming
macro.
right back to mid side.
Might get like both junglers mid here again as Butt Munch about to go in as Fife just casually crosses by. Oh, they don't know.
They have no clue.
Oh my gosh, what? There's so much tension here in the mid lane as Fife literally walks around Jarvan without being none the wiser. Fuller. Okay, they did a little swapperoo.
Right, that was a sus gank.
That was interesting. We gotta hope that they're not stream cheating, even though we're several minutes behind.
I mean, he might be watching the stream just because it took him. He wasn't moving at all.
Did
you see that?
He tabbed to pull it up.
Yeah, right.
Seeing Garen getting those extended trades he's always looking for up top, and Fizz getting those ignite or electrocute procs that he wants mid.
Everyone's just doing what they want to. Top side's pushing in. He has level advantage. If Garen gets... Oh, wow. Great trade by Jet. No, utilizing his W. Not taking any minion damage, just getting a little bit of damage back onto the side of Red Shell. Vision out on seeing where Jarvan is. really great ward placed, I'm assuming by Red Joker, to spot that out so you can't blast one over and make him build their summons. Really knowing that they have another ward.
Another. Oh, a Jin trap. Gotcha. They're gonna need to back out still. Okay.
Really well played by the bot lane of the mob. Because once this level 6 hits for the bot lane of the mob, that is a kill with the binding land. That's just all that is. Ezreal's stacking up his tier pretty well.
Indeed. You're seeing poor Fizz desperately trying to lap up as little or as much farm as he can as he's burning through his corrupting pot stacks as Victor just repeatedly shoving him in.
Victor repeatedly shoving in. He's only down 10 farm right now after all that, so that's not too terrible for Fizz here.
He's tanked 2 quote-unquote ganks, if you want to call them both that.
And seeing Victor here just getting essentially free farm is not boding well for the side of the mob. You need to put some pressure on that Victor.
Butt Munch and Fight, both two junglers that we talk about how they're smart, solid mechanical players, but both very objective prioritizing junglers too. So we're seeing Butt Munch just prioritizing the dragon just a little, having the opportunity a little more available.
Great trade onto Coolio the Folio by Finite Variable doing what he does. Hiding in a bush. Getting that done.
Oh, committing the Cataclysm down. He's got nowhere to go, really.
Shark! Great!
Oh! Wow, what a curtain call. That was sick.
Shark coming out from Fizz, making him go back towards the curtain call. Fife down the level, but not scared. He knows his team's got his back. And getting the man who needs a kill to get him a little bit more ahead. Some gold. He has blue up here now, so he can put traps up all over the place. Red Sheik is pushing in. He's going to get hit by the tower here 3 times. That is not a good trade for him. Joker going back with a pocket full of gold and wanting to buy some stuff. Oh, nope, he decided not to and push out this wave. How much gold is he sitting on, cameraman?
He hasn't backed, has he?
He has not.
Banking almost 3K, but Ezreal's got a chunk of change in his pocket too.
Oh, he ain't broke. He ain't a broke boy by any means.
Wow, lots of people. You don't accumulate interest in this game, unfortunately. Shen also is with 2K in his back pocket.
But Shen also, he has the TP advantage and Stand United here. I hope he backs before he has to use it, or else he's going to be pretty much a level 8, essentially sucker.
There's going to be a flying door and shield.
Down bot side. So what happened there on the bot side is Lux did a binding and then did a full combo.
Oh, Red Sheik might limp away top here, committing 2 flashes to finish him off, and just enough with the, I believe that was the challenging smite able to finish him off there.
So what happened down on bot side is Coolio used Finite Variable, hit a binding, used his full combo, and as well as Jin trying to get some damage down. Start Fox healed, Arcane shifted away, and got Whimsy from Coolio and was able to survive. Great heads up play by Finite Variable, blowing that summoner, getting some damage down. He did have to flash and try and get the kill, as well as so did Red Joker, so there's no sums for the side of the mob on the bot lane. So I would like to see our main man, Jarvan, go down there with Cataclysm and really wreak some havoc.
Yeah, both have no way to escape the Cataclysm.
I like
and another shark going just a little wide. They don't have very good sight, I hear.
That's true. He's not bleeding, he can't see him. I like to see Fuller trying to make these things happen, trying to make these plays happen in the mid lane, get some solo kills, get some gold onto himself.
Miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Exactly, Michael Scott said that.
Yeah.
And if he just keeps going for it, he's down 20 farm. He has to
Oh,
go
we see
for
4
something.
people down here. Like you said, oh my gosh.
Oh,
a ton of damage out of nowhere, and Coolio nowhere to run. Just a clean dive with so much that was so much damage.
That was insane. That was, and you see, classic Butt Munch. He sees 4 people bot lane, that's his herald. making.
I don't think anyone took more than one tower hit there. I think they just walked up, did their damage, and just traded off.
They've played that absolutely perfectly, getting the gold where it needs to go. Diana got a kill and an assist, stacking up that Dark Shield. Red Joker got a kill, also he's negating all that XP towards Ezreal. He's up farm, he's got a bounty on him. He probably has Gale Force on shot, getting some tower gold, pushing out this wave. I don't see this gen is an absolute problem.
And kind of secondary to this, but still relevant, we're seeing Lux getting that support item finished first. We're seeing Lux up in XP, up in gold. Lux Jhin has a lot. You're really walking on eggshells as soon as you take any sort of damage, whether it's the slow from the Lux E or the slow from the Jhin trap. You can just get caught out real quick with those chain roots.
And that's exactly why I wanted to see him play as Lux, because it does keep the enemy on their toes and keep them guessing all the time. Yeah, Brand does a lot of damage, but he doesn't have that one-shot potential and that, I like to call it the factor of, oh crap, I just got hit by an ability and I'm going to go to the gray screen.
No boots on the Lux yet.
But they don't do damage.
We do not do damage, that's confirmed.
Oh, we're seeing another beautiful Diana ulti into the Shark. What a combo. We didn't even talk about that yet. We do see Butt Munch, true to his name, true to his role, scooping up the dragon as his dying breath. But wow, what a wombo.
That was a beautiful team fight there by
We have Final Spark, Shark, Moon, what is Diana's ulti called? Whatever it is, Diana's R, Curtain Call. We have damage from close, damage from far. The mob is playing this perfectly. They are doing what their comp is intended to. They are hitting from 2 screens away and making you absolutely want to punch your monitor. I would have by now anyway. That was just pitch perfect play. They kind of upsetting they didn't get the dragon. They did not focus. What was going on?
Oh, Fuller just unafraid of anything. Maybe he should be, though, as Monty's standing his ground here, trading back instead of just running for the tower, but I think that might be a fool's errand as Fife with that 10-stack Dark Seal. Jaws music plays in the distance, and it's not for the Fizz.
No, it is for the Pfeiffer who is out here eating. Fuller getting a little brave on there, maybe thinking the Diana would do a little more damage towards the Victor, but Victor getting a kill. And now Victor's ready to take off. He probably has 1, if not 2, upgrades on his passive. Not much coming down here, but they all have flash. It's too late, but
oh my gosh, what a sneaky play! Taking the Lulu out of the fight before it even starts. A nice double knock-up into the Cataclysm is going to secure 2 more, but that was about as good as it could go for the Lux there. I think that was super heads up.
Wow. That's why we wanted to see that pick as well. Holy cow.
I think Lulu had flash and ulti there and was unable to react, just dumbfounded by the amount of damage.
What is that? Damage coming up from 4. He gets Luna Echoes completed, and now he does damage.
We've seen every Shark that has landed has led to 1 or more kills. We saw a couple go wide and we were a little disappointed, but that is definitely doing the I don't even know, the playful trickster some justice.
This is the game I wanted to see, folks. I have not seen Satan United come through. I'm assuming he used it on cooldown, but the guy probably died. Breaking that crown, really nice heads up play. Now when Shark comes back up here shortly, he'll be able to maybe use it, possibly get a kill on Monty in the mid lane.
Yep. We're still on the 1 kill a minute pace, and I love to see it. I want to just keep seeing them duking it out.
And we see Fife with that stopwatch, so he can get in there, use his ultimate ability, and then get out. Get his damage down.
Oh, Red Cheek with that, looking for those extended trades, but Fife is all for that happening. Oh, and the nice flash to dodge the Diana Q, but oh, Jet might just fall with the awkward tanking of the tower. Fife takes another one with the ramped up tower. Oh, but Fuller's there to back him up here. Oh, doesn't quite have the Shark up yet. Not going to be able to finish him off here, but that was a nice job supporting his team there. Not as clean of a dive as they had bot lane. Just a couple missteps, but not too bad all things considered.
No, they played that well. I kind of would have liked to see Jarvan go for the Cataclysm. You know the stopwatch is broken. You know she has a big bounty. EQ ulti. kill that Diana, get you some gold in your pocket, get you back in this game. Yeah, you might have died in the beat process, but 800 gold for 300 gold. Last time I checked math, that was a winning trade.
Yeah, I mean, just anything to slow her down, because she's ahead in farm despite being this omnipotent team fighting presence.
Yeah, no, she is on SpaceX ready to go. Monty is doing his absolute darndest to get ahead. He got mid lane down first turn of the game. He has gold up on Fizz. He's got a presence. He's scaling up as fast as he possibly can. He's just telling his team, hey guys, hold on, I'm getting there. LRA Star Fox is a little far behind when it comes to the gold, but not too far though. He's almost to his second item completed, and I think we're gonna see some explosive stuff happen when we hit 2 items on everyone's champions.
You guys know what does more damage than boots? Eludin's Echo.
Darn right.
And he just picked up the boots to go with it as well, but
And I'd like to point out too, 2 control words. If you look at the inventory of the mob,
Oh my goodness.
What is that? They have 6 control words in there.
how many are on the map though?
They got a couple down. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. I have my teams backwards. Yeah, we got to see some getting placed down here, but I think that's exactly what they're looking to do right now as they're kind of moving together through this this river here, looking for this dragon. And we're seeing Victor. We talked about how that laser was just doing some chunk damage that last game. We're seeing that now as we're seeing Fuller unafraid to lead the charge as a nice Diana ulti, but he doesn't quite get the help that he needs.
Oh, you gotta kill that. Oh, but much.
Oh, he sneaks away. Oh, this is a aggressive TP, but I think that the mob are just gonna recognize that what's done is done. A nice route stopping Demacia from prevailing today.
Well, and we see that crown pickup for Monty being so huge there. He took the whole Fizz combo and didn't lose more than a quarter of his health. In the other case, he about dies there.
Oh, we saw the dragon dip to 34 HP in front of the Lux who was lurking, but we got a banger of a game here with a 600 gold differential here at almost 20 minutes.
Yeah, crazy. The mob is picking up all the kills.
3 dragons!
Yeah, mob's picking up all
3
the
dragons
kills,
for
but
RLT right now.
Those dragons might prove to be something that the mob wanted to pick up earlier.
Do you think this is a what's that? Not Infernal Soul. What's the dragon?
Wind?
I'm sorry, no.
Cloud?
The dragon
Elder.
after Elder.
Oh wow, what a snipe! You're making there's nowhere to go. Completely contained between a fish and a laser beam.
Yeah, that was just a great play by the team, getting Fuller some more kill, trying to close that gold lead that Monty has on him. Because he is up 60 farm, up 1 level, but in the same vein, Monty's just getting as much farm and just hoping to gosh his team holds on.
Flash committed. Oh, that was so smooth. He just slipped right on through the Cataclysm. Got his ice skates on.
I think this is an Elder Drake angle, and you see Finite Variable in one of his classic spots around out of vision, just sitting there waiting to hit a Q.
Yeah, got the old fake
combo.
back. Red Joker looks so tantalizing here. Just a lonely Jhin, but he has both sums. He's got his ulti, and we're seeing some action top here as Finite Variable just looking to get in range here. Oh, and he waits in just a little bit wide. No, not quite. Tried so hard. He was so committed to the act and just couldn't quite. The Lulu just turned around at the perfect moment, Matrix style.
We see them going back to the tail between your legs. Didn't hit that free kill there.
You know, I put down. Sorry, go ahead.
Fife is just kind of catching up that wave, making sure Victor doesn't get anything for free in this game, but he's kind of starting to take away in the game now.
I have to say that melee mid laners have a 0% win rate so far, if I'm not mistaken. We saw Yone and a Fizz both lose, and I think that's it for. Oh, there was a Malphite, but we need to even remember that game.
Versus a Galio.
Yeah. Oh no, you're right. Galio did win a game. Okay, I was gonna say this could be the first win for a melee mid laner, but that Galio did.
But I don't know. That's kind of a neutral. neutral victory because they still lost that game too.
Fighting over vision. You love to see it. Shark coming out.
Whoa!
That would have been a.
The lifeguard's on duty.
Yeah, that would have been a dead clue.
Out of the water.
Monty getting his crown broke, but also getting damage on that tower. Really having a presence felt on the entire map.
Seeing gold literally dead even here.
Yeah, Jin cannot be in the same lane as him. Top lane just battling it out, waiting for Sand United to come through. Finite variable trying to get picks here and there, but Kulila right behind him saying, hey, here's a shield. You'll be fine. Little trade going down to Shen. He just taunts away. And that's that. We'll see you again in 3 seconds.
Fight positioned aggressively here for another one of his signature. Oh, uh-oh. Gotta imagine there's a couple inputs missed in that combo, but goes golden just for the flex.
He goes golden just to make a statement. I could have killed you, but I didn't.
It was a cool pose.
It was. Monty coming around after pressuring bot side, gonna clear out the mid waves as well. And you gotta think here that with LRA Star Fox starting to get his crown down, and everyone starting to get items that are going to be able to advantageous without them getting one shot, it's going to be hard for, you know, Fizz and Diana to do what they want with 2 crowns on the enemy team.
Yeah, definitely. And we're seeing the Maw picked up for Jarvan. He's just gonna try to outlive this Diana and just be kind of the effective kind of more of the beefy nuisance that we saw kind of prioritized in other games like the Nunu. It's obviously a different play style, but between the Gore Drinker and the Maw, if he's not focused down, he is just gonna keep sustaining in these team fights, I think.
What I would like to see from him is him going straight tank after this. He's got his 2 bruiser items, Merc Treads.
Oh, and we're seeing the TP dropped immediately on the ward, but I think this dragon's going to get taken. Oh, and Butt Munch almost able to get the dragon in time. That would have been the soul. That was a huge pickup for the mob just to quickly get it and then sneak out with no repercussions. They even got the TP out. Wow.
A flash blown by Pfeiffer, which is, you know, water under the bridge at this point.
That feels like a bank robbery to me. They just got in and got out before the police showed up.
Exactly. Well, that was a really good play by them.
Oop. The little proto belt boop there on the Garen.
Again, flexing on his haters.
Not afraid to use his items.
They have cooldowns for a reason.
Want to see this red buff on... Nope, not quite going to the Jin yet. He hasn't earned the right.
Not yet. As you see, he does
Oh,
have...
Fuller pushing forward. Oh, is he going to launch the Shark? Oh my gosh, just a ton of damage on the Lulu. Oh, predicts the wrong direction on the Lulu, but does force her flash. Meanwhile, top lane, we're seeing this Garen finally getting to do the hurt on... Oh, no way! No way! I didn't even see it!
He realized they didn't have any CC coming through, no silences up, so he used Sand United at the very perfect time to get
They
out
could
of
have
there.
just waited. They both used the Q and the knockup, and he just the heads up play. Oh my gosh, this takes me back to Yoshi's Rivals 1 with the cross map Ashero to stop the back of the Kale in the bottom bush. You guys remember?
I do remember that.
Oh my gosh, just the heads up play, knowing that waiting. Just such a niche play, waiting his opportunity, and we're seeing the Maw Mordius really paying off for Butt Munch here, just tanking Fife's entire combo and letting his team follow up.
Wow, that's all I can say right now.
Yeah, I have no words. That was the Maw of Malmortius doing its thing, and Fife not respecting it.
Great pickup by Butt Munch. Not gonna lie,
I think it was a smart buy.
I was kind of sleeping on it because I feel like they need more of a front line. But
It's working for
obviously
him. It's letting him do it.
Paying dividends. You have a pseudo tank everywhere you go with a Lulu right there, giving you whimsy and giving you shields all the time. So I don't think that that's going to be an issue for them to have a front line. I just didn't realize that the Maw would be that impactful.
Yeah, we saw once that shield proc, really just no more damage taken, it seemed. We lost our 1 kill a minute pace, but this game has just been quite the doozy where we see both teams pretty much contesting all objectives. I feel like whenever they're able, they want to show up, they want to contest vision, they want to contest, they want to use their cooldowns. I mean, I think it really looked like it was RLT's soul to lose, and I think that this... Oh, we see a shark go out, and just another one just going a bit wide here as Buttmunch slinks away under his tower, and we're seeing the smart Lulu knockup delaying Fife's engage even harder. Fife wants to keep it going, but I think this might be a little too deep as the Maul once again keeps the Joyfor alive! The Maul Malmortius once again, that was oh my goodness, as Monty pushes forward with the damage! That was exactly enough tankiness for the Jarvan to live, and that Lulu ulti was so smart. Knocking up the Pfeiffer, letting him tank for his team, letting him absorb that engage, and then letting them counteract. Oh my goodness.
The Maul Malmorty is actually paying great dividends here, getting his teammates fed. Now, Monty's gonna be able to go back, get his stopwatch, get all that stuff going on, so he can now. Now I believe it's Monty's game.
We're seeing the fall from grace, the 10-0 stacks on the Diana. Very sad to see. I was so ready for the Majai's pickup, but not quite happening this game. There was one Majai's purchase this tournament. It was by an RA that goes by Terminal Dogma. He did the second least damage on his team, so it wasn't really impactful. But we're hoping to see another one that maybe got to the 25 stack.
We did actually have one be picked up by a guy named Forzen.
Oh, was that in the tournament? I missed that.
Yes.
Oh, I missed that. My bad.
He got 16 stacks.
Oh, very respectable. Okay, so that's the record to beat. 16 is the record to beat. I don't think we're going to see it topped this tourney, actually.
We might not be able to, but who knows? There's still a lot of game left here. Base isn't cracked open. Nexus is not down. We still got a game, folks. Everyone's scaling up. We need to see Finite Variable getting into side lanes and trying to get some XP because he's only level 11, level 10. He needs to be level 11 at this point in the game.
Oh, we're seeing another scrappy fight here around these dragons like we always have, where the Diana ulti is not as impactful as it once was earlier. The Fizz ulti tanking, chunking Lulu to half health, and this might be Soul real quick. This Lux look in position to get something, but that's the Soul claimed.
Yet again, we see Fife going in, trying to make things happen for his team, and it's just not on the same page. Now we see RLT go towards that Baron, doing the smart play instead of pushing. They realize they have everyone up. They realize that they can just get a quick, easy Baron, reset with the gold they just got out of their pockets, finish some items.
Oh no. Fife looked unstoppable earlier. Just 15 minutes ago, he looked untouchable by anyone on the map, and we just see him not able to get as deep into these fights as he wanted to, not able to get to the squishies, and the squishies are getting less squishy. It feels like his golden age has, the sun has set.
And you have to give it up to, I believe it is Lulu, just absolutely polymorphing him, and then he's getting CC'd by Jarvan. They're putting effort forth to make sure that he cannot do what he wants. The side of RLT, it's not just Fife's fault of anything going on. I believe
definitely not.
I believe it's 100% RLT putting a conscious effort of, you know, they're talking, they're communicating and saying, hey, we need a polymorph from Pro, so he's going to absolutely destroy our team with the Shark Diana ultimate combo here. I believe that they're making a conscious effort, they're doing what they're supposed to, and trying to keep Fife down. They have to. If they let him run amok and do what he wants to do, it's a completely different ball game.
Oof. I don't know what to say at this point in the game, as we're seeing once again the tried and true double crown core for RLT really seeming like it's starting to become too much to handle. I mean, especially with the Lulu behind them, it's so hard to just pick a target and focus it down, especially if you can't get to the Lulu. It seems like Lulu is the only one capable of dying at this point.
Yeah, Lulu's really the only one that can get anything done against her. She's playing so smart, safe back, using her range of her W. We have Red Sheik in the bottom side, creating pressure with two Baron Cannon minions. champion, I would like to see Lulu or Ezreal being on kind of bringing up the Baron minions towards. Like, I want to see Lulu when this wave comes up and crashes just past that tier 1 tower, go back and bring it up with Baron because it's the speed up. People going back, bringing Baron minions up faster and keeping this pressure on.
Definitely. I want a stat. This is kind of too tricky of a stat for us to have, but I want a stat on percentage uptime of pink wards for Coolio. I feel like this man has never not had a pink ward placed. Oh, and we're seeing once again, like we talked about, the Lulu, maybe the only one capable of getting one shot and picked off like that. Definitely happening as Finite Variable waits for his angle.
And Finite Variable with the goofy angle yet again gets the pick, gets the one he needs, and makes the team back off. Were able to crack the base open, which is good for them because, as we've said before, turrets do not respawn, but Finite Variable does get something in return. Looks like he's going towards the Horizon Focus, so he'll only be doing more and more damage here. And I do believe that once
Could be the Shadow Flame too for the Lulu shields, but we'll see.
We will see. I do think that if the crown is broken on either Ezreal or Victor, and they get caught by a Lux combo, they're gonna be hard pressed to be living still. That's just how that's gonna be.
Yeah, I think I did kind of undersell Fife's the Diana ulti in these team fights. We just didn't see it not paying off quite as much earlier, especially now that this, like you said, just like you said that you wanted the Jarvan to start building really tanky. We got the Force of Nature going to make him super, super tricky to deal with. But I do got to say that the Diana ulti is still very potent enabler. Not even if it's not one-shotting people like it was, 20 minutes ago, it could set up for stuff like the Lux or the Fizz to just really get as much AoE down on their abilities.
And using this Diana ulti as, like we were talking about, utility instead of having it be the one-shot, the whoa moment, if we can use it to, kind of prop up Lux in the curtain call.
Whoa, yeah, got the flash out of Finite Variable, a smart flash too. I don't think that Buttmunch could have secured the kill on his own, but a smart flash, not knowing who could have followed up that knockup. As we're approaching the 40-minute mark in Game 3 of the finals here, this seems like the slow burn on the pushing. Oh my gosh, that Shark does nothing to this Jarvan, who is just stacked up on the MR, got the treads, the Moth, the Fawn.
It is now Red Joker's job to take care of Buttmunch, because as we see, he has no armor.
Now he's got one cloth armor in there.
Watch what we're saying. Yeah, we got to be accurate here.
Okay, well, he has no armor because he has a low domination guard. Happy.
There you go.
If Red Joker can get some time.
Oh, this might.
Red Joker trying to make a play, getting the Zonias out on Monty. I think if Red Joker does get his Q, his Gale Force, and Force Shot on there, he might have a dead Victor. With Monty using his, using his Zonias pretty safe.
Dude, Monsta, I think you called this some time ago that this could be an elder gamer type of thing. We got the early TP, just making sure that they're there as soon as possible, that they're clearing out the vision. Oh my goodness, it's so tricky to engage without the vision, but I feel like it's you kind of have to. And they're not even full HP; they're still chunked down. They got shoved in, and they had to push out the wave, and they didn't have a time to back because RLT just played this mid-game macro. So
final.
The final.
Fife gonna look for a big ulti here. Does have that Zonias, tries to go in, but the Buttmunch is holding him back. The Lux ulti goes out, and Dragon is not being focused here as both teams are taking big chunks of damage out of their HP bars. Dragon resetting as it's just set by the Wade side.
Oh, almost getting...
Whoa, sneaky Ezreal as both teams don't want to give up Dragon but don't want to keep fighting. It's just like a stalemate as Buttmunch smites for help. Lux going down, Red Joker popping some damage but taking a lot in return. We're seeing the re-engage. We're seeing Dragon still so low but still alive. We're seeing Jet barely outlasting this Ezreal as the Ezreal fails his flash over the wall. We're seeing Fuller just barely zoning them off the Dragon. He's flashing the wall. He takes the cone. He might get two here. He dodges. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be the stalemate. We're not gonna see the Elder taken yet. Oh, but he can't finish him because of all the MR. The stupid Fawn fully stacked as the Gore Drinker heals butt munch through all of his damn. What was that? That was the craziest, longest, most scattered fight. You can feel the time of the games today have put a toll on our players, where everything is happening everywhere, and it's just so hard to coordinate or even commentate on
Everything
all the different
felt in slow motion, but
all
also
the different
really
directions.
fast.
Oh my gosh, yeah. One of those things where you see it coming and then you wake up with what happened.
Red Joker played that fight absolutely perfectly. Now they're going right back directly to it.
Oh,
They're
but they
having
have a TP and he doesn't have a ward on it, so he's stuck going to the mid tower. But we got Red Sheik scouting this out. We got 3 players from the mob showing up in time, but we got Red Sheik slowing him down. We got, once again, the dragon resetting. We got a stun from the Victor. Oh my gosh, Jet almost picked off here, as once again we're seeing a similar situation where both teams don't want to leave. They are stuck here in Elder Dragon Purgatory.
Shen's got a back here. He does have ultimate to get back to the fight right away though.
Oh, and the dragon pulled once more. This is going to be the 4th time this game the same Elder Dragon has been pulled, as it's slowly ticking down
fast.
Fife unable to get in with the Victor stun and the
you gotta
Garen
get in
just
there.
zoning him.
Come on,
oh,
Bob,
the
you gotta
falling
get in
solo,
there.
but the Lux stun. Oh my gosh, but they secure the Elder. Ezreal able to scoop that up and then instantly 2 hit the deck. Instantly 3, 4. Everyone's dying because of the Elder. Oh my god, I think that might be game. They tried so hard to get in there, but that Garen forced the Diana to Zonya's preliminarily. Like she couldn't get in there.
That was really well played by Red Sheik, zoning him out. Monty with a great W, he zone out.
Yep.
Keep Fife out of there.
I think that was a lot of what we saw in that last game at the Baron, where we saw Monty fighting on his terms, keeping them out in the choke.
He's one shot. He is dead.
And
my
that
is
gosh.
the championship series.
There's surely no way alone Lux without ulti is gonna take down anyone, especially not this Jarvan, who stacked MR and became the unkillable Demon King.
Yeah, and with that, congratulations to Runeterra League team for becoming the Yoshi's Rivals Reborn champions.
Wow, what a game.
What a great day of games, and what a great set of games here to end it all off. Those fights at the very end were exhilarating, to say the least.
Incredible. Summoners blown. Plays being made. Dives. Zoning. Everything we want to see. Unreal way to end the series. Unreal way to end the day.
I don't know what else to say. I think the gameplay kind of spoke for itself there. It was just a slugfest. We saw all types of gameplay though. We saw kind of the slower paced, kind of grindy. We saw the if our cooldowns are up, we're looking to fight. I feel like this set was one of the most evenly matched and most entertaining sets we had all day, and what a treat that it just happened to be in the finals.
No, that was a display of skill. You can tell everyone's macros being pushed to the limit, everyone's micros being pushed to the limit. The fact that they kept Jacob at bay that late into the game.
For so long! He had his Zonias!
I have to give it to Coolio for doing polymorph. I have to give it to LRA Star Fox for doing what he's supposed to. I have to give it to everybody up playing for how long we've been playing this game, pretty much playing picture perfect. We're 10 hours in, and to see the plays being made that these guys have been doing, I wouldn't make them myself. There's no way on God's green when I would.
Can you try the view on web, Shane, where so you can see the gold graph on the advanced details? I know that I don't want you to leak anything on your browser, but if you go to advanced details, there's the view on the web, and that has the gold graphs.
So the top right corner.
Top right.
Next to the X, there's.
I have to sign in.
Oh, lame.
Never mind. It's not worth that. But all in all, great game being played. Tons of damage being put out. Pretty even across. It's just everyone playing, doing what they're supposed to. Really proud.
Yeah. I am going to go join Runeterra League team for the post-game championship interview. Thank you so much, Bo Gumphrey and Monster Tool, for joining me in the booth for the finals. It was a pleasure working with both of you.
It was a lot of fun. Thank you for having me.
Thanks, Shane. And thanks for casting with me there, Monsta. I didn't know I was casting the finals until the finals started. So, but I think that was a fun cast, and I'm glad I think we make a good duo. So
Oh, it's always a pleasure.
yeah,
Awesome.
yeah, I can't wait to get over to the interviews. So I'm gonna dip out and pop in the stream and see what they got to say.
All right, GG's guys.
GG. So much gold.
Hello, everyone.
What up?
Hello.
Yo.
Congratulations. You are the Yoshi's Rivals Reborn
yeah.
champions.
go.
How does it feel? How does
Hell
it
yeah.
feel?
Oh, I'm so happy that we
I'm
won. Oh
freaking
my
hyped,
god.
man.
That was a marathon.
That was a lot to take in, but you guys managed to get there in the very end of it all. I want to just ask everyone some simple questions, and we'll get down to it. So in the top lane, we had Red Sheik playing Garen, 2 games
Who's
back
that?
to back.
Who's that Garen?
Yeah,
Who's that Garen?
Was there any yells for Demacia in the game?
Oh geez.
Dude,
I'm not
everybody
gonna
he
lie.
thrashed, he was fucking screaming.
I'm an honest I'm an honest guy. I was not screaming Demacia, and that was a mistake on my part. That was truly a blunder, and I think we could have won the game probably 5 minutes earlier if I would have yelled that. So I apologize. I did not do that, and that's on me. I apologize to my team. I'm sorry, boys.
What can you do? Moving down though, in the jungle, we had Butt Munch, aka Sachin. I know that you were grinding quite a bit before this tournament. You played a lot of solo queue. Was that the only preparation you did for this tournament?
The only preparation, Shane?
I'm just setting you up for a question,
Huh?
dude.
Yeah.
What did he say?
So
What did he
basically,
say?
I've been looking for something to just force myself to learn some discipline at, because it's always been something I struggled with. I tried it with painting and it never really worked out. It worked with work, but work was never that rewarding. So I just want to do something that I actually enjoyed. And so I played 3 or more ranked games every day for basically the past 3 months. Just spamming Zins out, trying to learn some champion mastery, trying to learn some jungle mastery, and results showed.
Yeah, it clearly paid off. Congrats, by the way. I have watched your climb. Every time I log in, I don't play League during work, but sometimes I log in and you're always on. So if my work is watching, yeah. But yeah, moving down to the mid lane, Monty. I think you had a heck of a series. And I always think that you have probably some of the best macro plays on the Discord. So, did you do anything special to prepare for this tournament, or what were your thoughts going into this series, and let alone the final game, the best of 3?
I think it was mostly just like working on our team.
Sure.
I think we improved a lot from when we first became Runeterra League team, and then even within the tournament. So I think it was a team diff, just like working on communications and like playing through everything, because there's a lot of team fights, whereas we basically were all on the same page with every movement we were doing. So it was a lot easier to win through that sort of stuff. So it's more of a team victory than anything.
Sure. And yeah, that's a great point you bring up. I noticed that from all the teams actually in this tournament, where at the beginning when we were doing some of the scrims, there was some limit testing, we'll say, to put it nicely. But yeah, during the tournament today, it seemed like a lot of things were clicking at a lot of points. So that was exciting, and that's some great insight from you. Coolio, the ward
Hello.
the ward king, if you will. What was your preparation for this tournament? How did you set yourself up for success here?
I think it always starts with a good breakfast. And I think we talked about this last Yoshi's Rivals.
Yes.
This is now Reborn. So, I hit the eggs on toast this morning.
Ooh.
And then I hit a little gym sesh, nothing serious, just moving the body, getting the mind right.
Yeah, of course.
And then I hit some boneless chicken thighs for lunch with some peppers on the stovetop.
No, you didn't, man.
Getting myself
No.
ready, body and mind, for this tournament is key.
Yes, please.
And tea, obviously.
Oh yeah, of course. I know in one of our scrims there was an incident with a lime and a knife. How's that injury healing for you?
You know, I think that's only made me stronger. You know, wounds turn into scars, and scars turn into healed tissue. So we're really out here just getting better, cutting limes the correct way.
Yeah, as a doctor, you would know how the body
Exactly.
heals. Absolutely.
Yep.
Yes.
And healing through the power of teamwork.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Well, I'm glad that you are doing better. And
Thank you. I appreciate you following up on that. That means a lot.
It was important. I was watching some of the VODs back, and I noticed that clip, and I was like, that's important. I got to be following up with these people. The safety of the players in these tournaments is very important, just so everyone knows. But yes. And finally, last but not least, the captain, A Hamster, LRA Startbox. Can you please just walk me through how you picked this team and just how it worked out and why it worked out so well? What was your thoughts on this whole tournament?
Yeah, so I think putting together this team in the draft, it was basically a combination of who I feel like I played well with, who I knew like mained a certain role, like there was no off rolling on this team, which I think made a big difference.
Yep.
And who was also good at like meta champions at the time. And so we're all pretty good at everything that's strong right now, and we're all playing our main role, and I feel like that's a really strong combination. And then actually, I think halfway through, I guess this season, I think Jacob linked a website where you can see like your win rates with different players that you play with a lot.
Yeah.
It turns out that I have an absurd win rate with Monty in particular on my team.
Ooh,
So that was
okay.
sort of like a intuition that I guess got statistically justified.
Bit of a cheat code, yeah.
Without
cheating. Without cheating.
Yeah, oh yeah. But the main thing was just that I feel like we all kind of see the game in a similar way, and I feel like that translated really well into the actual gameplay.
Awesome. Well, that's it from our champions. Does anyone have any
Can we get a clap it up in the chat, please, for Shane and the rest of the crew for putting this show on? Can we get some
Shane,
claps
we love
in the chat?
you.
Shout out to Shane.
Woo! Thank you everyone for the kind words. This has been my pleasure to host everything. So thank you is really what I'm getting at. But yeah, Johnny, I have a trophy ready for you. It's actually in the background, so I'm going to go pick it up and I will show the webcam. So I'll be right back.
Oh shit. Excuse me. Oh snap.
Do you think if I put my mic to my butt, the fart would be taken up? Because I have CRISPR on.
All right. So we have our little trophy with the little Jigglypuff in the Pokeball there. And actually, Johnny is the last person to not pick up a T-shirt, so I can hand that off when you pick that up. So
perfect.
That's not me calling you out either.
Are you telling me our captain wasn't wearing Yoshi's Rivals gear during the tournament?
I'm not here to cause a drama, but
look, every captain who was didn't win, so I made the choice for the team.
Yeah. So it ended up working out for you guys, but I'm gonna split off and share some final notes here. But great tournament, everyone, and congrats on the victory.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for running this. Yeah, proud of the team.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Shane.
Yep.
Thanks.
Peace out. Alrighty. Let me just use my wonderful Stream Deck that was gifted to me. But yeah, so this is the end of everything. I have a couple things that I just want to talk about. So obviously, thank you everyone for watching. I want to shout out Ganon Beats for providing all of the music that I'm going to actually start playing a little bit of in the background. Shout out to Ganon Beats. You can find his SoundCloud in the description. Shout out to Brer and Bramble, specifically Carter, for designing the t-shirts and then helping print them. Wonderful work. It was a pleasure to be able to participate in the printing with such wonderful people. Shout out to Jer Bear, providing me food throughout this 11-hour experience kept me going throughout the day. I want to shout out all the commentators. Everyone did great. Everyone's been sending me very nice DMs and asking, oh, can I do more? Of course, I would love to get everyone more involved in the future. And I do also want to say, my notes aren't really complete, but thank you to the captains and thank you to all the players. Shout out Floyd, everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah, I am gonna leave you with this.